Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to day 2 of the UTSNZ's Tertiary Futsal Champs. We had a huge first day, a big long day for the athletes and us as well, but we're excited to be back here bright and early for the first game where we have Auckland University taking on Massey University on the men's side. Ronan, how are we feeling about this matchup?
Yeah, I mean, looking forward to day 2. I think there should be a lot of goals in this game. Speaking to Coach Marvy before the game, his team haven't scored too many, so they'll be looking to score, and we know that Massey have conceded a few in their first 2 games, so should hopefully be an open game.
Yeah, Massey in that second game yesterday, an absolute thriller with, I think it was AUT, where, I mean, they did lose the game 10-7, but to put 7 away, they've got to take some confidence from that, and hopefully they can maybe play some defense in this game. Looking at lineups, for the Massey University side, we have number 1, Ben Graney, number 2, Addison Stewart, number 3, George Walker, number 7, Carlton Fernandez, number 8, Cole Dryden, number 9, Darren Giroux, number 10, William Van Kersen, number 11, Jack Graney, number 12, Alex Kilkelly, number 13, Jacob Hansen, number 14, Hamish Watt, and number 19, Ethan Riley. And then on the University of Auckland side, we've got Finn Ambridge in goal, number 1. Number 4, Alex Roberts. Number 5, Tyler Stubbs. Number 6, Kyo Miamia. Number 7, Maung Miamia. Number 8, Tadewa Masayakurima. Number 9, Zixing Yang. Number 10, Tasuko Yoneto. Number 12, Kosei Hajino. Number 12, Caleb Smith. Number 27, Johnny Shen. And rounding them out, number 28, Kern Platts Mills.
Yeah, just going through the results from day 1 in the men's competition, we have University of Auckland men's lost 2-1 to AUT. University of Waikato beat Massey University 10-4. And then in the second games yesterday, University of Waikato won 2-0 against University of Auckland men's. And AUT beat Massey University 10-7. So both of these teams haven't had a win in day 1, so they'll both be looking to get on the table with some points.
100%. Yeah, they'll probably be looking for more of a confidence booster from day 1, but you just got to put that in the past and move into what could hopefully be a positive day 2. Here we go, Auckland University are ready. Massey will follow them shortly out. There's definitely a bit more energy in the building this morning. Sort of towards the end of the day one. It was a few tired legs and a few tired bodies, but look refreshed and ready for some beautiful futsal. Starting on the court here for Auckland University, we have number 20, Caleb Smith, number 8, Tadewa Masayarakurima, number 7, Mong Mia, and number 10, Tasuko Yoneto. And looking for the Massey side, we've got number 3, George Walker, number 14, Hamish Watt, number 19, Ethan Riley, and number 12, Alex Kilkelly. Here we go, we're underway. Both teams will be looking to make an early mark in this match. Ronan, you mentioned Auckland have not scored too many goals. What do you think they need to do early? Oh, I mean, that's a brilliant start. Already a shot.
Yeah, I think
towards goal.
I think in the build-up to the competition, speaking to the coach, they had some good play, some good breakdown of play. I just think coming into the tournament, it's just one of those things that potentially doesn't work out. Practice games as real games are a challenge, but they should. And I know that they'll be keen to to get on the score sheet. So that enthusiasm hopefully will drive them through.
Already a couple shots fired towards goal. The first save made there by number 1, Ben Graney in goal. Side out, Auckland University ball. Maybe trying to be a bit tricky there was Mong Mia. Tried to use the outside of his right boot. Finds nobody. Whoa. Strong header. It's got a hit on a cold head.
Yeah, George Walker looking to create a bit here for Massey. Showing a few good touches early on. Just forcing that one out for a kick-in. Oh, actually, they've won the kick-in. And that's Walker again, calling for the foul. Nothing given.
You mentioned yesterday with the practice referees or doing the referee course. So this is us in yellow?
Yeah. So, yep, the yellow shirt referees on the Referee Development Academy this weekend, over these few days. So, obviously doing a lot of theory, and then this is the practical component of the Development Academy. So I'm sure they'll be tired. I spoke to a couple of them yesterday, and there's a lot of knowledge to absorb and then try and do it execute it on the court. So, we wish them all the best.
Looking for George Walker on the right flank. Beautiful step overs to beat the first defender. Silly mistake there. George Walker comes back, cleans it up. Walker battling here with 2 Auckland University players.
Yeah, him and Massey Yakarima having a bit of a battle, and he's still going, Massey Yakarima, with Kilkelly. And he doesn't quite win the kick-in. It's Massey kicking on the far side.
Here's Auckland. Just lose the ball in front of goal. Massey on a break. Smart clearance there from Massey Yakarima. Subs rolling in. Number 12, Kosei Hajino, and number 4, Alex Roberts from Auckland Uni. Alex Roberts, his off-court strength is fortnight. And his post-university career goal is to retire. So
He must be very good at Fortnite to retire that young.
Far out.
Good catch in the stands there from the University of Auckland woman.
Here he is, the Fortnite man. Why Tashino?
Walker then putting pressure.
Just a big old boot from the Auckland University keeper, Finn Ambridge.
Just playing it safe. Walker again on the ball here. Plays across. Great. Kilkelly looking for that 1-2, but won the foul. I think.
I thought that was strong shielding there from Hajino, but the referee has given the foul. Maybe these are some of the fouls that Watanabe needed for Otago yesterday. Wasn't getting them.
Yeah, apparently I spoke to the referees after the game, and I think the comment was that I think the level of physicality didn't match the requirement for a foul, I believe. Like I said, I tend to be wrong, so I was put in my place. Early shot, yeah, I like the attitude there from Finn Ambridge, recognising Graney off his line, just puts it over the bar. Good strike though.
Here's Walker. Hamish Watt looking for support.
Was a corner here. Is it? Yes, corner for the University of Auckland. We know Coach Marvikins loves a set piece, so let's see what they've got in the locker. Oof. Again, I just drags it wide after Robert steps over.
We're going to need a new ball here. No one's gone to collect. I can see it's rolled over to almost the third court.
Darren Jura comes onto the court for the first time for Massey.
He was exciting yesterday. Although they lost 10-4, he was showing flashes for sure. Was Darren Juru. Maybe being a bit tricky there. Steal and shot from Zixing Yang.
Good pressure there from Zixing. Van Kirsten's shot just deflecting off his own teammate out for a goal restart.
Tyler Stubbs, rolled in for Auckland University. Zixing rolling that target position.
First bit of possession, genuine possession for a while, has been quite broken up to that point. And just as I say that, Hagino's pass isn't collected by Zixing up top, and Massey ball.
When we get to the top level, Ronan, sort of how long, like a spell of possession with a strong team that's sort of dominating, like is it only 30 seconds, a minute? How long are they actually probably holding onto the ball before they'll push and have a crack?
I think it definitely varies, but the top teams hold on to the ball a lot longer. I think talking to Richard Bell as well, you can tell with stop clock if the ball's been in play a lot. If the time is running long or running short.
Juru dropped there by Tyler Stubbs. We'll have a free kick.
Van Kirsten over the ball.
I think that's the second foul committed already by Auckland University. Keep an eye on that.
Good strike.
Strong save to Ambridge's right there. Probably didn't threaten his goal as much as maybe Massey would have wanted. But still good to get something on target from Massey University. 5 minutes gone already. the ball has been in play a lot more today. This is probably the most of actually having the ball in play. Clock's actually been running, stopping every 10, 15 seconds.
Yeah, I know they would have been working on their movement and rotations in possession.
Giveaway!
Here. Good save from Graney.
Zishan got another shot on target, and he's given a bicycle kick. Doesn't trouble Ben Graney, however.
That was a good attempt. I think if Graney isn't catching that, it might have been dipping in. So, yeah, good attempt.
Van Kersen's rolled in for Massey University. Potentially had his ankles chopped there. Referee lets it play. Shot to no avail from Darren Giroux.
Unita comes back onto the court. The captain.
Strong position.
Caleb Smith there in the pivot position, holding off. Massey defender wins a corner.
There's Jormir. Just comes on the court. Strong goalkeeping from Ben Graney. Jormir had the first attempt, followed up by Caleb Smith. Massey University keeper very active. Here's Tasuku Yunito on the court with the captain's armband. Wide, and a lot of space. He acknowledges the through ball there.
What a pass from Joe. I don't think Yunito expected that to come all the way through to him, so wasn't quite able to get on the end of that.
That could have broken up the tie early here.
University of Auckland sitting diamond defence with Smith just in front of his own half. Happy to wait for Massey to walk the ball up the court. I think they're aware that Massey have scored a few goals as well, so just don't want to give away too much space initially.
Massey captain Jacob Hansen onto the court.
Looks like we're missing.
Looks like Jormir has gone down with a slight injury. Maybe been whacked in the face there. He's okay. Substitute off though. Tyler Stubbs will rotate back on.
Watt on the ball for Massey. Trying to invite pressure on. Van Kersen on the right flank here. 1-2. Well, Yunita reads it. It's overload. Can he get it across goal? And Smith just can't get a toe on the end of that.
It's a perfect low-driven cross there from Tasuku Yunito.
I think Smith's trying to tell him he had a little bit more time to be deliberate on that pass, just to calm down. Van Kersen here for Massey. Restarts play. To the captain, Hansen. Massey ball inside the University of Auckland half. Giroux.
Giroux in some space here on the right flank if they can find him. Here he is. Ooh, strong defense.
What did well there, started the play in the back from the fixer position and ends up further up the court. Wins a kick in. Watt again on the ball.
Looking for a little tap in there from Giroux on the back post.
Stubbs does well to get in front of.
Yunito brought to ground. Gives it a dramatic lie down. Not enough rest last night, it seems.
Yeah, Watt seems to believe the shoulder-to-shoulder challenge was fair, but referee has ruled differently, so I think it was a little bit over the top. Yunito could have been through on goal, so
maybe a good foul from Massey University. Don't let him through for free. Only the first foul of the half.
Again, set piece opportunity for University of Auckland. Massey Yakarima so free on that right flank. Surely he's got to see him. Touch and hit. Oh, he's taken.
They did back the pace of Van Kersen to get there, and
yeah, it's one of those ones where we talked about it yesterday. You need to hit it early. Use that space, hit it early, and then even if the keeper saves, there's an opportunity for deflection.
There's Stubbs, a rocket into the back of Darren Juru. Goes over the sideline for a kick in. Wonder how those bruises from yesterday and all the different. I think the Otago guys were getting hammered.
Yeah, they wore a few. George Willett, definitely interested to see how he pulls up this morning. Shot across the goal is blocked there by Hamish Watt. University of Auckland creating a few opportunities and shots on goal now.
Caleb Smith deep in that, holding that pivot position.
I think incorrect kick in here, so turnover, Massey ball. Juru to Watt. Van Kersen. Good pressure there from Massey Karima. Has a shot and strong hands from Ben Craney. Sets Juru on the attack. And Stubbs shields him out. Whoa. Referees rule that a University of Auckland ball. I think what he's saying is that it went out before Stubbs cleared it. So that's where the confusion is from the Massey players.
Nonetheless, we play on.
I think it's also, again, those lines.
Yeah. It's a beautiful arena here at Pullman Arena in Takanini, but a lot of different sports can be played here on this court.
A fortnight man there, Alex Roberts, just...
He probably regrets putting that on there. Here he is.
Going to touch, but he's won it back here. Good pass. It's their finish. Good save.
I thought he was going to go for the one-time shot. Was Joe Meyer maybe looking for that far right corner. Took an extra touch. Did have the time, but maybe got too close to the goalkeeper and shut down his angles.
Both Mong and Joe, brothers on the court together. Mong just can't find his brother there, and
Zishan with quick feet. Kick in for Massey, for Auckland University, sorry.
Jaw loses out. Good pressure from Walker. It's back on the court for Massey. But the University of Auckland win it back, and Ben Craney with a beautiful split save.
And a quick throw in. Throw up the court, sorry.
Jaw on the ball. Roberts. To Mong. Mong to Jaw, just playing in their own half at the moment. Looking for that pass further up the court, but still horizontal passes across the front of the Massey defence. And Watt steps in and wins it. There's a 3v3 here. Goes past one, here's a shot. Save. Addison Stewart, I think, is on the court for the first time, potentially.
He played some big minutes for Massey yesterday. I think maybe giving him a rest early. He had some quick feet in the game we saw here on court one with Massey University. He's turned the ball over, however. Off went Auckland University. Mong Mea was looking for the pass left from Zishan. Can't find it. Massey will have the ball from the back. Here goes George Walker.
Oh,
lovely step overs.
Goes
past Alex Roberts. Looking for the finish, far corner. Great save there from Finn Ambridge in the Auckland University goal.
Lovely skills there from George Work on the side and forces the save from Finn Ambridge. Zishan here battling it out with Watt.
University of Auckland will take position.
Looks like both teams only have 12 players on the on the list, missing a couple. Wonder if that's through injury or suspension. Mong there, sorry, Jaw there getting put under pressure.
Already 10 minutes played here.
Roberts to Monk. Monk drives inside, finds Jaw on the right flank. Roberts peels off. Pass down the line as well, but he drives inside. Massey win the ball back and try and hunt the counter. Oof. Walker does well to shield that. Doesn't get given the foul, so it's a kick into University of Auckland. Walker for Massey. To Watt. Watt finds Hansen down the line. Watt going through and loses out. Jaw Zishan to Mong. Pressure here. No foul. Walker
just gives it a boot.
Pressing like 3 different players there and manages to force the turnover, and it'll be a kick in, I believe, from the side to Massey.
Looking at some of the University of Auckland men degrees, this is their first game on Court 1, so we haven't spoken about these before. They got some intelligent players. They got a Bachelor of Science in here with Finn Ambridge in goal. Tyler Stubbs, a Bachelor of Property, looking to be a real estate agent, I assume. We've got some engineering, commerce, medicine, physiotherapy, and a master's in that.
Walker taking on to it, looking dangerous. Thinks he needs a little bit of support, a little bit of more support closer to him. Zishan and Roberts both trying to close him down. But he's won a corner. I think it's fair to say there's quite a few smart people in the room.
Oh, yeah.
Kelly to Stewart. Loses out.
Intercept there. Hagino goes off for Auckland University.
Good skills. Oh, but he can't keep his footing. Gets straight back up, and Watt just puts it out.
Quite fancy. But out.
Back on the court. Smith. Straight up to pivot. Gino's the ball's rolled all the way back down the court. Couldn't see it behind the Corflute signs.
Massey on the court as well for the University of Auckland.
Captain Uneto on this far side as well. On near side, I should say. Pass.
Looking for the layoff. Receives it.
Oh,
he's giving one of our poor signs of battering.
Graney to restart. Walk on the ball.
Here's Stewart.
Walker, can he beat one? Good defending from Masayakarima there. Auckland ball. Uneto to Masayakarima. Goes past Walker, but what's there to cover? And now there's a 3v2. Can they finish? Oh, he's put it back across. Oh, I think we all thought he was going to shoot that, including Walker. Walker apologises, didn't expect the pass back. I think University of Auckland get away with one there.
I think the way that Ambridge shifted to defend that shot, George Walker probably was the option. So hard luck on the from the Otago men not being able to finish that one off.
Massey men.
Massey men. They got the same colours.
yeah, but fair enough. Oh, Smith caused him a bit of problem when he's come on. It's the second time he's laid it off for a shot. Ball goes out. Graney up to both shots so far, keeping his team in it. Uneto. Gina.
Good movement from Uneto. Trying to step onto his right foot and release a shot, but well defended. Another good spell of possession here for the University of Auckland as that one trickles over the baseline. Yeah, first time out.
Time out from Massey. I think they're just trying to solve that that pivot play problem they're having. I think Smith coming on, they've created 2.5 opportunities, I want to say. Smith unable to control that last pass. And Auckland have been getting a bit of joy out of that. So let's see how Massey come out to change that up when Smith's on the court. Walker's been a threat for them as well on the Massey side. So no goals yet. 7 minutes to go in the first half. Not as open as we thought it might be.
The players look lively though, and got up this morning, and there was no coffee in our motel, but came in, had one of these yummy Massey drinks. Nice little energy drink here with what flavour do I have? Got a purple grape Massey energy drink, delicious. Instead of a coffee, and I think a good option, 0 sugar.
See TY poking his head around the corner, realising the motel had no coffee. Where did you get your Massey drink from?
I just got it from a little guy I know. Yeah, it's great. I've never had the purple grape flavour before, and pretty delish. Anyway, the boys are back on the court.
So Smith still on the court for the University of Auckland with Hagino, Masakarema and Yoneto. Watt, Walker, Stewart and Kelly on the ball, just loses out there.
Here's Smith. They're going to bring it back for a held jersey, I think. That'll be the second foul for Massey Uni. Taken quickly by Auckland. Be over the baseline for a corner. Massey Yokorima going to take it.
Hagino, not sure if he was trying to find Smith there or he was shooting, but Smith is unable to control that. Ball goes out for a kick-in. Auckland looking to press now from the kick-in. Interesting there from Massey, all coming to the ball, but it's worked out. They've won a kick-in high up the court. Stewart to take.
I'm pretty keen to get Mong Mea back on the court. He says his on-court strength is nutmegs. I want to see a few of those. Maybe nutmeg through, put himself in on goal. That'd be good to see.
Walker and Masakarima had a good battle. Kelly comes and helps him out. Walker goes down the line, looking for the option. Ambridge easily collects the cross ball. Masakarima is back on the other way, but Kelly intercepts. Masakarima done really well defensively to get back in shape, but he's lost the ball there to Stewart. And Stewart can't find Walker on the right-hand side. Kelly taking a few deep breaths in there. On the court for a little bit. Smith again, causing trouble. No foul there. 2v1.
Walker demanding the ball in the back post, doesn't get it. He's not happy about it.
Just delays the pass there, does Dryden. And allows the Auckland defenders to come back. I think they would have been upset if that went in. I think bench thinking they had a foul, but no.
George Walker skips past two, just connects his foot with the ground instead of the ball and doesn't quite fire off the shot. Maybe the shoe's too grippy for the floor.
Oh, I think they should be used to it by now. But he has been a threat, Walker. Kelly in the pivot position. Again, Massey Yokorima doing his job defensively. He's been really good on that side of the ball. Walker looking for options. Watt and Fixo. Also Kelly, but Mong comes across and wins that. And again, Smith and Mong. Mong down the left-hand side. Shot is blocked across. Masahukirima somehow manages to control that, and Craney gets it back on the second attempt.
That's some phenomenal goalkeeping there from Craney.
Interesting sequence of play there that almost fell in Auckland's favour, but Craney does enough to keep it up.
Again, I'll say it, the level of goalkeeping this after the first day and then this morning as well, it's just been exceptional. I know there's been goals scored, but most of the goals you'd say were, the goalkeeper probably couldn't do anything about it.
Another set piece there.
Oh! Crossbar.
George rocks the crossbar there. I think University of Auckland have had a few shots now from set pieces, so not able to convert just yet.
5 minutes to go now in the first half of this opening match of day 2. Notice because the ball is one size smaller than the outdoor ball, they the goalkeepers love to, instead of maybe the sling throw, they hit the handball throw, probably a similar size ball.
Yeah, I think it's just a bit more accuracy and you have a bit better grip on the ball as well. You see Smith causing havoc for them again. Joe unable to collect it in, but Roberts gets a shot off again. Craney covers. Back on the court for Massey. Riley, number 19, as well as number 8, Dryden. Watt. Can't find Kelly.
Well left from Jormere there. Recognise he didn't need to play at it.
Mong, Jaw and Roberts here in the back court for Auckland. Running block there from Jaw. Oh, Mong's pass is intercepted. So Jaw's pass, sorry, and Mong's able to shield it back to his keeper. Smith again. Sorry, that's Stubbs, sorry. Yeah, so Massey's struggling to defend that pivot play at the moment.
I think Jormere might have wanted Stubbs to roll that off to him a tad earlier. Once the opportunity had gone by, though, they'd locked down Jaw, and Stubbs was a bit stuck in that pivot position.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's just under 4 minutes to go. It's no. As much as University of Auckland have had some joy in playing with the pivot play, they haven't scored yet. So Massey can take a lot of credit from that.
Massey's 1-on-1 defending has been strong.
Kelly and pivot. Watt running through. Goes past 1. Goes past 2. Has a shot. It's blocked. And, you know, if University of Auckland gets something on it. Mong running back to put pressure on the shot. And then a toe away from, might have been Stubbs. Massey kicking on the side.
Ethan Riley was probably looking for a through ball there.
Van Kirsten back on the court now for Massey.
Jacob Hansen in a battle with 2 University of Auckland players and wins the ball.
Hansen to Watt. Watt to Riley. Good pressure. Auckland win the ball back there. Stubbs. Oh!
Tyler Stubbs just puts it past the right post after being played in from Jormere. He even took a touch. He had time and he knew it and just couldn't finish it. Still 0-0 with 3 minutes to go in this first half.
Jormere does well to win the ball, drive down the flank and locks it across for Stubbs. Stubbs puts it wide. What? To Riley. Riley tries to play that pass. First time pass down the line and it's gone out. Mong will restart to Roberts. Roberts to Jaw.
Stubbs' post-university goal is to be extremely wealthy and have good-looking kids.
3-1 rotation here, finds Stubbs. Here's that, that time he does lay it off to Jaw running in.
He's got the idea now, Stubbs.
But his shot is pushed wide. Massey going to have to adapt because this pivot play is causing them problems. They're not scoring yet, but it's they're going to get punished if they keep allowing it to happen.
University of Auckland really getting into a flow. I think early on, the Massey side probably had the better of the opportunities, but again, Stubbs looking for that pivot ball played to him.
Yeah, I think there's just too much space between the fixer and their top three defending players at the moment. It just allows University of Auckland to find the pivot and then run into that space. And they just need to adapt that a little bit if they want to prevent it from happening as frequently. It's Higino here on the right flank. Attempts to drive past one, but last touches off Massey. Kick in to Auckland. 2 minutes to go. 2 fouls each, no goals on game 1, day 2. Roberts drives it past at the back post. No, Coach Marv Eakins will be frustrated. No one was running in at the back post for a tap in there. I think Roberts was expecting that as well.
Looking across to court 2, where we've got the two teams at the top of the table in this pool. The AUT boys are playing the Waikato lads, and I believe Waikato are up 4-0 with, can you see the clock over there?
Yeah, it's not much time left. I think they're
similar to this game.
I think they're inside the last minute of play over on court 2. As Juruk has come back on the court. Watt has played a lot of minutes, but almost gets caught out there by Roberts. On the far side, we have Van Kersen. And up top, it's Captain Hansen for Massey to potentially see out this half. Minute 42 to go. Hansen does well. Juru. Watt to Van Kersen. Face forward. Hansen's down the line. He cuts inside of the shot and drives it wide.
Darren Juru back on for Massey University.
Uneto here for University of Auckland. Hagino. Here goes Massey Akarima. Tries to go past Juru. Oof. Yeah, it was a Auckland ball. I think he's played it off Juru's legs. I think the protest will fall on deaf ears.
Hamish Watt in that fixo position, really battling with Caleb Smith, who's holding the pivot.
Uneto, just loses his footing as the crucial moment there, and Massey come the other way. Defense back, Van Kersen. I thought he might have been able to get that shot off a little bit earlier, but Massey Akarima and Higino do well to come and block. Coming into the last minute of this first half. Juru with a kick in, sends Van Kersen away. Watt on the ball. Fakes to shoot, and then tries to drive it into the space, but Auckland intercept. Uneto under pressure, facing his own goal from Hansen. Passes back to Ambridge and clears it up the court. Massey Akarima to Smith, no foul.
We're yet to see Kern Platts Mills off the bench for the University of Auckland. As we almost see our first headed goal. Massey Akarima just putting it wide to the left upright.
30 seconds to go. Walker's back on the court, drives through, one, no foul given. Smith controls the ball. Uneto beats Walker, 4v3. Can they find the free man? And Uneto's frustrated with his pass, goes long. Massey Akarima can't get on the end of that.
Something's happened to the clock here.
15 seconds we've got on the clock. Let's see.
Oh, it's 15 seconds. I thought they bumped it back up to 15 minutes. My apologies.
Walker's asking a question for the foul early on, and I think the referee is explaining why he didn't get it. 11 seconds to go.
George Walker's become George Talker. Let's get on with it.
Hansen goes past one, but Smith recovers. Watt lost the shin pad in that tackle. Ball still in play. And that's half-time.
0-0. An exciting half, though. I think 0-0 kind of indicates that it hasn't been action. It definitely has been action. There's been some shots, some strong play from the pivots of University of Auckland, and some good breakaways from the Massey University. So if those can be converted, we can have a goal fest in the second half. What do you think, Ronan?
Hopefully we have a prediction comes true in the second half. There's a few more goals. We'll see you shortly.
Here we go. University of Auckland back on the court. Massey taking an extra bit of time to recollect themselves and get back out.
Yeah, hopefully we see some goals in the second half. I mean, we predicted an open game. I think we've got that completely wrong at the moment. I guess Auckland have been very good defensive, which is something we should have expected. Ben Craney in goals managed to stop any of the Massey opportunities. I think Massey is still getting ready to come out. Looks like University of Auckland has changed their keepers out. So in comes number 27, Johnny Shen for Auckland. And looks like
his on-court strength is pace, but he says he can't use it in futsal because he's a keeper, and that makes sense.
So then if you can't use it,
maybe
your strength?
Well, maybe he likes it when gets maybe they put him up top for when the flying keeper.
Potentially.
But like who did that yesterday? Was it who had the keeper up top?
Mitchell Webber.
Yeah, Mitchell Webster, but I can't remember what he was.
Walker again starts the first half as he did the second, full of energy and step overs, I should say. Craney will get the ball back for Massey, but no, they've called a kick in, I think. Yep. So Juru starts the ball from kick into Watt. Here's Walker. So much space, they stand off him. Oh, Watt was free on the far side as well. The long ball finds number 11. Graney up top. Oh, we've got Jack Graney and Ben Graney. Higino, Masakarima for Auckland. Uneto, always full of energy and movement. He's got some space to go into. Smith, and Graney comes across and knocks it out. Just talking to Tim Justice from Massey at halftime, suspended for this game. 2 yellows in his first 2 games. I think he believed 3 yellows was a suspension, but no, it's 2. It's only 3 pool games, so in their pool, so that makes sense. Massey unable to keep that under control, and Auckland will have the kick in on the far side. Uneto gets the ball from Masakarima to Higino. Higino's look to create as well. There's Smith doing well to hold up the ball. Craney does well to recover, but Higino wins it back. Pressure from Watt. Oh, and a good first up save for Johnny Shen.
Hamish Watt's been roaming that fix-up position for most of the game. Finally gets up the court and has a crack at goal.
Yeah, I think that those deep runs potentially will be an outlet for them, or something, a point of difference, which they haven't done as much in the first half. Walker's been their creative influence in the first half, but he's not getting any fouls at the moment. He keeps talking to the ref. And you need to have a bit of banter there as well. Uneto to Higino, Masakarima. Uneto looking for the opportunity to play Smith. Smith peels off the right side. Uneto running through. Juro intercepts. And Masakarima intercepts that pass as well. So Uneto, Masakarima back post, and Walker does well. Smith was just there for the tap-in. Good recovery from Massey after a couple of exchange of passes from each team.
That was an important block there from George Walker. Otherwise, that was a certain goal to open up our scoring. 2 minutes gone already in this half. Still 0-0.
Uneto with a shot, and what a shot it is! Just the power goes straight through Craney and goal. And commentator's curse or blessing, we've got our first goal there, Kobe.
What a rocket from Uneto. Let's have a look. The skipper for the University of Auckland comes in with his right boot.
Again.
Lots of power on there. Maybe the keeper wanted to do a bit better, but 1-0.
Hagino with a really good block on that set piece. It gave Uneto the time to hit into space. Walker and Uneto on the far side there having a battle. And Walker's still not getting any fouls. He's not happy, but I think there was a fair challenge. What? Already the sort of the tempo of the game's picked up after that one goal is what we needed. Uneto and Walker just still going at each other.
The University of Auckland bench is really getting into it now. Being very vocal.
Yeah, it's good to have some noise in the arena. It's been pretty quiet. Over in the far court, the clocks have gone dead, so we can't give you an update there. And,
maybe a cheeky attempt from mid-court. Just flies over the crossbar there. I think Johnny Shen had it under control, but didn't have to touch it in the end. University of Auckland control position now. At the back. Uneto trying to find Caleb Smith. Referee says Fixo there. Hamish Watt just holding on. First foul of the second half.
Yeah, Massey need to control their temperature at the moment because they're getting a little bit heated. Not upset at not giving fouls and then giving away fouls, but they just need to play their game. Again, Masura Karima is in space. Surely. Oh, he's gone really tight now.
Almost want to be quiet, like he's just snuck in their back post. Uneto's there.
Shot and save from Craney. Smith with...
Oh, strong tackle in there on Darren Juru. Referee says fair, and I think that's a good call.
Yeah, Juru doesn't complain at all. And ball's restarted here with Watt.
Watt to Walker. Rolls over the sideline. Massey kicking.
George Walker tries to find Watt. A Crane, I should say, but Hagino intercepts, goes the other way, and Watt blocks a shot. Another set-piece opportunity, so this is where Auckland have been strong, set pieces and pivot play, so they scored their first goal. Let's see if they run the same set piece. Looks like they're setting up slightly differently. Didn't quite get that right. I think Jaw thought...
Here we go! Oh! I would like to say if that was on target, Johnny Shen might have been in trouble. He just came up to mid-court to play the ball forwards, maybe overhit it to Ben Graney and goal for Massey, and Graney took his opportunity for a crack at goal.
His strength on court pace didn't help him there because he wasn't getting back in time.
Tyler Stubbs receives and rolls, just can't get a shot off towards goal. Massey counter. Solid tackle put in there from Mong Mea.
New set of 4 on here for Auckland with Mong, Jaw, Shen and Stubbs.
Shot to the near post there from George Walker. Johnny Shen had it covered.
Walker with a kick in, pretty much a corner.
What a brutal backside.
Juru wins another corner, I think. Subs coming on for Massey.
Clock back up on the far side, and we can see University of Waikato are up 5-0 over AUT. So it's looking more and more that Waikato have easily taken the top spot in this group.
Yeah, I mean, after the first few games, that you would say they have to be the favourites based on the performance that they've put in. Waikato have a strong futsal program currently. The men's team are the Rapids are the current Super League champions, and there's a few of the players in that Waikato University side. Kilkelly. for Massey.
Just forgotten that the red line is the out of bounds. That's just going to be confusing them for the rest of the tournament, I think.
Gil Kelly on Monk. Jaw receives on the flank with Riley. Looking for Stubbs. Jaw, nice little feet. Oh! And I think Craney had it covered until it took that deflection, and he'd be happy to go wide of the far post. Nice little bit of skills there from Jaw to create that opportunity. Mong on the corner. Here's another set piece. Zishin.
It's one of the Mia brothers. Just Stubbs on the flank. Mia to Mia. Sounds like one of those.
Mong! Nice bit of footwork. Cuts inside Riley, but puts it wide. Graney was in trouble there. I think I've been saying that slightly incorrectly. Apologies.
I was going to say Mia to Mia kind of sounds like one of those Italian musical films.
Watt tries to go long to Kelly. That's easily seen out by Johnny Shen.
Looking here at some more of the strengths of the University of Auckland side. Caleb Smith's strength is diving in the box. I wonder if we'll see that in this game. Maybe game gets close. Looking for a penalty, one of the 10 metres.
Stubbs as well, rolls it off to Wong. Oh! And it comes back off the post, and Graney is able to gather the pass, and his long throw goes too long, and Kilkelly can't get to that. Watts played a lot of minutes here for Massey.
Stubbs again trying to pin him there in that pivot position. Just can't quite locate it. Stubbs not too happy with the pass in there.
I think he just needs to get in front of him. Like, they're quite deep, so there's enough space for Graney to cover behind. Stubbs just needs to get in front of him and not allow him to get his arms around him and like you say, pin him in.
Stubbs, an alumni of the Mighty Koimarama Primary School. I actually know him from when I was maybe 6 or 7 years old.
Oh,
Haven't seen him in probably 10 years. I was wondering if it was him. Him and his brother, Tyrone.
He probably didn't have the facial hair at 6 or 7 years old. And
Oh, no, I don't think, not from memory, no.
No.
Might have a yarn to him after the game. Anyway, back to the futsal.
Smith back on the court, so Watt's not going to get any time off. Still dealing with their pivots. Uneto on the court as well. Roberts, Masiakarima.
Hamish Watts had a bit of chat for Caleb Smith and also Stubbs there sitting in their pivot position. Just whispering in their ear, probably giving them a bit of a hard time.
There we go. I think that's what Massey needed a little bit more. They needed support.
There's George Roberts. Alex Roberts, rather, with the shot. Just a fortnight man.
Kilkelly does well to protect the ball, wins the foul off Smith. Yeah, if they get into the pivot like that, the Massey need to do what they've just done before and collapse in the play a lot quicker than they have done.
Referee says... I'm actually not sure what the referee said. He's not happy with something that's happened.
I think it might have been a substitution, potentially.
Watt again in control from the fixer position.
Kelly, oh, bad touch, but Riley's able to gather position again, but Masukarima wins it back. Yoneta on the ball. They'll set up there. Playing now with Smith getting into the pivot position. Roberts grabbing down the line. Van Kirsten just happy to just watch him. He's gotten quite deep into the half. Uneto tries to fake pass and loses the ball and just gets away with that. The no-look pass wasn't fooling Kilkelly there, and they almost had a counter. Good recovery for Auckland.
That sounded Irish, that one. Wasn't fooling. bit like Conor McGregor. Sadly had the UFC yesterday, and Izzy couldn't get the win.
Oh, really?
No, Adesanya got submitted there by Dracus du Plessis. I think the other boys, Kaika de France and Dan Hooker, got the win. Anyway, back to futsal again.
Finkhurst and Roberts again, just looking at each other in the eyes. No one willing to commit, and I think Van Kirsten wins that battle.
It's looking like Roberts didn't quite trust his left foot there. Just wanted to cut inside on the right, but Van Kirsten well aware of that and didn't let him.
Kilkelly managed to drift off in space. Good ball from Watt.
Again, one of our UTSNZ signs gets a bit of a hammering.
Van Kirsten. To Kilkelly. Kilkelly to Watt.
When do you think they're going to give Watt a break? He looks knackered, hands on knees here.
Yeah, he has put a bit of a shift in, but I think the way they've been playing, he's just held at the back, and as you say that he comes off.
Yep. Oh, we've got a full line change here. 4 new players coming on. George Walker.
Oh, let's see, we're going to see this Uneto Walker battle again. Van Kirsten tries to go past Roberts, but his...
Just a bit close to the sideline there. The idea was there, and he had the pace, just a wee bit narrow in this court.
Massey starting to step a little bit high, but not actually committing to it, so they're just giving away a lot of space in behind. Oh! With Unetos, I think that was an attempted shot, but Graney just making sure and putting it over the bar.
Here we go, Giroux and Hansen on, as well as Addison Stewart. So 4 fresh legs. Who do you think is going to take this fixer position and replace where Hamish Watt was doing good defence on the high pivots of University of Auckland?
Yeah, I think Hansen probably. They may just play a slightly different structure and not have a stationary fixo. But at the moment, Giroux's in that position with Zishan.
Stubbs. As you know, across to Mir.
Zishan and Giroux with battle there, and Massey win the ball.
9 on 9.
So yeah, just under 12 minutes to go. What are Massey going to do? What are they going to change to try and get back into this game? They haven't created much for a while. It's been pretty much all Auckland just comfortable, really. I think Auckland's structure, both defensively and in possession, are quite set.
Neto takes a tumble. Apologies, as you know.
Oh, good ball in there from Jormir. But Smith can't get in front of it. Higino to Jaw. Jaw's looked good when he's come on the court. He's looked to create. He's had a couple of shots as well. Zishan intercepted by Walker. Walker goes past 2, but Stubbs does well to recover. Him and Hansen have a battle that's near side. Hansen's back in mid-court to cover Jaw. Blocks walk off. Pass to Giroux. No foul given there. Good pass to Giroux.
Great touch from Stewart.
Can they find Walker? Oh. Stewart does well to hold on to the ball. Auckland did well to recover. Hansen. Bit more possession here for Massey. Stewart. Walker. Finds Hansen in space. Zishan. Stewart. Oh, his pass can't quite get to Hansen out wide, and Stubbs goes on the other end. Hagino's through ball goes out for a kick-in. Yeah, I think it looks like Massey have more of an attacking forward, so they're going to commit high up the court when they have the ball. I think Auckland are quite set in their structure, which is making it hard to break down. They know, it looks like they know exactly what they need to do.
Hansen asking for the ball in this pivot position here. Thinks he might have the better of Jormir.
No foul there again. Walker's asking for it. But Higino puts in a good challenge. And Auckland win kick in. Jaw to Higino. Goes past Hansen. Hansen does well to recover. Wins the ball back. Yellow card. Hansen getting frustrated with a close attention from Higino. And pushes him down to the ground. Are they gonna? She looked like she was about to pull out a card. She just wants to have a chat to her referee on the far side.
They haven't been calling the hold in the past couple of minutes. Maybe frustration building for Hansen as Higino did kind of look like he was holding on to Hansen there.
Yellow card, I think, again, we talked about earlier, the frustration, getting the best of Massey there, and unfortunately, once the refs made their decision, they're not going to change it, so you just need to keep focusing on the play. As easy as that sounds from up here. And is there a timeout? I think it's a Massey ball.
Quite sure how that works. Oh well.
Sorry, there's a timeout on the far court. That's the buzzer we heard.
Just under 10 minutes to go now. Still 1-0 to the University of Auckland.
Zishan, pressure forces the mistake, and Stubbs has the ball, goes past Walker, but Juru's there to cover. Stubbs does really well to come back. Walker, oh, this fouls off the ball here, but they've given it the other. Walker gets a yellow card for a push off the ball, but they've given the foul to Massey, I believe. Or was that?
To be honest, I would have thought that foul was against Massey.
Yeah, he pointed the wrong way. I think he's corrected it now, and he's given the foul against Massey.
Yeah, Stubbs was getting shoved as he ran left to right across the court.
Yeah, I thought he was calling that second foul in the middle of the court, but he's pulled it back by the looks of things to the push from Walker off the ball. George restart to Higino. Jaw on the ball again. Looks fine. Stubbs and because of space. Don't know how he got so free, but Graney helps his team out there and makes a double save to stop them from scoring. Hansen does well to lay that off to Stewart, but Higino again gets a foot in. He's been all over Hansen in this set of play. With Juru, he's got the ball back. Walker on the far side. Walker runs at Stubbs, and his step over just.
I think those step-overs are a bit slow motion there.
Yeah, I think he...
maybe a bit of fatigue wearing in for George Walker.
Yeah. I think he wasn't sure, confident what he wanted to do there, and it just kind of ended up rolling out of play. Higino finds Jaw. Jaw to Zishan. Zishan back to Higino. Nice little scoop flick, but Graney does well to cover that pass and sees it up for a goal restart. Juru, 8 minutes 45 to go.
Yes, it's coming on. Juru sort of roamed that fixer position.
Walker, nice pass to Hansen. Oh, tight angle, but again, the University of Auckland players do well to get back and cover for their keeper. Lovely pass from Walker, met by equally good run and from Hansen. I'd like to see Massey commit more and higher up the court. They are just allowing Auckland a lot of space in their own half, and they're chasing the game. So Walker, here we go, the pressure. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Pressure high up the court, turns it over, but
here we go. Timeout taken from Massey University.
Yeah, it's a good save there from number 27, Johnny Shen. 8 minutes 22. I don't think they're going to go to flying keeper, but I think let's see if we're listening on the comms.
AUT bagged a goal on the far side court to bring it back to 5-1. Still 8 minutes to go over there.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, Kobe, but I don't think we've seen...
Make that 2. The AUT boys are on a charge back. Now 5-2 on that court, looking to pull something against the undefeated Waikato team.
That is, what, 3 seconds between goals?
This shows anything can happen. This game could turn on its head just like that.
Van Kersen to Watt back on the court after a spell off. Kelly puts that over. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we've seen Carlton Fernandez, number 7 for Massey yet in this game.
We haven't seen Kern Platts Mills for the University of Auckland either. I'd like to see both get on the court, see what they've got.
Yeah, I think Kern's having some calf trouble, so I don't think we'll see him this game, potentially maybe for the rest of the competition, unfortunately. Walker, 4 players back on Walker. Watt, and another shot, just sky high. It's a good conversion, and if that was rugby.
Kern's brother has actually just played his debut live set with his new band Prisoner in Auckland on the weekend.
All right.
There we go. There's a bit of talent in that family.
Kelly reads that pass and gets the ball back from Massey. Massey to Watt. Auckland happy to sit off them. Walker with Mong. Good pass to Van Kersen. Last little flick. Gets a shot off. Oh! Massey does really well to block the first shot. Rebounds and Van Kersen puts it wide.
For the life of me, I could have thought that was curling into the top right. The goal just a bit small.
Nice pass there from Walker and a little bit of skill from Van Kersen to create that opportunity. Still Massey happy to sit just in front of their half and not put the University of Auckland under any pressure.
Roberts back onto the court. The University of Auckland.
Massey Akarima tries to go past one. Unita keeps it in. No. Play to the whistle, boys. The referee doesn't call it out, and Unita almost gets a free shot on goal. Massey get a block in the last minute, and it's a kick in deep in the Massey half. Let's see the set piece play here. We've got Mong on the ball, Mong Mia on the ball. Uneto coming down the line. Roberts and Massey Akarima crossing the far side of the court, asking for 5.
When the clock gets to about 5 minutes, sitting at 7 now, I don't see why Massey wouldn't go for a flying keeper. It's the last pool game, nothing to lose, having not won a game so far.
Uneto there, blast one over. That's how they scored in the first half.
Hamish Watt back on the court.
Sorry, second half. Started second half. Walker tries that cross-court diagonal pass again. Not as successful as the last one.
It's quite a satisfying back too, Watt and Walker. Sounds nice rolling off the tongue.
I think there was a timeout on the far court just to calm things down a bit. So 8 minutes to go over there, 5-2. Walker still battling over here on court 1.
This has been an extremely free-flowing game. I feel like the ball's gone, as I say it, the ball's stayed in play for a lot more time sort of in a row than games previous. I think we're getting like around 20 to 30 seconds each time the ball's in play.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of passes around in their own half and in the backcourt, and not too much penetration further up. There's been some set piece further up, but both teams happy to pass the ball and around the backcourt, so the ball has stayed in play. We haven't created a lot, I would say, so position for position's sake at times, but
I think they might be looking for the flick over here. Maybe might have wanted to go for the aerial pass and maybe hit that on the volley. Doesn't happen.
Oh,
almost up to us in the commentary booth. Good touch, George Walker on the sideline.
Massey almost with a counter there, but University of Auckland really good in transition. Trademark of head coach Marv Eakins. Demands a really good defensive transition, and they've done it really well, and I think at the moment that separates the two. Massey haven't been able to create too much from against this University of Auckland defence. Van Kersen and Higino. Kilkelly in the middle.
Higino to Mia. Took a bit of a long range hit there. Hit Caleb Smith on the way through. It'd be Massey ball on the sideline. I think Caleb Smith might have a turn and shot on him still. Doing well to roll off as the pivot player, but I think he might be able to sort of fake a pass and then turn and have a shot.
Yeah, they haven't been using their pivots as much. And they've been going out wide and finding joy out wide on the flanks a little bit more. As Van Kersen, nutmegs again, but plays it straight into Johnny Shen's hands.
There's Joe Meyer. Again, looking for Caleb Smith over the top. Doesn't quite connect with the ball. Doesn't get there. Ooh.
Good tackle from Agino. Double tackle from Agino, and Smith has the ball, but Watt battles through. Agino again with a shot.
Potentially
stays on the ground. Smith also, both Smith and Watt have stayed down in different parts of the court. As Waikato pull one back on the far side.
I could
take it to 6-2.
Could hear the court burn there from Hamish Watt. It looks to be a little bit of discomfort, but nothing serious. Caleb Smith back on his feet. He's all smiles.
Agino there just putting in some crucial tackles. He had to get that first one right, and then up again to try and win the ball, and then set off Auckland on a counter-attack. Auckland fighting to keep this lead. Juru, ball into Kilkelly. Pivot play here, Van Kersen. Oh, nice little turn. And there it has it. Kilkelly rolled their fixer and goes past and puts it in the back of the net. It's quite interesting. That's the first time Massey have probably executed the pivot play, and they've done to Auckland.
I think Kilkelly did enough on the first feint of the roll to then slide it back out. Let's have a look. So here he kind of gives it a bit of a feint, goes around the keeper, finishes it bottom left.
And Zishan agonizingly close to clearing it on the line and helping his keeper out. But 1-1, 5 minutes to go.
Joel Mea gave it a slide to try and stop that going in. Couldn't reach it. This will surely inject some energy and pace back into this match.
Yeah, I like that. So Massey's slightly changing how they've been playing. And there you go, created an opportunity from it and scored. So 1-1. You see all the players are moving a little bit more lively now already on the Massey side. Jaw finds Smith. Back to Jaw. Oh, lovely little passes between them. Kilkelly, the goal scorer, brings it out. Can't keep it in though. Nice little pivot play and 1-2s there, but Graney up to the shot.
Looking across to the far court, Waikato have re-established their lead, up 7-2 now. Stops the fight back of AUT.
Hagino in space on the flank. It's yeah. Oh, Hagino almost gets a toe to that.
Van Kersen, great defense.
Oh, the foul's been called here somewhere. Players on both sides not quite sure. Auckland won't complain though, so that looks like Massey will go to 4 fouls potentially in this half, with just under 4 minutes to go. Is it staying at 3?
I think it'll go to 3. Darren Juru, I think, has been called for a push in the back. They've called a timeout.
Set piece opportunity here for University of Auckland, so I think potentially Marv Eakins would have put in the timeout before, but as it worked out really well for them, they can set one up ahead of the restart. So 3 fouls, you're right, it hasn't gone up to 4. Over on court 2, Waikato hit the upright again. 7-2 there with 5 minutes to go in that game. Next up on court 1, looks like we have the Victoria University and the University of Otago women's team. They'll be at 9:45 as the boys come back in after their timeout. Let's see what the University of Auckland have from set piece.
I just leant an ear over the balcony up here into the University of Auckland's team talk, and it looks like Caleb Smith will be active in this. I think there's a few different options. If it's not a first shot, look for Caleb Smith to receive a pass and have a crack at goal.
Eight to now on the far side is Gianetto.
I think the play was supposed to be Caleb Smith to run from right to left across the face of goal and replace the space left in behind from Hagino. Just didn't quite pay off there.
Looking for the pass. Jura runs through up the court in space now. Van Kersen, one more if they can find him, and there's Watt, and just like that, 2-1.
Hamish Watt has been playing fixer all game. Every time he's gotten up front, he's looked threatening, and finally gets himself a goal and puts Massey up 2-1. Let's have a look.
Van Kersen does well to find Watt in space. So initially Kilkelly and then Watt plays off to Watt, so
Nestles in the top left. Massey take the lead with 3 minutes 37 on the clock.
just like that, when it looked like Auckland were in control of this game, Massey with 2 quick goals. Hagino.
Now the Massey bench getting involved. It seems like scoring a goal just lifts the spirits. And then the sideline gets vocal.
Kilkelly's proved quite effective in this end of the second half. He's got a goal and an assist. Watt's encouraging the pressure. Tries for Kilkelly long, but doesn't quite work out. So let's see how they set up here as Roberts comes onto the court with Stubbs and Mongmea.
Stubbs was threatening in the first half, playing that pivot position. Let's see if he can do the same again here.
Van Kersen intercepts the pass, attempt to pass to Stubbs.
3 minutes on the clock.
Juro with Roberts. Kilkelly is holding there for Massey. Roberts. And Drew wins the ball there. Watt. Pressure from Stubbs. Finds Van Kirsten with Uneto under pressure. Forces the mistake. Uneto cuts inside. Oh! Can strike the ball with both feet, Uneto, but that one just goes wide of the far post.
I thought Alex Roberts might have had a crack there. Sort of had a metre or two of space in the centre of the court. Decided to be unselfish.
Graney decides to go long, and Mongmea reads that, wins the ball back 3v2, 3v3 now. Roberts finds Mongmea. Roberts with the block to Uneto. We know he can hit it. Need to close my face for the first time. Left foot again, drives over the top. Van Kirsten turned on that one and allowed Uneto to put it on his left foot. They've got to keep an eye on that because he's the one who scored their first goal, and we know he can shoot.
2 minutes 15 to go here. Massey up 2-1 after going down 1-0.
Van Kirsten's high ball finds Roberts. Good save from Graney. Just like that, Auckland are finding a lot of shooting opportunities on the start, and Massey needs to get their foot on the ball. Just take away some of this momentum, otherwise could find themselves in trouble. Uneto on Kilkelly. Goes past one.
Shimpad goes flying. A miniature Shimpad at that.
Yeah, is it even a Shimpad, or is it like a fragment of a Shimpad? Because
I think it's just got it in to pass the rules. Not actually scared of his shins getting a bit tapped. Yeah, look at the lower sock. He's replacing his little miniature Shimpad.
Mongmea on the near side plays to Uneto. Uneto to Roberts. Jura and Roberts have had a little bit of a battle in this half. Hansen's on the court now. Captain. Mongmea with Van Kirsten. Uneto is like constantly drifting off into space, looking for that shot again. Massey trying to double up and cover the shooting channel. And the pass just goes too wide. Pressure here from Auckland. Van Kirsten is going to play it long to Hansen. Massey going to drop into their half here. Uneto drives through this time. He's down the flank. Stubbs. Oh!
It's exactly out of the coach's playbook, that one.
Massey just need to reorganize themselves a little bit. That run from Uneto caused an overload, and they didn't quite adjust quick enough. Uneto trying to get back here on what?
Minute on the clock here. 2-1 Massey.
Good battle, but he's given away, I think, a foul. Uneto's rolling around in the corner there. I think what might have just caught his ankle. 4 fouls. Was it off the court? Are they giving it as a foul?
Uneto back up. He's okay.
Referee just happy to have a chat to Watt and just warn him to just control himself. But Watt was quick to apologise. I think it wasn't, yeah. It was just a little bit late.
Here we'll see another battle from Watts and Stubbs.
4 fouls with 1 minute to go. Potential for them to draw 2 fouls, but we'll see. Roberts. Krabby down the line to Uneto. Uneto's always, again, drifting off into space. Uneto again to Roberts. To Mongmea. Exchanging passes, Mongmea and Roberts. Uneto to Roberts. Roberts plays back. There's that cut inside the shot. And, he's getting closer and closer. I think Graney got a fingertips to that. It's the 3rd time he's done that. Hansen just needs to be aware and just not dive in on the initial touch. Uneto's cut into his left foot a couple of times now at the top of the den. Roberts! Good block from Stubbs, but Roberts can't get a clean strike on that, and the ball goes wide. Graney calling for another ball because we've lost the first one. It's rolled all the way over into court 2. Graney goes long to Hansen. Roberts wins in front. No foul there. Nope.
20 seconds to go for Auckland to find an equaliser here.
Johnny Shen to Uneto. Gets it stuck under his foot. Mongmea on the side. Plays into Stubbs, lays it back. And what a goal! toe poke with 9 seconds to go. Mong Mea lays it in Stubbs. Stubbs lays it back and he toes it into the roof of the net. Here comes the replay.
Tyler Stubbs playing that pivot role so well, holding it up, rolling it back for Mea, who puts the toe through it, finds the top corner. 6 seconds, 5 seconds to go.
Is there enough time for another goal? We go along to Stubbs again. What? With the header. He's given a foul. So it was quite slow on that. Five fouls.
Referee on the far side maybe didn't have the best view, has called the foul.
The referees are having a chat here. The three of them, I'm not sure what they're discussing, but anyway, the foul's been called. There's 5 fouls with 2 seconds to go. Opportunity for set piece for Auckland to win it.
Oh, the scenes, imagine.
A lot of conversation. Has the referee blown the final whistle? Or?
No. So I think the referee here on the near side hasn't called it, and they're now discussing if it's a legitimate foul.
I think the Massey players have gone over to shake their hands and say good game, but I'm pretty sure Auckland are confident that they have a foul.
There's definitely 2 seconds still on the clock, regardless.
So Massey go back out on the court. Dangerous here for Auckland. It's going to have to be like a very quick shot, like straight from the free kick, or a short passing shot, because they haven't got much time. Walker chucking the ball on the sideline. Didn't want to give the ball to Yanetto, but he does eventually. What is going on here? He's given Watt a yellow card.
That's 3 yellows handed to Massey so far in this match.
I'm not quite sure what's going on. I mean, I think we can confirm there's a free kick. It's the 5th foul against Massey. The 3rd player for Massey's been yellow carded. The referees are still having a conversation. We'll try and work out what they're talking about.
I think the debate is about how far back this free kick should be taken, and Hamish Watt didn't like it. They have moved it back half a step. Don't know how much that'll affect it. Oh no, here we go. We continue to move back.
All the way back, there we go. So
2 seconds. Stubbs free on the left side of your screen.
the wall hasn't moved though, so I mean, they've moved the ball back, so surely the wall should probably maybe get a bit closer. And the shot, save, and that is the game. It's a good shot from Yanetto that couldn't quite get the deflection. Roberts ended up on the ground. 2-2. Exciting, interesting into that game. As the players shake their hands, Kobe's going to head down and get some interviews. I think the last goal was scored by Mong Mea for Auckland to draw it back to 2-2. We'll see you shortly. Hold out for the interviews.
So here we go. I'm here with Hamish Watts, an all-rounder here from the Massey University side after they drew 2-2 with Auckland. You guys might be a bit gutted you couldn't hold out after pulling 2 goals back, going down 1-0 early.
Yeah, no, props to Auckland, to be honest. Last 10 seconds, a good goal to bring it back to level, but the boys are happy. I think that's the first time we've got a result, to be honest, in the tournament the last 4 years, so happy days for Massey.
Yeah, the first game we saw on this court, you did concede a few, so you probably feel proud, especially you playing that fixo position for most of the game, to only concede 2, and there were special goals at that.
Yeah, no, it was pretty nail-biting stuff, to be honest, end to end. We both had our chances, but I'm happy with how we defended, and yeah.
And also you getting up into the high position and backing a goal, even though you might roam mostly at the back, that must feel pretty good too.
Yeah, I'm not used to scoring, so it's good to get on the score sheet.
100%. Hey, cheers, mate. Thank you.
Oh, pressure.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
to World of University Sport.
This is a big moment for the University of Otago.
The next chapter in our story.
Firsts have always been a part of us.
Our pioneering, forward-thinking spirit has brought us here.
I te ao kohatu, ki te ao hurihuri.
It founded the first university in New Zealand.
The first medical school.
The first to teach law.
With world-class spaces.
And world-leading initiatives.
I te tai timu, ki te tai pari.
This is a place of many peoples.
Of many voices.
Of many aspirations.
Of many firsts.
University of Otago.
Otako whakaihuaka.
A place of many firsts.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
Welcome back here on Court 1 for day 2. My name's Ronan. We've got Kobe to my right, and you'll be listening to us for a good part of the day.
An elongated period. We've got our first game is 8 a.m, final game at 6:30 p.m. So if you find our voices annoying, you probably want to start muting it now. But if not, hopefully we can provide you with some good entertainment.
That last game finished 2-2, and we're glad to see some goals in that second half. And now we see the Massey University women's team against the University of Auckland women's team. Massey University looking quite short on players at the moment. I'm not sure what that is, but we've got a debut refereeing appearance from Rhiannon Beck over there in the long pants and yellow top. So keep an eye out on the stop clock. If you have any issues with the stop clock, that'll be on her. But we wish her the best of luck with her debut.
It looks like we don't have Emily Gillian here as I'm looking through the lineup. So number 1 in goal for Massey University is Belle Clark. Number 4, Mila Green. Oh, here's a few extra players joining now. If you want to give us a look, Ronan, see where they're at. Anyway, people that I can definitely see. Number 5, Mackenzie Butler's there. Who else have we got? Number 14, Kenya Britton. Apologies if you heard that. Just a bit of static.
Yeah, so just confirmation that, yeah, Massey are missing quite a few players with injury. So they have a total of 8 for this game. So we'll be interested to see how that goes.
Looking across to the University of Auckland women's team. It's their first time on the live-streamed Court 1. We've got number 9, Ella Dorwood. Number 10, Sydney Sparks. Number 11, Anna Sloter. Number 12, Emma Crew. Number 16, Sylvia McDougall. Number 18, Hannah Barclay. Number 20, Amelia Todd. Number 21, Sophia Laser. Number 22, Isabella Cranefield. Number 23, Eve Mishewski. Number 24, Jerry Gibson. And number 26, Narees Hansen. Or Hansen, apologies. Coached by Samuel Coyle.
The captain, number 12, Emma Crew, promised me that she'd come up and do some commentary at some point, so I'm going to have to hold it to her. But now she's got to focus on playing Massey.
Yeah, so we haven't seen the University of Auckland on this court so far, the women's side of it. So I'll be excited to see how they play, their style. Got a couple of fluoro yellow boots. Maybe that shows a bit of flair.
Not quite sure. Is it University of Auckland the defending champs?
For the women's
side?
We have that here. I believe that, yes. Yeah, the University of Auckland did take it out last year, and then the 2 years prior to that was the University of Canterbury.
As Crew comes away with the ball.
Yeah, on court for University of Auckland women, Sydney Sparks, who's on the ball now. Emma Crew, as you've said. Ella Dorwood, and number 24, Jerry Gibson.
All high numbers again. That's the lowest number starting at 9.
Gibson having a crack at goal. Follow up there from Emma Crew, tipped over the crossbar by Belle Clark. I remember her heroic keeping efforts yesterday. I'd say probably made 20 saves in the game that we watched.
Wow. Well, she's made one first up there. She looks like she's stung her hands a little bit, so hopefully it's nothing serious. She has got that wrist strapped as well. Shot there from Jerry Gibson goes wide.
Here we go. Massey will look to build from the back. Trying to take on a 2-on-1 there was number 15, Emma Howie. Covered it. Massey don't have Emily Gillian, who was arguably their best player yesterday. So let's see how that affects them.
Oh,
Oliver Bell taking the ground.
It was close to calling that as foul, but they've let it play on.
Side foot from the University of Auckland's Sydney Sparks. Probably didn't get the connection she wanted and slid it past the left post.
That's a good name for a commentator to call, Sydney Sparks.
Oh, yeah, it's good. Massey just losing it, trying to find an outlet.
Sparks again with a shot, and it's a casual. Oh no, it's out.
I think it's the ref wasn't too vocal on the sideline call.
Clark in goal was so casual about just palming that out. I thought, surely not, but
Kenya
anyway.
Brooks aware. She'll take it. The kick in. Oliver Bell and playing pivot at the moment. Howie out here in the right flank receives the ball. Little trickle over the baseline.
Ball's gone out of play quite a bit early on in these first few minutes of the game. I think both teams would like to get a sequence of passes going. Gibson and Crew exchanging passes here. Oliver Bell pressing. Gibson does well to go past one. Crew there to clean up from the intercept. And Clark will have a goalkeeper restart for Massey. Linden tries to play down the line. I think it goes out for a kick in there. Harvey to Linden. Linden looking for Oliver Bell. Finds her across court. The layoff just goes just behind Brooke, and she does well to recover. Ball still in play though. Sparks. Here's the shot. Oh.
I don't know how that's missed the far post. It looked perfectly placed from where we're set. Up here in the booth.
Gibson was there as well at the back post, so Auckland unlucky not to score there.
Sydney Sparks look exciting though in these opening exchanges.
She has, yeah. Pressure here. Gibson blocked by Linden. Crew to number 9. Dorwood.
You feel a goal is brewing here for the University of Auckland.
There's Sparks. Crew. To Gibson, and her shot goes wide.
There's a strong flash. It's crashed into the scoreboard. Oh, great touch there from Oliver Bell. Keeping that in play. Looking for support and finds it. Howie. Back out to Linden. Howie. Well defended from Gibson. Just rolls the ball out, trying to open up. Did Howie.
Dorwood to Crew. Crew near side to Gibson. Sparks and lots of space to attack. Plays down the line of Crew. University of Auckland keeping the ball well here. Oh, fires it into Crew from Dorwood. Unable to keep it under control, and Brooke had the ball, but Sparks as well to win it back. And she's want to kick in on the far side. Gibson to restart play.
Howie. Back to Linden. Across to Oliver Bell on the left flank. Howie receives it again. Looking composed at the back here. Massey University. Pushing the issue a bit. Advancing over halfway, just giving the ball away to Gibson. Looking for the through run of Sydney Sparks. Just can't quite touch it forward on her path through to have a crack at Bell Clark. Here we go. Here's Howie. Tied against the sideline. Knocked out of bounds by Emma Crew. Here's Howie with the captain's armband. Into Oliver Bell. Can she get a shot off? She's looking. Rolls out. A bit of a loopy shot pass there from Linden. Maybe not quite the result she was looking for. Shot across. Saved by Belle Clark, although she can't keep it in her hands. Knocks it out for a corner. Gibson's looked dangerous here in the opening exchanges here, Ronan.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Took the words out of my mouth. Gibson has both her and Sparks off the court now, but have looked quite exciting here for University of Auckland. Number 11's come on for Gibson, is it? Sluther?
Yeah, just here on the left flank. Oh, left as we can see.
Brooke does well to keep the possession of the ball there, but Howie gives it away.
Maybe a forced pass there from Crew. Doesn't quite find its target in Schluter.
No subs yet for Massey, has there been?
I think Linden rolled in for Kenya Brook. And we've got Mila Green.
Oh yeah, Mila Green. Kicking near side here.
Strong header.
Peeling
forward.
Yeah, appealing for the shoulder and the back there on the header, but Don Barry not giving it. So corner to Massey. Ball comes in, and Auckland come away with the ball.
There's number 18, Hannah Barclay, on for the University of Auckland. She's got a bit of a fun fact. She's split her chin open twice. Maybe a bit unlucky there. It's Barclay.
Mia Green here, just unable to bring that ball under control for up and pivot for Massey. Exciting young player. She was at Victoria University, I believe, last year, and at Massey representing Massey this year. Howie plays to Linden. Linden's got Oliver Bell on this near side. Just waiting for the foul. Linden tries it the first time, but that'll be counted as a shot on target. Easy pickup for the Auckland keeper, and Howie presses. Ball goes out for a goal kick. Eve Maszewski here on the ball for Auckland. Eva so obviously must have moved up to Auckland University from Waikato. She's played for the Waikato women's team for the last couple of years. No foul then, Oliver Bell. Good little battle, good 1-2. Drives past one, can she go past it? Ball, Maszewski wins that. Bit of counter attack going on here.
Maszewski potentially a shove in the back there from Emma Howie, and they don't even called it.
End to end at the moment, the ball keeps changing possession, and
I think that that's a harsh call. I think the ball might have just been on the line there. I am 50 metres away though.
Yeah, I was going to say.
That one's definitely out.
Yeah. Oliver Bell to take the kick from Massey. Yeah, bit of broken play then. I think as the subs come on and people finding their positions on the court. Just want to calm things down a little bit, put your foot on the ball, and University of Auckland especially get back into their passing sequence.
Isabella Cranefield on for the University of Auckland side. Rolling through that fixo spot. Here she is with the ball now. Nope, tosses up the line. Just slides out. Mashewski can't quite get her foot to it.
Just checking the results from day one with University of Auckland beating AUT 4-0 in their first game. And AUT Massey, AUT beating Massey 4-1 in there. So Massey not on the board yet.
Bit of an odd scoop up there from Emma Howie. Some aggression shown from Hannah Schleuter. She's on the ball now. Fleur orange boots. Rifles a shot. Flashed across his face, a goal. Just can't nestle in that right side. Oh, thought she was in there. Leaves it. Number 5, Mackenzie Butler's on for Massey. See if she can make a difference.
Nice little cutback, no look pass there from.
Well defended there from Massey captain. 8 minutes gone, sorry. No goals as of yet.
Over on court 2, it looks like it's 0-0 there as well. It's number 5, Mackenzie Butler comes on for Massey. A lot of new faces and names this year, and a few of the teams. Just get to restart. Sleuter plays to Cranefield, I should say. Excuses flick down the line, just goes out. Just the one genuine chance created, you would say?
Yeah, no, I think that's fair. I would have put the house on that one being binned by, I believe it was Schleuter, Auckland University. Just didn't quite have the curl on it to whip into the back corner. Looked good off the boot though.
Oliver Bell to Green. Green to Oliver Bell. Nice bit of control, but Cranefield's up to the challenge. Wins the ball, but out for a Massey kick-in.
Referee telling the University of Auckland's wall to step back. They do, and Mila Green has an opportunity. Well saved there. Another shot on goal. Double save from Nerese Hansen.
Nice little drop shoulder onto the right foot. Mila Green forcing the save there from Hansen. And then follow up from Howie. Pretty straightforward save on the second one.
Hansen with those saves and arguably the best goalkeeper kit at this tournament.
Big fan, are you?
Big fan.
Oliver Bell's been on from the start of this game, and so has Lyndon. Putting in big minutes. They've only got 8 players, so I think a few of them going to have to play a lot of minutes. Still looking fresh, though. And Green unable to get the ball back to her after that 1-2.
Oliver Bell's got one of those Ford motors in her.
As the University of Auckland roll their 4 subs, on the court comes Emma. Back on the court comes Emma Crew, number 9 Dorwood, 20.
Here's Lyndon out of the fixer position up. Oh, I thought she might have a crack there.
Sophie Laser on the court for the first time. Shot from Green, good save from Hansen. Green starting to look more and more threatening. She puts in the challenge.
Probably a handball on the ground there.
Yeah.
Play on as her advantage.
Yeah,
great feet from Laser.
Yeah, I don't think, and I'm happy to be corrected here, but I don't think the referee saw that, because if it's a handball, they can't play advantage.
Maybe not.
We'll double check that with them at halftime so they can ensure that I'm wrong again.
Oh, sloppy pass, intercepted by number 20, Emilia Todd, but Oliver Bell with another crunching tackle.
Yeah, Oliver Bell helps her teammate Lyndon out there. Lyndon to Butler. Butler back to Green. Lyndon to Oliver Bell. Auckland just holding their shape. Mia Green, a little bit of skill, but can't get past Dorwood. Green. Butler's pass to Lyndon, doesn't quite find them, but Lyndon recovers the ball for Oliver Bell. To Green. Green in a little bit of space. 1-2 with Oliver Bell across court. Oliver Bell beats one. Can she get a shot in? Cuts inside. Toes it. Dorwood's there to block and help her teammates out. Oliver Bell coming off the court for a break. She's been on for almost 11 minutes straight. Being replaced by number 10, Clothier. Lyndon. And the shooting position. Oh, goes past and Green just can't get something on it. Oh, it looks like there was a deflection, so it'll be a corner to Massey. Referee Aidan Partridge Long on this near side. Number 1 for this game with Dom Barry on the far side. It's number 2.
Clothier, studying vet science. Looking out for the future of our pets. Flashed across the goal by Mila Green. It's his chances, isn't there? Chances.
University of Auckland having, the better of it in the first part, and now Massey, definitely in the last few moments, have come alive and created a few opportunities. A couple of saves from Hansen, and that one from Green flashing across the goal. No one on the back post to help it in. University of Auckland get a set piece with the flick off the head there. Lyndon reads the pass. Green with the ball. Drives past, but Dorwood's up to it. Just waited for it to try and go past and then won the ball. Clothier to take the kick in. Green over the top. Lyndon out here on the right-hand side, close to us. Touching with the shot. No, she goes for the pass.
Kenzie Butler just can't reach back to it.
Not a bad idea. I think everyone expected the shot. But Lyndon had better ideas. Just couldn't complete that pass. Massey pressing really high here. Forcing the turnover. Coach Sam Coyle down there will have to try and address that. See how they can get out of that press if Massey continue to do that. I think Massey, with 8 players, just want the ball and have to limit the amount of defending they need to do. Lyndon to...
Some more techie feet.
Lyndon comes across, gets a foot in and does enough to help Clark out. Oh. Given away the ball there, and it's broken there.
All over the place. Both teams here. They're just trying to...
Yeah, Butler tried for the quick counter-attack, but a pass was intercepted and almost gave away a shot. But there's the set-piece play from University of Auckland. Crew. Clark, just too far ahead there for Mila Green. And Clark comes off. I think she's a couple of misplaced passes, just fatigue sitting in as Brooke comes on to replace her.
Well taken there. Laser, the white kid of University of Auckland. Just trying to square it back across. Well defended by both Kenya Brooke and Kaylee Lyndon.
Yeah, Lyndon and Brooke doing well to double up on Laser there. Sophia Laser, I believe, has a sister who plays in the Canterbury team.
Nice curling effort. Ended up coming to nothing, but visually appealing, that one.
It did look like it was struck really well. From our angle, it looked like if it had a bit more space, it could have curled into that post.
Big long throw to Laser. He's the captain. Back to Crew. Here we go.
Again.
Barclay, just Kenya Brooke getting in front of her there.
Both Lyndon and Brooke doing well to recover in defence and put pressure on those players.
Apologies, that was Amelia Todd.
Kick in near side. Lyndon to Clothier. Green loses out, but Lyndon's there to intercept the through ball. Green on the ball here. Under pressure from number 20, Amelia Todd. Cuts inside, Crew gets a foot in and she's off. But Clothier is there to stop Crew in her tracks. Lyndon gets back to recover, but Crew's won the ball back. Puts foot on the ball, plays out wide.
Say it again, I think I said it yesterday. Some fantastic names here at this tournament. I think, again, Clothier, as a last name, would have to be up there for me. Whoever's brewed that one up in the history of that family, I'll give you kudos.
Dord, Crew finds Laser. Crew gets it back and the shot is just flashed over the top of the crossbar. It's a timeout here to Massey. It's smart, I think. Just gives their girls a little bit of a break. They really need to make sure they use the timeouts. 14 minutes gone in this first half. Six to go. On the right-hand side to us, we've got the University of Auckland men's team supporting their girls. Their women, I should say. And on the left, we've got the Massey men's team supporting their women. They just finished a battle, a 2-2 battle on the court.
Drawn level by the University of Auckland's Mare, or one of the Mares. And I think it was 9 seconds to go. Thrash one into the roof of the net to rip away Massey's first win. But also, Massey still get a point from that and take their first result.
Yeah, I think they'll both be happy. Both have points on the board now. Coach Mark Vikens will be happy that his team has tripled their goal scoring exploits in this competition with that game. And now they're both supporting their women's team. 0-0 here. We could see our commentators potentially, but we could see our second 0-0 half.
That'd be a commentator's blessing, I think.
Commentator's blessing? All right, I'm happy with that then.
Especially for the mutual watcher. Not mutual, what's the...
Neutral.
Neutral.
Rhymes. Number 16 on the court here, Sylvia McDougall for Auckland. Looks like they're setting up in a Y press. With Gibson back on the court, number 24, yep, definitely the Y press. Number 10, Sydney Sparks. So they're two exciting players from the first set. Sparks and Gibson back up at the top of the Y. 16, McDougall in the middle. And number 22, Cranefield playing in Fixo.
Yeah, this is some first minutes for McDougall, the University of Auckland. Big boot from
Oliver Bell back on the court. Oh, wasn't sure if she was going for the shot there or trying to play 1-2. Was Butler. Pressure here from Brooke, wins the ball back. Oliver Bell to Butler. Brooke, shot, save from Hansen, sorry. I think Jansen was in the last game, wasn't it?
Mm. That's a fair mistake.
Jansen keeper. Oliver Bell to take the corner for Massey. Well, Howie back on the court. Brooke with a shot, but well blocked.
There's some
Howie,
some shoulder work from both girls.
Gibson on the far side. Back post was available, but Oliver Bell does well to track back and put it out for a kick in.
think I just muttered under my breath.
Back post?
Back post, accidentally.
Oh, you're learning, you're learning.
Oh, tried a cheeky one. Didn't pay off, but got to keep the goalie, Bell Clark, on her toes.
Just watch that go wide, and let's see how they set up. Yep, set up in the wide press again. That's one way to get out of it.
So is the wide press trying to isolate the player in the flanks? Is that sort of why you do it?
So the idea of the top two players in the Y are essentially man marking, but they want to encourage them to play short and then show them inside, and they've got a player in the middle like waiting to intercept basically. So what you don't want them to do is play down the line. So if they play down the line, so it can be that they break your wide press for the most part. So it's about, the top two players showing them inside. And if they go long, you've got like your two players deeper like to cover the long pass and hopefully turn over the ball. It's Oliver Bell does well here, bit of skill. He's got 3 players on her, but she can't get past the third, and McDougall comes away with the ball. Oliver Bell shepherds her out though. Butler to Brooke. Oliver Bell encouraging her teammates to move around.
Brooke solid in the fix-up position there.
Lyndon getting a well-deserved rest, I think, off the court. Mackenzie Butler closest to us on the near side. Finds Howie. He's gone out for a kick-in. Auckland ball. McDougall finds Gibson. Gibson to Sparks. Back to Gibson. McDougall. Sparks. On the far side. A lot of interchange against the pass between those three. Goes for the through ball, but Oliver Bell reads it, and Auckland back into shape. Really quickly, Howie in the fix-up position now. Oliver Bell again encouraging them to move and drive through. Almost, Gibson got encouraged to intercept that, but this ball, here we go. Nice little play from Massey, and Brooks through. Can she get a shot off early? Not quite. That's lovely bit of play there from Massey, but Brooke couldn't get a toe on there. And it just
mispredicted the speed of that ball. Didn't want to overrun it, but then actually underran it in the end. It's beautiful play, though, through the mid-court of this Massey side. Probably the best piece of put-together play we've seen in this game so far.
Yeah, it was quite nice. Good. Sydney Sparks on the ball now to McDougall. Gibson and just about to say Gibson's been seeing a lot of the ball. She just drives that wide. Massey men getting into it and cheering the change of position.
3 minutes to go now, this first half.
Captain Howie loses out there to Gibson. Brooke helps out and wins the ball back by clearing it into Sydney Sparks.
That's a solid boot there from Kenny Brooke.
2 minutes. 2 minutes 55 to go on the clock. If our timekeeper Rhiannon Beck has got it correct. Clark to Brooke. Brooke takes a touch into space. Shepherds off. Lovely little pass Oliver Bell, and great save there from Hansen. Lovely play from Brooke, and she's got the ball again. She finds Oliver Bell. No. Good tackle. Good tackle.
All ball, potentially a 2-on-1 here for the University of Auckland.
Cranefield to Gibson, and Gibson puts it wide.
I think, you can see the disappointment on Gibson's face here. She probably would have trusted herself to put that one in the back of the net, or at least on target. But again, the game's opening up a wee bit. 2 minutes to go here in this first half.
Yeah, I mean, that was again lovely play from Brooke to find Oliver Bell, and just couldn't get it past Hansen. It's a good save. Howie battling with two, still battling, just loses out now to Sparks, and Gibson again. Brings it back as Massey recover, puts a foot on the ball.
I fully expect Gibson to get on the score sheet at some point. She looks threatening.
McDougall, good ball there to Cranefield, but Howie's up to it and wins the ball back for Massey. Brooke on the ball. Brooke's had a good set. She's been quite influential on both sides of the court. She's starting to direct. They've all run into the same space, though. I think Brooke was running into there and she's asking Butler to get out, to offer Worth out wide. I think Oliver Bell keeps saying that as well. The Massey girls just need to keep moving and entering the space that their teammates have created on the other side. Misiuski comes on. I think Massey win the ball there. Sleuth's back on as well. Brooke down the line, intercepted by Crew, the captain.
Ball rolls in through the forward side. Kenya Brooke goes to retrieve it. For a kick in, we've got Yamila Green rolled in, Linden rolled in for Massey University. Oliver Bell rolling in the target space, receives it, just can't quite keep a hold of it.
Crew does well. Oof. Finds Misiuski. She tries to drive a pass down the line, but it hits it, and she's able to giggle at herself with that pass. 57 seconds to go.
Good to see a bit of power there, though.
Linden. Oliver Bell has had a shift in this game. Clothier unable to keep that pass in. Did well to get a first touch on it, but it just rolled out.
Again, I think confused by the different lines. It's quite a nice ball, although called out. A little chip over the top. Edmila Green targeting the Fixo. Crew does well. Can she release? Two. Oh, it was 2 on none. It was going to be number 18, Hannah Barclay, through with Anna Schluter. You would have assumed she would have squared it up, but just couldn't control it under her feet. Potentially a missed opportunity there with 30 seconds to go. Here we go. Has another opportunity to slide through a University of Auckland teammate. Good groundwork there from the number 10, Clothier. .15 seconds to go in this first half. 0-0.
Misiuski 1-2 with Clothier and not, with
referee still says play on.
Oh wow, is that a oh.
Referee says no penalty. I think the goalie probably slid under some feet there, but maybe because the ball was so far outside her feet, they haven't called it, or they've just missed it. Regardless, 5 seconds to go.
Oliver Bell, here's a shot. Oh, and a
strong save. A second and 1.5 seconds to go, rather.
Hansen just exhales then after that save. Good shot from Oliver Bell. Green.
Oh, it's a rocket into the back of Misiuski. She gives it a rub. A bit of a grimace, but she's brave. That'll be half time.
Over on court 2, I believe it's still 0-0 with 2 minutes to go there. We'll see you shortly. Welcome back for the second half. 15 seconds before we kick off.
We're supposed to.
Yeah, hope you enjoyed your short break. 0-0 here between University of Auckland and Massey women's teams. There were a few chances in different moments during that first half.
Coach of the Massey women's team, Jake Bassini, is still here on one knee with the game plan for the second half. I think they sort of forget that the 5 minutes is supposed to be the entire break, and that's when we're sort of supposed to restart. But Massey women will go join the University of Auckland out in the court. The better of the chances I'd probably give to the University of Auckland in that first half.
Yeah, I think the best chance fell to Oliver Bell for Massey. And then, after that, I think University of Auckland flashed a couple across. And I think you thought, actually, to be fair, Gibson's chance, right?
Yeah. Here we go, back underway. Oh, big hit there. And the referee puts the whistle in his mouth but doesn't blow it. Perhaps a bit shy.
Auckland take it up the other way. Oliver Bell does well to get a foot in. Oh, she's laughing there. She's up. Green goes down the line, goes past one. And it was a fast start to this first half. A second half, I should say.
2 big falls in the first 15 seconds.
Oliver Bell's up and looks like she's fine. Step over, can't quite catch it, and Crew brings the ball away. Misiuski out wide. There's overload here if she can find Green on the far side, but just drags the foot on the ball and brings it back around to Howie. Green with the ball for Massey. Howie, both Linden and Green running to the same side of the court there. Oh, the pass there from Oliver Bell just allowed the Auckland team to press Howie, and they've allowed to go out for kick in.
Schleuter on this right flank. On the left flank, we got Misiuski. Here's Schleuter. Inside ball. Crew, the captain. If they can find Misiuski wide, she could be open for a shot. Doesn't take it. Back to Barclay. Schleuter.
It's a fast start to this this second half. Cruz looked to pick up the tempo as well for the University of Auckland. She's moved quite quick with the ball, and her passing has been quite crisp as well. Here's the first shot. Forces save from Clark. Good strike there from Sluther.
I think Misiuski might have whacked her toe on the ground there, trying to kick that ball. She gave it a bit of a ouchie hop.
The long throw from Clark is intercepted by Sluther, but Massey have a kick in now in the Auckland half. Let's see what they've got. Linden's going to set up for the shot. No, fakes it to Green. Green.
Oh. Some silky skills over the sideline there, but just probably not enough room to work.
Yeah, she feigns to go back to Howie, but then tries to roll around and runs out of court space. Long pass.
Oh.
Barclay unable to get on the end of that.
Bit of a ghost head on that one. Producer Richard wants to know when the first foul will be. I reckon probably inside the last 10 minutes, when you get a bit desperate to get a goal. Maybe a bit of aggression will enter then. Ronan, how about you?
Oh, Crew brings the ball away there. Drives down the far flank. And Howie comes across. You know, I called 16-15, so haven't left myself much room. We almost had a foul in the first 22 seconds.
Yeah, I thought we were going to eat words. Oh. Great save, low with her right foot, Belle Clark.
Yeah, Sleuth's shot again, forces the save from Clark with Misiuski on hand for a tap-in, but she's able to deflect out for a goal kick. Linden reads the set play and intercepts. Kick in to University of Auckland. One-two here between Misiuski and Crew, but Her final pass can't find Sluther on the left flank. And Clark will restart. To Howie. Oh, under pressure here. Here's an opportunity and goal! Howie tries to flick it over. And ball's intercepted and a good finish there from number...
I think it's Hannah Barclay.
Yeah, number 18, I think.
Let's have a look. There we go. Yeah, trying to be a bit sneaky. Barclay comes through and just sticks a foot through it. The top left corner. 1-0.
Yeah.
Still 17 and a half odd minutes to go.
Massey will be disappointed with that. They've just given the lead away. It's a good finish. We just wait. I'm not sure what we're waiting for. We can't see what's happening underneath us, but I think, is there a Massey player off the court? No. Everyone's looking to the sideline. Oh, right. They've gone up to about 20-something nil, so I don't think that's quite correct. They're just adjusting the scoreboard. 1-0. And Green will get us started for Massey. Linden to Howie. Howie puts herself under pressure. Oliver Bell. Lose out. Oof, Massey are like just getting themselves into unnecessary trouble. Just need to focus now.
Solid defense from Howie there in the Massey back line.
The University of Auckland women's team looks switched on as Green goes past one, goes past two, back across and side netting. Quick start. Linden intercepts Auckland's pass. Howie on the right. Puts Oliver Bell down. She keeps it in, but she's fallen over. Oh, sorry, Linden down, but she's back up again. And University of Auckland slow down and wait for people to get back into position. Ball goes out for a kick-in. Howie on the ball here. She's been under pressure in the start in these opening few minutes. I think she just needs to get on and off the ball a little bit quicker. University of Auckland players have noticed that and have just been pouncing a little bit as soon as she gets her first touch. So Oliver Bell to Linden. Oliver Bell crabbing down the line. Linden again. 1-2 between the both of them. Lovely little play. And I think they anticipated Green being down the court as all four the University of Auckland players come off and Laser, is it Dorwood? Yep, Dorwood, Gibson and number 10, Sparks come back on.
Apologies for, we've been mispronouncing Sluther's last name. We've now got the word from the officials. So we'll have that right from now on.
Linden, oof. Todd on the court as well. Gets that clearance ahead of Green. Linden with the shot. Laser with the block.
Kenya Brooke hanging out here on the left flank. She's got a powerful boot. Making a move up the line. Doesn't receive it though.
She's in free space now if they can find her, but go the other side and ball gets stuck under Green's feet.
We've passed your time with the first foul.
Yeah. Linden to Oliver Bell. They stand off her. Linden to Brooke, but well read by Dorwood. Comes across, wins the ball, keeps it in. Nice bit of control there. Gibson.
Gibson kind of doing a basketball screen there. Give her teammates some space. Don't think I've seen that tactic so far this weekend. Or this week, I suppose. We're on Monday now, aren't we?
There's a couple. The University of Auckland men's team did it on set play. It's how they, I think it's how Koneto scored the goal. Yoneto, sorry.
Linden with the ball from the fixo spot.
Dord again. She's been really good defensively, Dord. Reads game pretty well, or has done in this game. And it's the equaliser just as we look down. And we'll check out the replay, but from the kick in, is it Linden on the back post, or was it
Kenya Brook?
Brook on the back post.
Yeah, I hate to say I called it, but I definitely called it with the strong boot. Let's have a look. Yeah, rolled in to Kenya Brook, and she just puts the laces through it.
And touched in there from Linden on the back post. Was it Linden on the back?
Oliver Bell on the back post.
Oliver Bell.
I don't know who's claiming it. I think either of them would be happy with an assist or a goal, just to get Massey University back equal 1-1, 15 minutes to go.
Ooh. Either way, 1-1. Nice little strike there from Brook. Kobe called the shot early on, and good back post futsal finish at the end.
Here's Brook again on defense.
Gibson tries to go around her, does well to shepherd it out. Linden, Oliver Bell on this far side. Linden again to Green. Green tries to roll her, but again, Dord defensively has been strong, so up to it. Todd to Gibson, back to Todd. Laser, finds space, faces forward. Dord down the line, just can't get the ball under, but she's still got possession, and Gibson comes across and shot rises over the bar.
Gibson's had a couple of opportunities to one touch in front of goal. Hasn't converted yet, but you just feel she's got it in the vault.
It was good to see Auckland finding a pivot there and creating that opportunity from the middle of the court. They've tended to go out wide for the most part in this game so far. And Mia Green kept trying to find Oliver Bell in space.
It's quite a nice looking one touch over the top ball there, but much pace on it. But if that had if Mila Green had been out of the gym for a few months and had been a bit weaker, it might have just landed at the feet of Oliver Bell. Anyway, continue. Oliver Bell back on defense.
Intercept there from Gibson allows Dorwood to get the ball. Sophia Laser coming into this game. Dorwood, good block from Linden and Brook. They have to get back up quick.
Dorwood leaves a shoulder on Linden there. Yeah, Gibson looking for some support, finds it. Dorwood has a first-time strike. Oh, I don't know. I thought that was going to make it 2-1. It doesn't. Just maybe half a metre right of the connection between the crossbar and the right post.
Yeah, Dord and Laser getting some good touches and good space at the moment. Laser through the middle of the court, 1-2s with her flankers.
The game feels as though it's more than 1-1. Here's Brook.
Nice splitting pass there from Brook. Some Mia Green. Green to Oliver Bell. 1-2. Fakes the left, goes right. Tries to go past Dorwood again. Doing really well defensively.
Yeah, the ball's gone for a walkabout to the second court. We'll have a quick delay. The University of Otago men rolling through the court.
Looks like it's 0-0 over on court 2 between Victoria University and the University of Otago women's teams. 14 to go in that one. We've got 13 in ours. 1-1 here. as you see Gibson intercept and drive down the line. She goes past Brooke. Good bit of pace, but Brooke does just enough to slow her down, and she can't get on the end of her, get it on the end of the ball.
Thought there might have been a slight shirt tug there from Kenya Brooke.
I think it's, yeah, just smart defending. She just stepped across and forced Gibson to go around her. Just enough to slow her down.
Another line change for University of Auckland women.
Yeah,
Mashewski on. Cranefield. Sparks. And just underneath us here we got Sylvia McDougall, yeah.
Intercept from Miller Green. Good bit of skill, but
ball rolled herself through, but just couldn't get it back under her feet to finish it off. More techers on the sideline.
Sydney Sparks here now on the ball. Miller Green trying to win the ball back. Oliver Bell with it. And they put it out of play. I think, yeah, almost controlled it too well. It got stuck underneath her feet and wasn't able to get a shot off. But lovely bit of skill there. Brooke in the fixer position now with Lyndon off the court.
Here's Butler. Back on for another stint.
Same with Clothier.
Great pass there. Through from Sydney Sparks.
Clark to restart play. Goes long. Oh, Oliver Bell gets a foot to it but can't bring it down. Clothier battling there with McDougall. Auckland come out with the ball. Masiewski getting her players to stretch the court and offer some depth. Sydney Sparks now under pressure from Brooke. Does really well there under pressure and wins the kick-in in a half. Let's see if Massey set up to press from the kick-in or just drop off. Masiewski pulling out wide. McDougall offering some depth, and here comes the pass. She gets it, touch on it, but Pepe Olivebell tried to shield that out, but McDougall almost nipped in, then got past it to Masiewski. Ball down the line to Clothier. Almost telegraphs a pass there, but her teammates hadn't read the pass, and they were still well back in their own court.
Yeah, well, University of Auckland. Quite a deep set here, although they have held that of McDougall up front. Great skill from Sydney Sparks there. Finds a cross ball to Masiewski. Can she find a pass or a shot? She has a shot. Rebound. Oh, I believe that's a penalty given by the referee. Belle Clark takes out Masiewski, and although Belle Clark seems to be coming off second best on that one, we will see our first penalty actually on the court number 1 live stream.
Oh, she's going to hit that. She looks like she's taking a hit to the head there.
We hope she's okay. Hands on knees.
Good bit of play there from Auckland to recognise the space and create that opportunity. There's a little chat going on in comms from the referees. I think he's given the penalty, but just having a chat around substitutions. On the sideline here, it's informing if they don't sub properly, it's a yellow card, I think.
Here we go, Gibson will take it.
Yeah, they've subbed Gibson on specifically for the penalty.
That's allowed?
Sorry?
That's allowed?
What's that?
Subbing on
after the... Yeah, it's rolling subs, you can sub whenever you want. I'm not sure what's going on. There's a bit of chat going on the Massey bench with number 1 referee Aidan Partridge Long. Let's see if we can listen in and see what's happening.
Yeah, Bit of debate here between the entirety of the Massey bench. It looks like Belle Clark actually is injured. So Linden will sub on and goal. There we go. That's the first we've seen of this weekend.
Yeah, I think because the goalkeeper's taken a head knock potentially, she has to come off the court.
So yeah, that's Kaylee Linden now in goal. Let's see if she can make a hero of herself.
We'll just double check the reasoning behind that, but I think because it's a head knock and because she was potentially dazed, she has to come off to get a check, which means that Linden has to find the number 1 top, put it on, and try and stop Gibson from scoring. See how we go. 11 minutes to go. Penalty to University of Auckland. And she's Linden saved it.
Heroics in goal from Kaylee Linden. Dap-ups all around from her teammates.
Wow, well, there you go. And she saves again from the shot. She's begging for a keeper to come back on, but I don't think she's being allowed to just yet. Because Massey don't have the ball. Too risky to try and sub a keeper.
Here's Sparks.
Clothier. Oh. Butler stands on the ball, but she gets back and is able to get a kick in, and Linden gets a third touch. Rolls it out to Butler.
She's got rubber ankles there, does Butler. I thought she would definitely look like a sprain from up here.
Linden sprints off. Stoked with the penalty save, and Clark's back on. Glad to see that she's okay as well. Yeah, that could have been an interesting one. That's why you need quite often, well, I would say why you need a backup keeper. Maybe you don't if you're players like Linden who can confidently do that.
Linden's got a beaming smile here on the sideline. I think that'll be probably her best takeaway of the weekend so far, saving a goal.
Sparks on a little bell, and that's a lovely shot across goal. I was just about to say she's threatening, and she bounces that back off the post, but McDougall couldn't quite get a touch on it.
I think that's the coach's dream there. Flash it across goal, looking for the back post.
Here comes a block there from number 22, Cranfield, but they don't. Oh, it's another potential head knock there to Butler, but play on. Brooke wins. It's 3v2 if they can find the overload. She goes for the shot. What a goal!
That's a ripper!
What a goal! Oh my!
Kenya Brooke has just put a missile into the top right corner.
Everyone expected a pass with the overload, but Brooke has absolutely ripped it with the left foot. Don't think anyone expected that.
Here we go. Here's the replay. You talk us through it, Ronan.
Well, Brooke's driving through. See, there's a 3v2 overload on either side. She's got a pass, but no, she goes for the shot. I think even the keeper had shifted off to the left-hand side of the goal, anticipating the pass, but wow, what a shot. I mean, you called it early on in terms of saying Brooke's got a rocket on her, and she's proven that. 2-1 to Massey. Wow, what a turnaround. From a penalty against, saved, to a ripper from the left-hand side of the court. Massey lead 2-1. Let's see what Auckland have got in response.
I'm still taken aback from that.
Miszewski! And oh my God! And just like that, Miszewski runs on to the rebound, bounces back off the post, and this time we have, I think, was it Cranfield?
I think it was either Miszewski or Cranfield, 22 and 23.
I think Cranfield was there to tap it in after the Miszewski shot.
Let's have a look at this one. Yes, Miszewski comes in with the rocket off the post. Quick thinking from Cranfield. Nudges it into the corner. 2-2 with 9 minutes 30 still to go here.
Just like that, the last 3 minutes have come to life. 2 goals, a saved penalty. 2-2. You love to see it.
Oh, the only thing that can make this game better is a headed goal, I think. Otherwise, it's, well, one of the games of the tournament so far that we've seen here on the live streamed court. Kenya Brooke.
She's got stronger and stronger here. She goes 3v2 again, but no, got the foot in. Here comes the shot. She comes back and wins it. finds a pass to Howie. Brooke through the middle. She's got two. She's also got Oliver Bell out wide. Lyndon to Oliver Bell. To Howie. Oh, and Craneful there's doing the defensive duties on the other side of the court. End-to-end stuff
here. Need a breather here, Ronan. Need a breather. Brooke's still lurking in that fixo spot, looking
Lyndon.
for a whack.
Howie, cross goal. Wow. The amount of goal, I want to say goal mouth action, but goal involvement in the last 4 minutes is enough for the whole first half.
This game is screamers only.
Brooke with another left foot shot, but that one goes wide.
Maybe a heat check there from Brooke, going for the hat trick.
Yeah, you can't hold that against her for having a go there.
Not the hat trick. She got the first rocket, second one in from Crane. Oh, no, it is a hat. She got the first one for Massey, didn't she? Yeah, that's 2 for Brooke.
I'm not sure.
Or did Oliver Bell get the tap in on the back post?
I think Oliver Bell got the tap in. Yeah.
We'll have to check post game if she actually got that touch there.
Brooke definitely got the assist anyway.
At least a goal and assist for Kenya Brooke.
Howie to Oliver Bell. Lyndon gets a toe and does enough. Brooke. Oliver Bell. Lyndon in some space.
Yeah, he called it.
She steps up. Lyndon does well to hold on to that pass. Brooke finds Oliver Bell. Here we go again.
Yes, just under 8 minutes to go. 2-2.
Oliver Bell in space, but how we can't find, and Auckland go the other way.
Hannah Barclay.
Dorwood back on the court with Crew and Sluther.
Sluter.
Shot! Oh. I think we've seen a lot of shots from this side of the court, either going in or coming off the post.
Yeah, the right to left boot seems to be the strength for the University of Auckland, and then I'd say the left to right is on the contrary for Massey University. That seems to be where the goals and opportunities are coming from. All right under us here at the commentary booth.
Oliver Bell can't bring that on, and Crew runs away with it. She's going to hit it. And Lyndon comes across to cover. Both teams getting more confident with their long-range shooting. Barclay. Oh, Oliver Bell loses out there. Foul on Howie.
I was wondering if there was going to be a call there.
Yeah, thought it might have gone the other way, potentially, but Howie did enough. And there's a goal over in the far court. I think
2-1 to Victoria University women's team.
Oh, lovely little back heel. What a save!
I think that's one of the saves of the tournament so far that we've seen. Hansen in goal, and the
Green with a lovely back heel. Pepe, Oliver Bell rips it, but Hansen pulls out the save. Howie can't bring that under control. 6 minutes 50 to go in this game. 2-2. It looks like Victoria University have taken the lead over there on court 2. It's 2-1. Green.
Oh, Green again with some.
Could you find the pass?
Skills.
Oh. Oliver Bell in space. Don Barry playing the advantage. Oh, did we see when the first foul was? Was it the penalty?
Would have been, but I don't know if that was under 10 minutes. I can't remember.
Lyndon.
But yeah, I believe it was the penalty. We're back to live. Mia Green.
Oliver Bell to Green. Back to Oliver Bell to Green. Lyndon on the back post. Oh, that's ripped. I think that was going top bins as well. Lyndon thinks to pull something. She's not looking good. She's calling for a sub in the back court. And big save from Clark here.
It seems as though
Lyndon's hobbling off. She's asking for a sub, but
I think Jake Bassini has told his squad he only wants screamers. When they're listening, they're certainly listening.
Lyndon's not looking good. She can't. She's trying to limp off the court. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, the Massey ladies are dropping like flies.
Down to 2 subs now. Looks like they've just got So Brooke comes on for Linden. Butler and Clothier on the bench. Clark with another big save. Green stretching the court. Howie.
Good touch.
Place Brooke. 1-2 goes through. Crew does well to win back possession. Free on the back post if they can find her. And touch there from Clark. Crew's been really good and explosive in both in transition to attack and transition to defense. So proving crucial in that moment. The block here, Crew with the shot, and I think that might have been sneaking in. So Brooke with a crucial intercept there. Another corner for Auckland.
Then again, that could have gone anywhere. Wasn't a controlled touch. Thought that one had a quick gasp of here there. Thought that one might have been going to the top corner.
Brooke again getting in the way.
Ooh, I think that rolled out of bounds. No.
She's been outstanding this game, hasn't she?
Yeah, just been everywhere as well. Strong defense. On target shots. Goals, assists. Here we go. Here's Sluter.
And how he does well to block that. And
smart play.
Barclay shields it out for a corner.
Looking to be a bit sneaky. Maybe catch the goalkeeper off guard there.
Yeah, saw the save 17. Clark goes long with Cruz. Brings it down. Howie's in space. Here comes a press from Sluter. Good pass, finds Brooke. Megan cuts inside, and Crew does enough to help out her teammate. Corner kick. Brooke! Block that time. And there's a...
She should be able to release her teammate for a one-touch finish. Finished by Sluter with the fluoro orange boots. Puts the University of Auckland women back on top, 3-2.
Quick counter-attack, and unfortunately Brooke and Clark end up running into each other and leave an open goal.
Let's have a look. Yeah, just a bit of a mix-up between Clark and Fixo. Anna Barclay manages to get in there and make a nuisance of herself to roll it back out to be finished by Anna Sluter.
4:49 on the clock. We've got a timeout here from Massey women's team. Wow. So much action.
I don't even know what to say. Ronan?
I think I've probably screamed down the mic a few too many times then.
Yeah, apologies for any earaches that you guys have received, but I hope it's out of passion. I think I might need a quick water break here. He just said to get him to turn it down before we drop them. That's what we were saying before.
Referees making sure they ring the buzzer and get the players out on the court as we come back after the Massey timeout.
There's still 5 minutes, or just under 5 minutes of play here. How many more goals are we predicting?
I mean, this game has been hard to predict if you compare the first half to the last 10 minutes.
Massey women, I think, only have 2 active subs left. So maybe fatigue might wear into them, but then also they've got courage, they do. Some resilience.
It's Brooke.
And a rocket boot and Kenya Brook.
That was on her right foot that time. She's ripped a few with her left.
Yeah, we can just see here on the sideline that some medics have come to have a wee look at Kaylee Linden's ankle. Got a bit of ice on there. All smiling though. I don't believe she'll be back on the court this game. Brook wide to Green. Green going for the lofted through ball. A bit hard for Kenya Brook to retain that one. 4 minutes to go, Ronan.
Yeah, that timeout's forced a little bit of a lull in the high tempo we had just before. But let's see if we get back into it with Sparks here, battling with the two Massey players. Brook wins a kick in for Massey.
Play quickly.
To Oliver Bell. Back to Brook. Through to Oliver Bell. Brings it back under, and Howie resets to Brook. Oh, the deflected pass is intercepted. And Auckland are up on the other way. Laser to Gibson. Gibson, oh, and blocked from Howie there. Sparks is coming in on the back post. Look, Cranfield will take, is it a kick in or a corner? Looks like it's a kick in.
I think it went over the baseline.
Nope, corner. Shot. Brook again there to intercept, and she puts it back towards the other goal.
Lofted clearance.
Chips it up, and
got the medic right in the head.
Medic in the head.
Concussion check by the medic, please. On the medic, actually.
The other medic is checking.
He's a good sport. Takes a knock and continues on his way. Here we go.
Over balance space, back post is free. Oh, she tries to find Green, but good intercept there from University of Auckland.
Where's that extra ball come from?
I think it was a shot that's rebounded between the curtain, come onto the court. So we've got two balls on the court at the moment. Oliver Bell to take the kick in for Massey.
Yep, there comes next door's referee. Oof, deflected from, I think that was
Sparks.
Sparks there.
I think Sparks wore that one on the back of her head. She's rubbing her head. I think, is she probably need to get checked? No, she's all right.
I don't think she'll want to let the sideline know. She's probably keen to keep playing.
Brook on the left foot. Oh,
yeah, the Kenya Brook left foot. An active shooter on the court in that. Kenya Brook.
Gibson to Cranfield. Cranfield finds Laser, but Oliver Bell wins it off her. Brook on the ball. You know she can shoot from anywhere, so putting her under pressure early, forcing the pass. The little chipped ball is intercepted by Gibson, and Auckland have the ball back. Cranfield. Oh, Gibson just missed her control there, and Massey have the ball back. 2 minutes 45 to go. Green to Brook.
Got Butler here wide.
Butler's come on the court to give Oliver Bell a rest. Shot! Oh. That flies past the far post from Brook.
The goalie to the left of your screen is so scared. Oh, not the goalie, the goal itself is scared of Kenya Brook.
Howie, oh, nice little back heel from Green, but calling for a corner, but the refs have given a, yes.
The refs have given a corner.
They have given a corner, yep. I think initially they were pointing to the, for a goal restart, but three shooters lining up. Brook, oh, intercepted by Gibson. There's a 2v1 here. They're going to finish the game. Oh, just overruns it. Allows, oh my!
3-3 in the most spectacular fashion.
4-2.
Oh, 4-2. Oh, apologies. Terrible call that live.
I think we thought that Gibson overrun it, but Laser from mid-court just passes it to the back of the net. What a shot.
Here we go.
Casual as you like from Laser.
And then just side-footed. Oof.
Oh, just goes past the fingers, and Massey 4-2 up now. I mean,
University of Auckland.
University of Auckland 4-2 up now.
So much emotion, we're
each
just
other.
losing our brain cells.
2 minutes to go. I mean, the goals in this game, ridiculous.
2 minutes on the clock.
What have Massey got to respond? Auckland just need to control the ball as much as they can and see this last 2 minutes out. Brooke gets the ball in her own half, finds Green. Green brings it down, but Cranfield's there to clear. Brooke beats one, has two on it. Oh, Green tries to do. Here comes the counter. Howie on Cranfield. And Brooke picks up the scraps. Butler. To Howie. Back to Brooke. Gets a toe on it. Oh, lovely call. Howie keeps it in. Back across goal.
Minute 15 to go. Need 2 goals to level this up to Massey.
Here comes Brooke. Oh, he knew she was trying to get on that left foot for a shot. Howie. Deflected. Kick in. Well, they set up for a shot here. 1 minute to go. Looks like it's still 2-1 over in court 2. Howie to Butler. Read by Gibson. 2v1 here with Brooke. Sparks to Gibson. Can she finish? She does, and just slides it past the keeper. 5-2 with 53 seconds to go, I think. Auckland have that in the bag.
That goal's been coming. Gibson's been pushing and pushing opportunities all game. Finally connects with one. Deserved. Let's have a... And I don't think we're going to have the replay up here.
No replay this time, but 5-2, 50 seconds to go. Massey just need to try and keep the ball. Don't want it to blow out. It's been a quite competitive, close game. And just, 3 goals and right at the end have pushed Auckland out.
Yeah, I think a final score of 5-2 is harsh to Massey, seeing as the effort they've given with low numbers, but then all credit to Auckland for managing to finish. 5 goals.
And some cracker finishes we've had across both teams.
100%.
It's been a good game to watch as we come into the last 20 seconds. Crew to Dord. Dord, the back post. Oh!
Looking for another screamer with 13 seconds on the clock.
Barclay was free on the back post. 13 seconds, as you say. Howie. Just walking the ball off the court. Green tries to go past Barclay. Just under 5 seconds to go. Green on the sideline. Massey girls yelling out to have a shot from the bench. Howie to Green. Tries to go past it. Now there's a 2v. No. 2v0. Misiewski just runs out of time. And 5-2 here to University of Auckland women's team over Massey. What a game to watch, especially in that second half. Congratulations to both teams, put on a good show. But Auckland take all the points. We've got Kobe heading down to interview a couple of players or coaches. So we'll leave you with him shortly.
All right, so I'm here with Emma Crew, captain of the winning side, University of Auckland, getting 5-2. You must have been stoked with the effort the girls put in to pull away at the end there.
Yeah, no, we're really happy. We all fought hard from the start. It's quite a new bunch this year. I think most of us are new, so it's really awesome to see us coming together. And yeah, we're really happy with the win. Yeah.
Also, keeping out some good opportunities for Massey. They had some good shots on goal, and your keeper made some brilliant saves too.
Yeah, no, we are so stoked with Nuri. She did such a good job because definitely it was a tough game and Massey really had some good shots. So yeah, we're really happy.
Awesome, and good luck for the rest of your tournament.
Thank you very much.
Cheers. We'll just get, here we go, Kenya Brook on.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the Fantails program for us.
You guys ready to go?
Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails Barnet. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTSNZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTSNZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Great performance is never an accident. It's always the result of intelligent planning, focused effort, and a commitment to excellence. Through this, the Ford Football Ferns are constantly evolving. Ford are constantly evolving too, by harnessing the strength, style, and capability you know and electrifying it. Ford are building a range of cars that are ready for tomorrow. Together, we're building a football team that's ready for the world. Ford, the driving force behind the Ford Football Ferns.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
No mai, haere mai, welcome back to game number 3 here on the live stream court. I'm Kobe Murati, just here by myself for this game. I've lost my partner in crime in the commentary booth, but that's okay, because we have a huge game between Otago University and Massey University. Massey only played on this court a matter of 2 hours ago. Barely any rest. But here we go, and we're going to start on time. So all positives to start the game. I have the team list for you within the next few minutes. But it was a fiery exchange in Massey's opening game. A couple of cards received, one to Jacob Hansen. Another card received. I can't remember. So Hoover was playing the fixer at the time. Regardless, this will be an aggressive, physical match. As they just do their pre-game greetings. Here we go for the Massey side. Number 1, Ben Graney in goal. Number 2, Addison Stewart. Number 3, George Walker. Number 4, I think Tim Justice might still be in suspension, so he might not be available here. Number 7, Carlton Fernandez. Number 8, Cole Dryden. Number 9, Darren Juru. Number 10, William Van Kersen. Number 11, Jack Graney. Number 12, Alex Kilkelly. Number 13, Jacob Hansen. Number 14, Hamish Watt, who did receive a card in the earlier game. Number 19, Ethan Riley. So that's the Massey University side. And I'll see if I can locate the Otago side. Here we go for Otago. We've got number 18, Dom Hawkins. Number 24, Ned Harris. Number 29, George Willett. Number 30, Cooper Wink. Number 32, Amir Afnani. Number 37, Marcus Reed. Number 38, N Watanabe. Number 39, James Page. And rounding them out is number 41, Matthew Coles. With Hayden Cooper in goal in number 12. Here we go, starting lineups. Otago, we've got Ian Watanabe, Marcus Reed, Cooper Wink, and Dominic Hawkins. And then on the Massey side, Hamish Watt, who scored a ripper goal in the first game. Darren Giroux on the right flank. Alex Kilkelly. And down on the nearest side is William Van Kersen. Those are your starting lineups ahead of Game 3 of today's matchups. I think they're waiting until we tick over to 11:30, and we have now. I think we'll be underway any moment now. We've got some atmosphere coming in from the crowd. We've got the AUT men's side watching as well. The Otago women's side watching their men. Not sure what the hold-up is. Here we go, we're underway. Oh, nope. Something's not right. Another referee coming in late. Here we go, underway. Giroux on the right flank. Giroux and Watt in the opening match. We're sort of changing and rotating through who was in that fixo spot. They're a good duo though. Wide to Van Kersen, who's bumped off the ball. Cooper Wink rolls the ball back to Hawkins. Reed. Strong side this for Otago. Here's Watanabe. An early shot, blocked by Giroux. Kicking for Watanabe. Ooh, low driven shot. Cooper Wink. Watanabe retains the ball. Smooth feet. Can he get a shot off? He can't. He looks to roll out. The ball does just trickle over that left-hand sideline. There's some early pressure put on here from the University of Otago. Otago will take the side position. With a kick in. Wink looking line. Finds Watanabe on the left flank. Back to Hawkins and Fixo. Reed, wide to Watanabe. He's open. He'll fake a shot. Take it. Deflected back out to Reed. Good spell of possession in an attacking area here for Otago. Just over a minute gone. Watanabe and physical battle with Hamish Watt. Watt clears it sideline. Otago ball. Hawkins kicking in. Looking for a pivot in Watanabe. Reed manages to get some space. Takes a shot, looking back post. Watanabe and Hawkins are split by the ball. Can't get a touch on it direct towards goal. Ben Graniel. Roll it into Van Kersen. Oh, bit of a shirt pull there from Watanabe, not called by the referee. Just play on. Here's Otago through Watanabe. Reed. Wink looking to shape up Darren Giroux. Does. Rips a shot. Can't keep it down. A sign of intent from the man who's given his all in every single game. Him and Willett have been noticeably hard workers from yesterday and coming into today. Playing big minutes. Although, in fairness, most of the Otago boys are. Oh, couldn't bring it down, Giroux. Otago only have, I think it's 11 available players. 10 in the field. Wink. Watanabe. Sideline with Hawkins. Hawkins steps aside, rips a shot. Well saved from the keeper, Ben Graney. And Kirsten trying to be sneaky. Hawkins flashes it up. Trying to curl it into the top left corner with his left foot. Doesn't quite connect how he'd like. Najuru will take a sideline kick in. Alex Kilkelly uses his body there to try and create some space for himself. Unsuccessful in controlling the ball. Otago again will have possession. They've been dominant in the early stages of this game. 3 minutes in. Toe pokes it! Watanabe! Used his right boot to toe poke it into the far corner. Maybe Ben Graney in goal might be disappointed that he hasn't saved that, but Otago go up early. 1-0. Here's the replay. Played line. Great first touch. Yeah, just toe pokes it far corner. Yeah, maybe Ben Graney will be disappointed with himself. Couldn't deflect it out, but regardless, 1-0 early to the University of Otago. We're now looking for the restart. Massey only conceded 2 in their opening match of today. Conceded a few yesterday though, so looking to recreate this morning. Otago looks ever threatening with Hawkins. Hands it off. Ned Harris flashes that one past the post. Again, Otago retain possession with a corner. Ned Harris, another bullet into the backside of Darren Giroux. He'll have a couple of bruises looking back to yesterday. Wink, long shot. Blocked by Alex Kilkelly. Here's Hawkins. Fixo. Ned Harris can't control the firm pass from Fixo. Dom Hawkins. Here comes Massey. Giroux. What? Yep, Tim Justice is indeed playing after being suspended for the first game of this morning. Tim Justice, as I was talking about him, he did receive 2 yellow cards yesterday, which put him into suspension for this morning, but didn't play that first game, so he's here now, still with the skipper's armband at number 4. Here's Wink, sizing up Giroux. Plays through a perfect ball. I'm not sure how Dom Hawkins got open there. I think Alex Kilkelly is counting his blessings there. Hawkins wasn't able to retain that. I think that was his man. Kilkelly trying to chest that down. Tim Justice comes through the flying boot and catches Marcus Reed. Not called. Giroux tried to have an off-balance shot. Nothing came of it. Here's Amir Afnani. Chip through from Hawkins. Finding Ned Harris. Fantastic save with the right hand of Ben Graney. Keeps it at just 1-0. Hamish Watt from Fixo. Control the ball. Here's Justice. Justice turns over to Ned Harris. Ooh. The high press there from Ned Harris. Going 1v1 with Justice. Almost costly for this Massey University side. Kelly and Watt surveying their options. Justice, strong feet. Not sure how he's managed to come out with the ball there. Just lose it short after. Oh. First foul of the game again, Tim Justice. He's been guilty of some physicality from yesterday. Put him in a bit of trouble with that suspension. First foul of the game. Watanabe. Ned Harris. Long shot coming in from Watanabe. I mean, it wasn't far off. It looked good. Gives it a little bit of a shake of the head. He thought he might have been in for a screamer there. Looking for a second goal in only 5 minutes. Long throw from Graney. This is brought down by Ethan Riley, who's just rolled in. Addison Stewart also rolled in for Massey alongside Jack Graney. Oh, sorry, Jack Graney. Oh, low and firm tackle from the skipper. Wasn't having any of that. Kick in for Ned Harris. Nabe, Reed, Harris, Reed. Reed trying to slide it through to Harris. Can't receive it. Watanabe's taking up the fixer position with the task of marking a strong Jack Graney. Justice. Stewart. Some early touches in the spell on the court. Risky pass from Stewart to Justice. And Amir Afnani pounced. Got a touch to it. Puts Otago up 2-0. Stewart won't be pleased with himself. Potentially gave his captain a bit of a hospital pass. Here's the replay. Yeah, just a soft pass. Afnani pounced on it. Slide and poke it into the goal. 2-0. There's a ball to Justice. One times it on the volley. Oh, that would have been a screamer. Did force a save at Hayden Cooper. Massey University will have a kick in from Stewart. There's Riley. Into Graney at the pivot position. Turns and gets a shot away. Well saved. That's what Massey University have to keep doing. Searching for their pivot. They can roll off passes or take shots from that position. Trying to get a look for the back pass. Tim Justice is intercepted by N. Watanabe. Here we go. Here's some minutes for James Page. Reed. Matthew Cowles also subbed in. Here goes Stewart. Away from one. Marcus Reed. Very well to put a step in there and deflect the ball out of bounds. Kick in on the right flank for Justice, the skipper. Riley in that fixer position now. Ooh. Taken to ground was Addison Stewart. I think he was just under me here, so I think he was handed a card. Just under my line of sight. But it's smart play from Stewart. Skip away from Page. Page forced to bring him down as to not let a free shot on goal. Here's a free kick. Riley on the far flank. Yeah, look for him. Stewart, back kick. Whoa. Stewart with the back heel to Justice. Justice rolled it down to Graney, but a strong, important block from Matthew Cowles to deflect that out of bounds and over the baseline. Here we go. Start again through Graney. Stewart looking for a pass. Justice. Stewart looking for the pass to the centre of the court. Can't quite link up. Forces a big boot out of Hayden Cooper. Here's Stewart again. Watanabe, 1-on-1 with Stewart, takes it away from him. Ooh, just lets it roll out from under his feet. And into the hands of Ben Graney. This is good spell position though from Massey. Bit of skill from the outfield Graney there. Cowles. Ball just grips under his feet. Can't push it in front of him. 8 minutes gone so far. Intercepted from Stewart. Back heel to Justice. Almost well controlled from Justice. Page takes it away. Here's Watanabe on the back post. Through to James Page. Textbook futsal. 1, 2, 3. Finished off by James Page. We'll have a look at it again. Here on the replay. Here's Cowles. Sees Watanabe. James Page realises there's an opportunity for a pass through to him. Gets his left foot to it. That's 3-0 now to Otago. Only 8 minutes into this game. Otago have been clinical early. As there's a goal scored on the far side of University of Auckland against the University of Canterbury. And it looks like UC might be up 2-1 over there. Anyway, here's Wink. Watanabe. Page, the goal scorer. Watanabe. Chops on the inside. Looking for more, rolls to his left foot. Back out to Wink. Some tricky play there. Otago maintain position. Wink again. Wink with a long shot. Low into his left. Had to do some quick thinking there. Another corner for Otago. Keeper Cooper is there. Watanabe back in the fixo spot. Page. Watanabe again. Brilliant control here from Otago. Watanabe showing his feet as he has done. Here we go. Here's Wink with a drags it back to his right foot. Spin on his left. Trying to be a bit tricky there. Opportunity for a 2-on-2 on the fast break. Here's Tim Justice. Try for a chip in. Connected with the chest of Matthew Cowles, who knocks it out sideline for a kick in. Here's Juru. Justice looking for the continued run of Hansen. Hansen visibly upset a bit that he didn't make that run. And Cooper Wink going for a karate kick in the air. That would have been spectacular. Here's Juru again. Intercept from Matthew Cowles. Afnani just can't quite slide and get a left boot to it. It's a positive through ball though from Cowles. Yeah, the ball's just trickled out of bounds here. We've got a new one. We play on. Juru. Dryden's come into the game for the first time for Massey. Here's Dryden. Flick through to Justice. Can't control it. Afnani's got some options. Takes a shot. Strong first save. Strong second save. Well done, Ben Graney. Stopping that number 3 from raising up to a 4. Otago building again. Flick through doesn't work. Off goes Juru. One-on-one with Wink, who just is so hard to get past. He's shown it this whole tournament. Flicked over the top, Jacob Hansen, but Hayden Cooper sliding on his knees out. Collects the ball. All right, 9 minutes to go now in this first half. Wink sizing up Juru. Takes on his left foot, pulls back. Wink. Back to Hawkins, who just rotated back into the game. Hawkins chops past Justice, slides in. Slides in Afnani, but Afnani can't quite find Hawkins for the 1-2. Massey escape unscathed. Here we go, Wink again. Harris has rotated back into the game. Wink with a spin. Good touch from Hansen on the Massey University side. Rocket coming in there. Mavnani. Body block. Another shot. Ben Graney's been active, using his feet and his hands. There we go, it's a corner ball. Wink with the long shot, deflected, almost. The first opportunity deflected in. Unfortunate bounce for Massey, and Dom Hawkins doesn't need a second chance. He made the most of what he was given and taps it in. Let's have a quick look. This first one comes in, almost deflected oddly. Justice gets a touch to it and bang. Hawkins slots it into the bottom left on the deflection. That'll be 4-0. With still 8 minutes to go in this first half. Wink, Hawkins. Line ball to Afnani. Well tackled there from Tim Justice. Wink steps on the inside, left foot, rockets it. Ben Graney. He's been megged from a long shot. Again, I'll be disappointed with that, especially considering he's made so many good saves. That'll be 5 goals for Otago. Let's have a look. Yeah, the feint right and the drive left from Cooper Wink. And just nutmegs Ben Graney. 5-0 now. 7.5 minutes to go in this first half. Afnani's come up. Sore ankle here. He'll rotate off. Replaced by Watanabe, who had a quick break. Hawkins controls the ball. There's Harris on the left flank. Watanabe and Fixo. Hawkins surveying. Find Watanabe. Watanabe with a long shot. Looking for the top right corner. Doesn't find it. Just touched over the baseline there from being grainy. There's Watanabe. Put maximum power through that one. Again over the crossbar though. Here's Giroux. Massey will be looking to add to the score sheet before half time. Get a bit of confidence back. Intercepted by Watanabe. Tried to square it for Wink. Was the right option. Wink just couldn't quite catch up to it. Here's our first minutes of the game for Carlton Fernandez. Didn't play the last game. Long ball over the top to Giroux. Hasn't claimed. Hawkins will sub out. Marcus Reed in. Here's Wink on the sideline. Strong tackle put in from Cole Dryden. And then a hoof down the court. Tim Justice will take the kick in. Just replacing his headband, keeping his hair out of his eyes. Intercepted here from Cooper Wink. Finds Ned Harris. Looking to probably put it across the face of the goal into the right corner, but well saved from being grainy. Wink, another shot at goal. Marcus Reed looking for a tap in. Deflected up the court, back into the Otago University half. Chip over the top to Marcus Reed. Finds Cooper Wink. Oh, there's a bit of a push in the back from Giroux, not called. Watanabe. Harris. Harris lining up his left foot shot. Watanabe rolls out to Wink, who's in Fixo. Again, Harris on the left flank. He's been playing extremely well of taking it on the inside of that left side. And having cracks at goal. Ball's going walkabouts again. Cooper Wink is on the task of finding it. Looking across to the far court. Ooh! Cooper Wink actually went for a cricket goal there from the corner. The far court, I think UC are up 4-0 now against the University of Auckland. Here we go, Watanabe. Otago holding pressure. 5 minutes 45 in this first half remaining. Here's Reed. Reed, Wink. Wink with a few body feints, trying to catch out Tim Justice. This is a good 45 seconds, of possession from University of Otago. Again, Wink stepping on that inside. Great save after the shot. Ben Graney. He's gone to ground a couple of times and made some clinical saves. Another corner for the University of Otago. Watanabe brought to ground. Reed shot, deflected off Carlton Fernandez. Another corner. James Page will go to collect. There's Watanabe, another shot, another deflection, another corner. I've lost track of the amount of corners we've had so far in this first half. Watanabe, received with his left, booted with his right, flashed across the face of goal. Massey used this opportunity to make a sub. Hansen on. Ethan Riley on. Hansen will be looking for the bottom right corner with his head. Again looking for our first headed goal of the tournament. On court one. Here we go, got players to his left and right. Chooses Riley. Riley just rockets a shot, but catches the outside side netting. Fortunately, that doesn't count. Positive position, though, for Massey University. Harris finds Page down the right flank. Page just trying to slide in Marcus Reed there, doesn't pay off. Riley to Hansen. Back to Riley and Fixo. Ball through to Kilkelly's interceptor, Watanabe. Harris. Page. Watanabe again free on the left flank. Receives it. Looking to shape up Hansen one-on-one. Decides against it. Marcus Reed. Line ball to Page. This is great ball movement from Otago. Finds Watanabe. Just can't quite flash it across the goal. Marcus Reed again. The Otago team is just trying to tire out Massey, moving their press side to side without losing possession. James Page looking for Watanabe. Watanabe finds Reed. Reed flicks it upfield, or up court, so apologies. Ian Watanabe slows things down. Hansen gets a foot in, knocks it over for a kick in. Harrison Fixo. Here's Watanabe. I think this is a minute straight of just solid possession, and as I say, that commentary curse. Watanabe can't bring it back under his feet as it just rolls under. It'll be a sideline kick-in. Taken by William Van Kersen. Finds Ethan Riley on the far side. Riley to Kilkelly. Kilkelly tries a drawback. Marcus Reed is up to the challenge. It's good to see the Otago women's team supporting their men's team. No Massey woman in sight. They might be on a lunch break. Ooh! The over-the-top ball from Ben Graney all the way through to Alex Kilkelly, who got his head to it, just couldn't quite change the direction of the ball enough to fake out Hayden Cooper. Nice opportunity, though. Referee says it goes out of bounds of Marcus Reed. I'm not sure about that, but Ethan Riley will take a kick in nonetheless. Watanabe. Page. Otago look to set another minute or so of possession. Ball wasted. Hansen trying to get out of trouble. Find support. Just rolls out of bounds as he's trying to skill up this left flank. The intensity is still high for Massey, despite being down 5-0. 2 minutes still to go in this half. Ned Harris finds Hawkins, who's just subbed back in. Afnani rolls into the Fixo position. Page sizing up Kilkelly, finding Hawkins. Tried to draw back a finish and gets a shot off. Another good save from Ben Graney. Exactly 2 minutes to go now. Amira Afnani is Thunderbad. couple of shots on target there. Matthew Cowles, the final one. Only find the hands of the keeper. Riley and Fixo plays up to Kilkelly from Massey. Jacob Hansen, nice body feint. Opens himself up some space. Looking for support. Solid defense from Otago. Their press is just seems to be impenetrable. 1:30 to go. Otago up 5-0. Hawkins with the long ball. Finds Amir Afnani. Is Thunderbad. Beautiful strike from right to left. Across the face of goal. Maybe missed by a quarter of a metre outside the left post. Had Graney beat. Here we go, off the corner. Ball left by Hawkins, so Page has a crack. Here we go. Graney got the long throw. Looking for the target of Kilkelly. Kilkelly chests it, looking for the half volley. Can't get it on the turn. Trickles out. Another goal throw. Hanson Riley. Hanson again. Oh, a bit much oomph on that one. Searching for Riley on the right flank. A minute to go now in this first half. Hawkins finds Page. Giroux, good interception. Kilkelly can have a shot on goal, decides for the back heel, can't find Riley, and now Hawkins is off on the fast break. Hawkins finds Cowles. Good sliding, crunching tackle from Ben Graney, but getting the ball before the man. No foul. Massey committed 2 fouls in this half. Otago only 1. 45 seconds to go now. Here we go, 2-1. Can they use it? Giroux's pass just a bit behind Jacob Hansen. Hansen steps on his right, looks to take a finish, doesn't. Giroux has a shot. Hits the outside of the left post. Beautiful strike from Giroux. He's furious with himself. He hasn't put that away, but commendable effort. Referee holds up play. Just realigning the goalposts after Giroux's shot. Whacked it out of position. Let's see what Auckland University have off this. They go to a volley for Hansen. Manages to find the top flight of seats instead of the back of the net. Otago will restart with position, but Cowles can't find Hawkins. Bit of a waste there. 25 seconds to go left in this first half. Here's Graney all the way at the back for Massey. Looking for an over-the-top through ball. Well deflected by Matthew Cowles. Giroux. Giroux again. 7 seconds. They've got to do something here, Auckland. There we go. That'll be the end of the first half. Dominant from the University of Otago. They lead 5-0, and we'll just take a quick 5-minute break. Welcome back as we are about to kick off the second half of this, which I didn't even mention, quarterfinal. Number 1 from Pool A, Otago, playing number 4 from Pool B, Massey. Bit harsh on Massey here. Obviously, they played at 8 a.m. this morning. Finished that game around 9:15. And expected to get straight back on the court at 11:30. So they'll have tied legs. But nonetheless, winner of this will progress through to the semi-finals to be played later this afternoon. Referees just sorting out the clock, I should say. Here we go, in Watanabe, kick off the second half. 5-0 already to Otago, who have come into this fresh today. Reed, Watanabe. Wink. Hawkins. Back to Hawkins. Watanabe slicing up again. It's already 30 seconds of possession from Massey. Apologies, Otago. Here we go, Cooper Wink with a flash. Goodness. Howled it straight over the crossbar. Here we go, Hansen for Massey. Hansen again. Looking for a, miracle ball through to Kilkelly. Went on the same wavelength on that one. Hawkins, Reed. Going from flank to flank here. Good interception there from Dryden of Massey. Manages to fall back to the University of Otago's feet. Here's Wink again on the right flank. Hawkins been roaming the fixo position to start this half. It's 1:30 straight of possession for Otago. This will be saving their legs. Reed with the bullet across to Wink. Protects the ball well. Again, Reed. Flashes across goal. Good low save with his feet from the keeper. Ben Graney, of course. Wink looking flank to flank. Although they're still moving off the ball, Otago just saving legs on defense here by just holding the ball. Obviously defending, going side to side, following your opponent's every movement is tiring, and Massey are just having being drained here. 2 minutes 15 went by before giving up some solid possession to Massey. Strong opening spell from Otago. Let's see if Massey can reply. Through Zhu at Fixo. Here's Kilkelly. Call to open from the sideline. Dryden. Good defense. Strong deflection. Almost clipped one of the spectators up here behind the goal. It's a strong hand up there from, I assume, one of the dads of the Otago team. Smart leave there from Hansen. Gives it to Juru for a shot, who takes it. Juru on the half volley. Turns and whacks it. Again, Wink in the way. Probably got a bit of, leaning over. He's been a bit winded there. Got a boot right to the guts. Anything for the Otago badge. Speak of the devil, here's Wink again on the ball. Looking for the over top ball. Kilkelly controls it well. Oh, Hansen trying to force something there. Reed's got the ball. Oh, they're clipping at Reed's ankles. And that's a free kick. Looks like Watanabe will be lining up this free kick. I wonder what play they'll set up here. They've got Hawkins and Reed on the left and right posts. Winks free to the left. Watanabe. They've got a call from the sideline for a potential set play. Dryden and Kilkelly in the wall for Massey University. Let's see what Watanabe can cook up. Here we go. Just straight at the goal. Buries it in the top left. Cristiano Ronaldo style. What a strike. He struts off the court with all confidence. Let's have another look. I think Massey probably thought that they were going to do the passing play. No pissing about from Watanabe. Buried in the top left. 6-0 now. 3 minutes gone in the second half of quarterfinal number 1. Here's Graney, subbed on. Justice. Carlton Fernandez also on. Giroud Fernandez. Justice again, back here to Fernandez, who had a long strike. Bit of a tangle up there in the middle of the court. Ball falls to Otago. Again, Wink playing some big minutes. Here's Giroud. Looking for support, doesn't need it. There's 3 players on his backside, decides to roll out to his fixo. Here's Fernandez. Giroud. Looking for the through ball. Cooper Wink intercepts. And now we're away. Here's Hawkins. Can't find a finish. What's the referee going to call? It appears to have come off the goalkeeper's legs. So it'll be Cooper Wink's ball from the corner. It's Vanderbad and Hawkins looking to line this up. No, but it's gone across! Instead of coming back to mid-court, they find Marcus Reed right in the centre, and he gets his foot to it, and again, finds the back of the net. That's the 7th now for the University of Otago. Let's have another look. Yeah, he's gotten in front of Darren Giroud. Has put it at Ben Graney. He hasn't been able to keep it out and touches it into the top corner, although going in regardless. It's unfortunate. 7-0 now. Just over 16, or just under 16 minutes to go. I'm wondering when Massey are going to use a timeout, maybe slow down this flow of Otago. Tim Justice, bit of a miss hit trying to find Darren Giroud in the air there. Almost Amir Afnani is put through on goal. Overplayed from Reed. Here we go, here's Graney. Can't control it on the sideline. Hawkins and Wink have a sit down. Cowles is rotated on for them. Here's Ned Harris in the fixo spot. Oh, a bit sneaky there from Marcus Reed. A big shoulder from Matthew Cowles, not called. No, they've dragged it back. Matthew Cowles collided with Tim Justice. Tim Justice always seems to be in the middle of some physical drama. Never afraid to back down. It looks like he's got a bit of knee burn. I can see it. A bit of skin ripped off there of Tim Justice. Anything for that armband, though. Justice will take that free kick. Otago and Massey, 1 foul apiece this half. A ball through to Graney, who just can't collect it. Here's Afnani. Another save. Nope. Nope, they've called Massey ball. 5 minutes gone already in the second half. Tim Justice weaving through. Finds Graney, who's just forgotten the red lines, the out of bounds. So many players have been getting confused between these boundary lines. Reed. Tanton has the surprise shot as he then subs out for, I believe that's James Page running in. Yep, number 39. Here's Page's first touch. Justice well intercepted. Stepping in front of Cowles there. Back to his keeper. Looking for the lofted over top ball. There you go. Page trying to get the strong receive. They've given a foul. That's a second for Massey University. Cowles, Page. Harris. It's Vanderbad. With a Meg. And a square ball. Cowles looking for the finish. Well blocked by Ethan Riley. Just subbed into the game. That mullet is recognisable from well afar. Ned Harris. Oh, good leave, and I think Matthew Cowles has just mistimed that. Again, hunting the fans in the top level of seating. Fernandez gives it to Riley, who looking for Jack Graney. Just can't quite control it, Ken Graney. There's Cowles. Harris, intercepted by Justice. Another foul given away by Massey University. That'll be 3 fouls now. Still 13 minutes to go. You hate to get in some trouble if they get to 6. There will be some 10-metre penalties. Ooh, a long shot from S. Vanderbad. Probably missed the left post by about a metre. Ben Graney gives a long lob. Ethan Riley got his head to it. Again, missing by half a metre. They're pushing and pushing for a headed goal at this tournament. I want to see it. Well brought down by chest of S. Vanderbad, but Ethan Riley goes end to end to clear it outside line. Or it might have even trickled over for a corner. Yes, I think it has. Here's Addison Stewart for his first minutes of the second half. Here we go. Oh, Tim Justice almost with the interception. Straight away, Stewart with the deflection. Can't control it. Otago remain with the ball. They're up 7-0. There's Stewart trying to intercept. Harris bumped off the ball by Graney. Hayden Cooper with a no-nonsense clearance. Massey University will have the ball from a kick-in. Beautiful ball. Stewart can't find Graney. Intercepted there. There goes James Page. Battling with Ethan Riley. Page arguably brought to ground. No call from the ref. Nope. No advantage there, so brought back to the foul on Page. That's 4 fouls now for Massey University. Just the 1 for Otago. Still 12 minutes 40. Massey do need to be careful. They've only got 1 more freebie foul to give away before they start getting punished for them. Oh, booted straight into the backside of Jack Graney, and he gives Ned Harris a smirk. Slid across the face of goal. Matthew Cowles can't put it in. I think he just lost it under his chin there. Lost sight of the ball. I think he might not have realised he could have tapped that in for a free goal. Well done from Harris to open up the angle and get a shot away. Saved by Ben Graney. Another corner kick here for Otago. Matthew Cowles puts his laces through that one. Again, testing the structural integrity of the glass panes behind the net. They stay intact. Here's Justice. Stewart just trying to stretch out to get there. Can't find it. Hayden Cooper will have it in goal. Looking for the long throw through to James Page. What is the referee saying? They're saying that it wasn't touched by Justice. I'm not sure if it's a goalie throw or a kick in. Some signals for the ball. It's gone walkies. Here's a new one. We seem to have an unlimited supply of these Puma balls. Oh, a lovely skill from Justice. Justice to get away from him, though. They'll retain possession. The clock has come down to a dribble. Keeps going out of play. Let's see if they can get some smooth run here, Massey. Stewart trips over the ball. Again, the ball goes outside line. Watanabe back on the court after a long rest. Let's see if he can add some flair and potentially an extra goal. Fluid play here from Otago as that pass is blocked by Justice. Excuse the pun, but I think Tim Justice has done that armband justice. He's been high effort this whole game. All over the court. Here's Cowles. Looking for a 1-2 with Watanabe. Doesn't receive it. Off last from the boot of Ian Watanabe. Stewart will take the kick in for Massey. 11 minutes to go. This quarterfinal. Otago up 7-0. Riley back to Justice. Stewart. Here we go, 1-on-1. Cooper Wink, potentially taken out by the keeper, gets back up. And I don't know how that hasn't found the back of the net. There's about 4 different shots on target, potentially a penalty. As Ben Graney came out and maybe slid into the ankles of Cooper Wink. But the referees are saying no foul, and there's a timeout taken by Massey University. That's action-packed. They need a break, and I'm going to have a quick water break too.
On the stands here,
And we're back after a quick snack. Had a wee bite on one of those other chocolate caramel brownie protein bars from Massey. Delicious. Feel re-energized. Hopefully so do the players. I had a quick listen into the Massey team talk. They're drawing up some plays to get themselves back involved in the game. Looking for the through ball to find Kilkelly. Otago regain position. And they'll probably look to control the next minute or two of play. Oh. Cutting through ball, intercepted there by Kilkelly. Watanabe regains position. Now Hawkins. Some good physicality coming out of the timeout. Watanabe wide open. That's not the man you want to leave, but luckily Ben Grady quick to get his hands to it and catch that ball. Giroux. 10 minutes to go now in the second half. Kilkelly. Giroux again. Giroux. Sharp cutback. Kilkelly. Giroux controlling it from Fixo. Still needs support. That's very well done from Giroux. Getting the ball to Hansen. Again back to Giroux. Oh, just gives it away after a good spell of position. Cooper Wink will be looking to punish them here. He finds an awesome back heel. Hawkins maybe didn't do that justice. Just can't quite receive it and lets it roll under his feet. Here we go. Hansen back to Giroux. Here we go. It looks like the Massey University have gone for the flying keeper. They put Tim Justice in the jersey. Just maybe that's what they're discussing at the timeout about where they'd go. Here we go. Justice has got to fly back. They've just missed the long shot. Watanabe gave it a crack, curling from right to left, but misses the inside of the post. Now Massey will look to control it again with the extra man up in the power play. Ben Graney sub back in for Tim Justice. Out of the power play now. Hawkins controlling from Fixo. Reed rolls into that position. Massey not willing to put on a high press. It's debatable, you know, you probably need a goal here, Massey. They're trusting their game plan, though. Really good feet from Watanabe. Here's Wink. Hawkins giving him a line option, doesn't take it, chooses Watanabe instead. Marcus Reed out on the right flank. Hawkins on the left. That's a minute straight of possession for the University of Otago now. Just non-stop off-the-ball movement. Here's Hawkins. Drives it across goal. Another great save from Ben Graney. I'm actually not sure how Hawkins has found that angle to have a shot. 7 minutes 30 to go and another corner for Otago. Watanabe! Watanabe with a rocket in from Hawkins off the corner. I think caught Ben Graney off guard and adds an 8th goal for the University of Otago. Let's have another look at it on the replay. Here we go. Yeah, perhaps just catches Graney out here. Probably didn't think he could find the angle there, but does. What a connection there from Ian Watanabe. As it looks like we're going to restart with Massey in the power play. Tim Justice in that flying keeper yellow jersey. Here we go. Can Massey pull one back? Potentially a consolation at this stage of the game, but you never know. Stranger things have happened. They're moving it really well. Shifting the Otago press side to side. That was a great option there from Hansen as Thunderbird had overplayed that pass central, but doesn't connect. That's sort of been the story of Massey University's game. Just the link-ups haven't quite been there. But again, take nothing away from them. They have played 2 games already today. Legs must be knackered. And this is a quality Otago side. It's Thunderbird. Gets it wide to Wink. We haven't seen George Willett in this game. He's either suspended or injured. I'll have to inquire. Nice looking chip over the top there. Graney leaves it as to bring in Tim Justice. Here we go. Just got the word from George down on the sideline. He is injured, not suspended. But they haven't missed a beat without him, even though he's got a great goal-scoring touch and work ethic. Here's Justice across to Giroux and Fixo. We need some more movement here, Massey. Maybe a darting run across the centre court. Going to get stuck in the corner there. The shirt pull on Hawkins, not picked up by the referee. So it looks like Massey University will maintain the ball. Here's Riley from the corner. Chips it over to Giroux. Giroux to Justice, and then back into formation. Giroux has done a good job roaming the Fixo, ignoring the score. He's been consistent. Just 5 minutes to go now. Otago up 8-0. Here we go. That is the story of Massey University's game. They had Hayden Cooper out of his goal. Ethan Riley just sticking it at the side netting, and the University of Otago will call a timeout as they've been defending for the past 2 minutes. And they need a break. They're already on sort of lower numbers with George Willett out. Just under 5 minutes to go here. Massey University will really be looking to pin one back maybe one brings two, and, well, who knows what could happen. The foul count looks 4 fouls committed by Massey University and only 2 committed by the University of Otago. The referee on the far side potentially missed a shirt pull from Massey about 30 seconds ago, which would have sent up the Massey total to 5. Didn't call it, so here we are. Yeah, but it's looking even more likely that Otago will trot through to the semi-final, looking to maintain a clean sheet. They're back on the court now. Ball with Hayden Cooper in the University of Otago goal. Here we go. Ned Harris on the court for Otago. Reed, Wink. It's Vanderbat as well. Massey rolling out with Riley. Kilkelly, Giroux, and Hansen. That pass just finds a sideline. Massey will have a kick in from Giroux. Here we go, here's Giroux again. Hansen, Giroux. Massey back into power play. Marcus Reed has a shot from deep with Massey in the power play. A wonderful sliding stop there from Justice in the flying keeper jersey as they bring Ben Graney back on to defend all back in their own half. In 4 minutes' time, this game will be over and we'll have quarterfinal 2 on this court. The AUT men will be taking on Victoria University. That'll kick off at 1:15 p.m. And Ronan will be back on the mic. Expect some quality there. He's had a bit of rest. Cows. Back to Reed and Fixo. As Vanderbat will roll into that position. Cows and Giroux having a bit of a one-on-one battle. And Cows is up on the ground, and well, that'll be the 5th foul given away by Massey University. Any more with 3 minutes 20 to go, and we'll see a 10-metre penalty. Harris intercepted by Hens. No! Harris has regained possession onto the ball. She's not sure he's done that. Here we go. Giroux and Fixo. Again, I'll say it, he's been good there today. That was probably the right idea. Kilkelly just stopped his run. Good ball from Ethan Riley. Big step in there from Kilkelly to receive the ball. Just rolls over the sideline though. He's disappointed, visually disappointed with that. Otago will have the ball with 2 minutes 48 to go. Maintaining their 8-0 lead in this quarterfinal. Cows intercepted by Ethan Riley. Riley with a long shot. Hayden Cooper, no troubles there. Otago will look to probably close this out. 2 minutes to go. Although that one's a bit of a silly mistake, potentially unnecessary. Just pushed the ball too far in front of Ned Harris. Couldn't keep it within the red lines. Here's Giroux again, Fixo. Massey in a power play. Good movement from Hansen, I like it. Smart from Hansen there to keep Massey on the ball. There's got to be some movement here or nothing's going to change. The Otago press has been perfect all game. Haven't missed a beat. And honestly, it looks like, even though it's 5-on-4 on the outfield, outcourt, sorry, it looks like it's 5-on-5, if I'm honest. Otago working so hard to make sure they're never outnumbered. And a big flashing boot finding the roof of the Pullman Arena. Tim Justice will tag back in Ben Graney to head into goal. One minute 30 left. Cowles, Page. Intercepted by Kilkelly. Can they create something here? No, just push it over the sideline. Again, a disconnect. Here's Harris on the right flank. Harris again. Cowles. Through to Es van der Bad. Pushes a shot. Deflected out. Another corner for Otago. Looking for Harris. Harris finds Page. All the way back to Cooper. Nice ball in. It's van der Bad. Looks like Otago will just try to hold possession for this final minute. Tackle in there from Jacob Hansen. Can they take away the clean sheet of Otago? They're just not having a shot. Justice will come back in for the power play. But with just 30 seconds left, they need to create something soon. Otherwise, Otago will maintain their clean sheet. Win this game 8-0. Justice, Giroux, Hansen. Giroux again. We'll go out for another kick in. 10 seconds to go. Giroux looking for Justice. Again, just great defense from the Otago players. James Page in particular that time. Hansen will take the long shot. Deflected by Cooper. Back into his hands. He boots it up, and that will be that. The University of Otago take this quarterfinal 8-0 over Massey University and will progress to the semi-finals. We'll have some interviews with the University of Otago captain very shortly. So I'm here with Cooper Wink, skipper and victorious 8-0 in that game. You guys are through to the semi-finals. You've got to be pretty stoked with the effort.
Yeah, definitely pretty stoked. I mean, it was a rough game, seeing as the boys earlier played there at 8 a.m. So definitely some tired legs on both teams, but yeah, good to come out with the win, I guess.
And maintaining the clean sheet, was defence sort of a real target for you guys to keep that?
Yeah, it was definitely a goal we had to have that 0 on the board for the other team. It's something we've been trying to do all tournament, but we've been pretty unfortunate. But yeah, definitely something to hopefully keep doing in the next few games. Yeah.
Just moving forward to that semi-final, is there anything you guys want to tidy up or change going into that?
Definitely just want to keep that intensity high. I mean, I can't fault the boys on how they played, like unreal, you know. So if we just keep that going throughout the tournament, I guess hopefully we come out with the win. Yeah.
Awesome. Cheers, Cooper. Stuff.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
New Zealand Football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management. Streamline communications and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand Football and McDonald's on CoachMate.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics.
It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
This is a big moment for the University of Otago.
The next chapter in our story.
Firsts have always been a part of us.
Our pioneering, forward-thinking spirit has brought us here.
I te ao kohatu, ki te ao hurihuri.
It founded the first university in New Zealand.
The first medical school.
The first to teach law.
With world-class spaces.
And world-leading initiatives.
I te tai timu, ki te tai pari.
This is a place of many peoples.
Of many voices.
Of many aspirations.
Of many firsts.
University of Otago.
Otako whakaihuaka.
A place of many firsts.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinner represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails whānau. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTSNZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team!
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTSNZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
Welcome back here for the quarterfinal on court one between
Auckland University of Technology and Victoria University men's futsal teams. My name's Ronan Ika, rejoining you after having a break. We've given Kobe a break, and I'm also joined by Cliff Harris. How are you, Cliff?
I'm good. It's good to be here, Ronan, so thanks for inviting me in for this exciting game.
Have you been enjoying the 2 days of futsal so far?
Yeah, look, it's always brilliant, and we're super privileged to be here watching it.
Any standouts for you from the two teams? Two competitions, I should say.
Yeah, there's been a few players that I've never seen before. Obviously, our Ferns are over doing a great job over there, trying to qualify for the World Cup. And I think that might have opened up a few gaps, and there's been some great girls come through.
Well, it's good to see it, and good that these girls get the opportunity to play at this level. We're just about to kick off now, so we'll go through the team list. First up with AUT, number 1, Aotahe, number 5, Yeni Dohan, number 8, Karol Mas, number 9, Basir, number 10, Khan, number 11, Bringen, number 12, Marshall, number 3, Tanapi, number 14, Revel, number 15, Goosen, number 18, Day, number 19, Kunich, number 24, Werahiko, and number 26, Al Sheikh. And for the Victor University men's team, we have Mitchell Webster in goal, Coleman, number 8, number 9, Kleiner, number 14, Rabir was the other goalkeeper, number 15, Fromont, number 16, Humby, 19, Lamont, 20, Barclay, 21, Walker, 22, Tor, 23, Drayton, 32, Bjork, and 33, Fatiolofa. Our referees for this match, with number 1 referee Dylan Kavanawar. On the near side, on the far side, we'll have Russell Jones. Our third referee is Sean Lau, and timekeeper stepping in for the first time today is Hunter Mew. Both teams have had mixed results throughout the weekend, but AUT probably will be happier with their results today. I think Vic University just came off a tough game against Otago to finish up, so should be an interesting game. Cliff, have you seen many of these teams, either of these teams play yet?
Yeah, I've seen both of these teams in action, and like you said, it will be a really, really interesting game, a lot to play for.
We're not too far away from kickoff. I think just both teams are in a huddle. I think the referees are ready to go. We've just ticked on 1:15. So I'm sure they'll get the whistle and get the hurry up shortly. There it is. Just looking at through the teams. Just finishing off their chairs there. Kavanagh hands the ball over to number 22. Looks like Vic Uni have the kickoff. Davin Tor. Barclay on number 20 and Fixo for Vic Uni. Straight on the boy. Early giveaway. Kunik plays it back to Fawaz Khan. Bringen. The captain loses out there. Drayton. Early shot. Good save there from Ferahiko. He laughs it off. I'm sure his mum, Paula Hansen, will be happy with that.
He seems happy.
He's given it a little bit of a dance and celebrate. He's relaxed in this quarterfinal. Tor with the corner. What set piece has Vic Uni got? Number 20, Barclay with the shot and another save. Oh, still a bit of a scramble there. Goosen on the ball and Bringen was able to clear.
Oh, if the first 30 seconds is anything to go off, we're in for a match.
AUT under a bit of pressure early on. Number 8, Coleman, plays back to Mitchell Webster. And pressure from Khan on Barclay, and he allows it to run up for a kick-in. Quick start here, Cliff.
Oh, so quick.
Goosen on the ball now. Khan awkwardly tries to hit that with his right foot. I think it might have been better off trying to use his left, but there we are. Coleman gets the ball from Mitchell Webster. Goes inside. Tor. Khan collapses on him. Tor comes back at him. Nice bit of footwork with double team there. And Barclay gets the ball. 23 for Vecchioni, just loses it. And Koenig tries to hold off the pressure. 2 on him, and AUT with the kick in.
It's just counter after counter at the moment.
Yeah, I think other than the keepers, the boys in the court are quite excited. Brigham tries to slow things down a little bit and just move the ball. Oh, Koenig just took his eye off and gives Vecchioni a kick in inside the AUT half. Barclay, strike! Ooh, Ferahiko with the save again. I think he's made 3 saves in the first 90 seconds of the game.
And another celebration.
I think he's here to put on a show. Khan squares up Barclay. Cuts his heart on the left. Mitchell Webster with a save. Wow, this game is anything to go by, Cliff. 4 saves in the first, I don't know, 80 seconds?
Yeah.
Tor wears 2. Koenig with the kick in. Bringen setting up as the first run off the kick in. Khan behind him. Rolls it back. Oh, Mitchell Webster dives in that, and Drayton gets up court early. Barclay plays Coleman. Passing between each other at the moment. Goosen intercepts. Bringen. Back to Goosen. Both teams doing well to double up and try and win the ball back. Let's see if we can get a bit of calm after the frantic first 2 minutes. No, Coleman's through here. Ferahiko with another save, this time with his feet.
Is it me, or are his celebrations ramping up as the game goes on?
Oh, he's really enjoying it. I think as a keeper, I suppose you've got to. Tor, Drayton, and that goes wide. Bringen on the ball. Goosen. Press here from Vecchioni. Khan. Fakes goes one way. Takes Coleman down the line. Makes it all the way across. Gets a shot off. I'm not sure, did the keeper get a touch there, Cliff, or just go wide?
No, it went clean out, and Khan did well to finish with something, judging on these counter-attacks.
It's been quite excitable both ways. Tor now, another save.
And another celebration.
Ferahiko is having a game, I tell you what. Vecchioni will be frustrated. All of their shots have been decent on target, forcing the keeper into saves, which is what you want to see. I think they just got to keep banging at the door. Maybe get someone on the back post and go around him.
Yeah.
Coleman on the ball, set piece play here. Drayton, blocked by Goosen. Koenig tries to take it away. Khan with the sliding tackle. Clears away from Tor. Haven't had a chance to catch a breath, really, Cliff. Barclay to Coleman. Coleman outside of the boot to Drayton. Gets it back down the line. Nice little play there from the boys. Barclay, and
comfortable save.
Yeah, and he holds on to that one as well. If this was Fantasy Premier League, there'll be a lot of points being shared. Bringen drives through the middle. Goosen to Khan. Khan's been excitable this start of this game as well. Slow down a little bit here with AUT holding the ball. Backcourt, here comes a bit of pressure now. Almost intercepted there. Vic had the ball. Barclay to Tor, goes for the shot. Goosen blocks. Koenig and Barclay battling out. Barclay wins that one, gets through, and Bringen wins the ball back for AUT. Vic Uni, all the players back. Goosens battling out. Barclay does well to shield it out and kick into Vic University. Barclay walks it up to Drayton. Cross ball to Coleman, brings it down the chest nicely. First time shot, just under. Far out. The ball is pinging around at the moment.
Couple of miscues in the game there.
Right on the back post, and there it is. Tor moves off the back post. Drayton finds him, and he's put it in the top corner. Nothing Whirahika could do about that. Whirahika, I should say. We just check the replay. Drives the back post. Right into the top corner.
Exactly what you said, Ronan. Back post was the way to get around that keeper.
Yeah, I'm not sure which AUT player was marking Tor there, but he won't be happy with his positioning. It's a good finish. 1-0 to Vic, and a couple of defections in number 14 just come on the court. Revel almost puts him draws him level.
What a response.
Fatialofa on the court now for Vic Uni with Bjork, as well as number 9 Kleinhardt. 19 Lamont on as well. James Marshall comes on for AUT alongside, we've just mentioned Ryan Revel, Khan and Bringen still on the court. Reinhardt to Bjork. Oh, Revel tries to beat him once and he tried to beat him again.
Looking at the back post again.
Crucial interception there from Bringen. One-0 to Vic Uni with 5 minutes gone. Probably a fair reflection on the game so far. I think Vic have had most of the possession and created most of the chances, and AUT hitting them on the counter.
Yeah.
Fatialofa to Lamont. Just passes that out. Subs here for AUT. On comes number 13, Tanapi, and number 20, Al Sheikh. Collision in mid-court there, no foul, 3v1 here. And, I thought he put that in.
I thought you thought he put it in.
Just put into the side netting, and referee's gonna have to get them to fix the goal there. That shot just pushed it decent amount off the line. Tanapi in at fix at the moment. Al Sheikh on the ball. Cross to Revel. Revel finds number 12, Marshall up. Tanapi on the ball to number 14, Revel. Long ball, doesn't find its man. Yeah, AT struggling to keep possession here, Cliff.
They are. The game's slowing down a bit.
It's gone a bit quieter as well all of a sudden in the whole arena. Hall's a handball there, but not given. Here's a shot, and good save.
Great save.
Mitchell Webster. He made it look good, but I think comfortable save in the end from him.
From distance.
Kick it. Oh! Tanapi struck that well, didn't quite curl in enough at that top, into that top corner.
Revel was asking for it there on the back post as well.
Fatialofa to Bjork. AUT happy to defend just in front of the half. Tanapi wins that ball, plays it to Marshall. Marshall does well to control Al Sheikh, just asking for calm. Just want to see some movement here from AUT. Pick up the ball speed. Nice little interplay, but difficult from Revel to get that ball back to Al Sheikh. Bjork. Fatialofa. Raina, Kleiner. Fatialofa. Kleiner fixes it. Gets his toe back on it and gets it back to Fatialofa. And again, we reset. There's a couple of those diags being played. I'm not a huge fan of them unless it's definitely on.
Yeah, they've not worked.
Yeah, I think gone a bit broken in the last few minutes after that initial frantic start. Both teams unable to string together a sequence of passes. Revel wins that, goes himself, toes it straight into Mitchell Webster. Fatialofa with the restart. To Bjork. Tries a 1-2. Tanapi loses out there to Kleiner. Bit of skill. Broken play again. Here's Revel. Vic Uni doing well to get back in numbers. 12 minutes 38 to go. While the temperatures calm down a little bit, Cliff, I don't think we've introduced you this year. Do you want to speak to what you do in the game?
Yeah, so my name's Cliff Harris and I work for Waikato Bay of Plenty Football. I'm the futsal development manager for the region. Just
as we see there, no handball then. Vic Uni by the counter to counter. AUT force the pass and then bit of calm. Futsal development manager for Waibop, Waikato Bay of Plenty.
Yeah, correct. They did well to keep playing then with that handball.
Yeah. And how long have you been in your role for now?
Yeah, so I've been with Waibop for a number of years, but I've been in this particular role for around 5 years now. Thoroughly enjoying it, thoroughly privileged.
And happy with where the Waikato Bay of Plenty are at the moment?
Yeah, look, the guys who went before me and everyone who's been in the game have done such a good job. But I walked into a beast that was already growing, and it was just my task to keep it going.
You hosted a quite cool opportunity a couple of months ago with your youth futsal camps. We talked to that a little bit. I thought that was quite impressive.
Yeah, that's great. I think the goal was to easily saved there. I think the goal was to really better prepare our youth for these environments. What a goal.
Just on the counter, the long throw from Whirahiko to Tainapi, brings it down and passes it, knocks it across to Revel with a nice finish, 1-1.
1-1, and a great goalkeeper celebration again.
Here we see the replay, brings it down, squares it across, just passes it in. Nice little finish there from Revel. Just from that little bit of that lull, all of a sudden it's 1-1.
1-1.
Humby's on the court now for... Oh! Pressure there from number 9. Buzz there almost turns it over, almost puts the 2-1 up. Oh! And then Humby almost brings down that raking pass from Barclay. Can't quite bring it down. Hiko with Kurik under pressure here. Nice little stick to Al Sheikh. Mitchell Webster had to come out there. Well read by the keeper. Massey was through after that little chip from Al Sheikh. Kunik on the, his foot not a, no, all right. Al Sheikh takes on two and he manages to get a rebound somehow, and Mitchell Webster again playing sweeper keeper at the moment comes out and spots the danger.
The game comes back to life, 1-1.
Deflected shot, kicking on the opposite side now. Bassir. Revel set up for the shot. Kunik on the back post. Al Sheikh, mid-court. And Tor, here's the amount of shots that Tor's blocked this last couple of days. His body will be bruised, I'm sure. Better him than me. Al Sheikh again takes on two, gets, oh, just out. Referee. I think there's a timeout here from Vic Uni. Well, we're in the timeout, Cliff, so youth camps.
Yeah, youth camps. It was the reasoning behind it was to better prepare our players for these environments. We worked along the four corners of the game: the social, the emotional, technical, tactical, and the physical as well. We brought it all into the youth camps to help them better prepare. It was a great space, really. They really, really enjoyed it.
And yeah, I think from the feedback you said, like, very, very, very positive, wasn't it?
Oh, it was massively positive with a huge turnout. I think we had about 150 players all jumping into it. So is the love for the sport, that you just bring these things up and they all dive in. They want more and more.
It bodes well looking to the Youth National Championships in December at the end of the year.
Yeah, really looking forward to it. Highlight of the year. It's like the Christmas before Christmas, right?
Yeah, I know. We definitely love that tournament just as much as we do this one. You've got an exciting opportunity coming up shortly. We'll have a chat about that as we look to Vic Uni starting up. Coleman with kickoff, and referee Russell Jones asks him to wait for the whistle. Coleman on the ball for Vic Uni. Barclay in fixo.
Be interesting to see what was said and what change we can spot for the game now from that time out.
Yeah, Kobe and I have been hanging over and listening in on the team chats at halftime and stoppages. Not that time though. See if we can get any clues for the spectators back home. But for battle here in the mid court, and Bringen can't find Kunik down the line. We mentioned already with our futsal ferns over in the Solomon Islands competing for a spot in next year's Women's World Cup. But coming up, we have our men's team heading off to the World Cup. And Cliff, you'll be heading over as well.
Yeah, correct. I'm one of the lucky ones going over. Not to play.
So when do you head over?
Yeah, I'm doing some work in the Ames Games, and I'm leaving for the first time ever midway through the week, and then I'm flying over to Uzbekistan on the day of the competition starting.
That's it. It's pretty exciting. You get to see the guys live. But you know, what's the main purpose around, other than supporting the team, of course, as we see Humby's shot go wide. off the AUT post. Obviously, then supporting the futsal whites. What's the main purpose of you heading over?
Yeah, it's really to bring back to our region and to New Zealand to study the game. Whilst we've got the best in the world all in one location, it's a good moment to just study the game so that we can keep following.
Coleman here on a counter. Coming back, just mistimes it. He knows it, and he's got a yellow card.
That was an effective counter.
Little cheeky little thumbs up there. Barclay just looking for the ball. Looks like he's going to stand over it. Let's see. Good set piece opportunity from good range as well. Wedehiko asking for 2 in the wall for AUT. They've got Massey on the far post. And everyone else, Mike Humby free again on that right-hand side. So we haven't seen teams actually find that pass yet. Barkley goes for the shot. Kick in here to Vic Uni. Coleman on the ball.
Just one phase there. I'd like to see teams using 2-3 phases on those moments and moving players around.
From set piece?
Yeah.
Yeah, there has been a lot of just, oh, Massey just couldn't quite get there. And the ball runs out. Yeah, a lot of it has just been a straight shot, hasn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Of which they're set up to defend.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see how many of those set pieces have been on target from a straight shot and how many goals have been scored.
Yeah.
I'm sure someone can do those stats for us. Coleman here for Vic Uni to Barclay. Does well to draw in the player and wins the foul. Number 5, Yanaduan just couldn't get there in time. Barclay to Humby, to Tor. Oh. And Yanaduan makes up for it. Corner kick, another set piece opportunity, and let's see if they introduce a second phase or third phase like you asked for, Cliff.
I think that ball ricocheted off the player's back to find Tor's feet.
I think you're right. I think Humby flicked it into Barclay's back. Bit of Wally, isn't it? Would you play that growing up back home?
Yeah, we used to do those passes all the time.
Yeah. Humby to Barclay, finds Tor, pivot. Bringen does well to cut off the pass on the ground now, wins the ball, and he kicks it out, but kicks him out towards his own half of the court. It's gone out for a kick in. It's Goosen and Khan come back on. Tor with the kick in. Step over, Humby. Koenig with the block. There's been an interesting flow to this game. It was hectic, frantic at the start, then quite broken. AUT came back into it with some good counter taking play, and then we've gone back into sort of like a broken set piece, kick in for the last.
Yeah, I was looking at that first 30 seconds thinking they can't keep this pace up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we had 5 saves in the first 80 to 90 seconds of this game. Barclay. Oh! Barclay has cleared the roof.
Literally.
It doesn't seem too heavy. It looks quite cushioned. So that's
like foamy stuff floating down.
I expected it to break and shatter, but no, it just floated down. So at least we know it's not heavy when it.
Yeah, I think it's clever design.
Yeah.
It floated out of the air.
So Barclay may not have scored a goal or got on target, but he's definitely got some entertainment points. 8 minutes 20 to go in this first half. Bringing on the ball to Goosen. Tor asking them to stay and hold. Koenig was almost up to him. Goosen keeps the ball in, flicks down the line. Lovely little play here.
Oh, well played.
Koenig and Goosen combining with 1-2s and back heel flicks, and Mitchell Webster comes out with a clutch save, keeping the score at 1-1. Khan with the shot. Webster pushes it out. Bring in. Humby slow. Ooh, just runs out of court. Goosen to restart the play. Bring in. Tour holding mid-court for Vic Cuny. Can't get on the end of that pass from Koenig. Barclay comes off the court. Humby comes off the court. So does Tor, and on comes number 9, Kleinert. Number 15 for the first time, Froman. And Drayton is back on the court as well.
And Walker for the first time.
Oh, Walker on the near side here, yep, just underneath us. Khan, again showing some skills. Oh, Khan again, bringing to in. Drayton does well to battle, and he also wins the foul off Goosen. Good sportsmanship there from the two players.
3 fouls there on.
Good point. AUT on 3 fouls with 7 minutes 20 to go. Drayton on the ball here. He ripped one early on today. See what he's got. Just high. High and higher again. The amount of shots we've seen just been blasted over these couple of days. Goosen. Koenig intercepts that. There's a 2v1 here. Can he find him? Rolls. Manages to get across. And they've called the foul. Bring in. Says he's pushed Froman out of the way to get that tap in. Great work there from Koenig. Faked the pass initially to get around his player. Knocks it across, but
I think that was some great reffing.
There's a there's a replay here shortly. Yeah, I think it's just come through him. Good refereeing, as Cliff said. No, not too many protests from the AUT players would suggest that he got it right. Oh, and Froman's pass to Drayton. He can't knee that one in. Whitaheko to start the play again. 6:38 on the clock. He goes long to Tainapi. And Mitchell Webster collects. Kleinert, sorry. On the ball again. Looks for Drayton, but it deflects out for a kick in. Froman. Walker. Shot. Save. Khan clears. Hits the curtain hanging from the roof, so that'll be a kick in from the side to Vic Uni. As number 18 for AUT, Lucas Day comes on the court for the first time. Kleiner plays it to Walker. Walker looks for Drayton. 1-2 goes out. 6 minutes to go. Cliff, anything else? Anything you'd like to see change in the game?
Yeah, it's I don't know what you were referring to earlier, just the phases we're going through. It's and I'm not sure that any team's settling and playing purposeful tactics.
Yeah, I just think the movement off the ball and movement after the pass hasn't been as I haven't seen as much of that as I would have liked this week, these last 2 days. This game as well. So like that run there from I'd like to see a bit more of that, just to affect the defense, offer it through the middle of the court and then cycle out. That's fine.
Oh, it was a big fall.
Massive tackle there from Froman, and Khan's landed painfully on his back. That looked quite sore. Hopefully it's just an impact, but he's in a bit of pain there. No foul given. I think it was judged a good tackle, but I think it's the way he fell. I think he's spun in the air and landed on his back, which is uncomfortable. There's no cushioning in that area of the body. It was just above his glutes, so lower back. 5 minutes 37 to go on the clock. 1-1. I think AUT on 4 fouls. No fouls against Vic Uni at this stage. While we've had a break in play, Cliff, we'll just get back to the conversation we were having earlier. So heading off to Uzbekistan after halfway through Ames games, really keen to see what's happening around or having the opportunity to be in the room with some of the best in the world.
Yeah, I think it's really, really important for us as a nation and as a region to keep our fingers on the pulse and study best practice and not just look internally, but spread our views as wide as possible so that we can be the best we can be. So it's going to be a lot of hard work, I know that, but I'll be over there completely studying the game, studying trends, and seeing how regions have built futsal as they've developed and grown further than what we are.
Is there any teams in particular you're looking forward to seeing, obviously other than the Futsal Whites?
Yeah, Futsal Whites, obviously at the top of my list just to see how our boys go. But yeah, there's Spain, there's Portugal, there's Argentina. I'm going to try and keep an eye on those teams and chat to everyone I can who will be willing to chat to me, but there'll be a few teams to watch.
It's exciting time. I think you'll be based out near the Futsal Whites, and then you head into the capital for the rest of the tournament.
I'm actually I'm hanging around the capital. I get to see the Futsal Whites, but based around the capital, based on what I just said, trying to see the best teams in action and the trends.
Nice. Shot coming in here. Good save from Mitchell Webster. This game restarts. We'll give you an update when we can on Khan. He's just been taken away. They managed to get him up, and he's looking okay at this stage. But they're just giving a check on him. Drayton here, just ball rolls under his feet, and AUT keeper Whitehickel will restart. Oof. Mitchell Webster clears after Tainapi unable to control that pass. Number 18, Lucas Day, I think. Oh no, Tainapi replaced Khan, so she's bit of a scrap in the middle of the court here. Through ball, Mitchell Webster again. Oh. Kleiner does well to back up his keeper with goal scorer Revel working hard to win it. But a chat between him and Walker.
He was screaming for the ball to be played back to him.
Drayton's managed to bring that down, and just like that, Froman just taps it in. The long throw just manages to get over the AUT defense, drops kindly for Drayton, and he just knocks it back. So simple.
That was perfect. You know, I was chatting to our keeper who's going out to Uzbekistan.
Yeah, it's just over Day's head on the replay. Drayton knocks it back, and Froman just chips it in between.
What a hit. I said to him after he played internationally, just come back from an international tour, I said, what was your biggest takeaway? He said the keeper's distributions. They're able to pinpoint the target, and that was just a great example of what Paddy was telling me, and beautiful goal from a keeper distribution.
Yeah, it was the pass was perfect, just over Day's head, dropped it to Drayden's feet, and he just had to lay it back for the oncoming Froman. And here we go, it was 2-1, and just straight away, AUT down the other end, Mitchell Webster does enough. Marshall almost dribbling his way towards a shot. Fatialofa on the court now, and Barclay goes past 2. Barclay, oh, what a heckle.
And
saves that, celebrates.
Of course.
What a character. Barclay on the back post again. AUT falling asleep there, leaving Lamont free on the back post. That's how they scored their first goal. Ball goes out for a kick into Vic Uni. 2-1, 3:38 on the clock to go. Shots blocked, 2v2 here with Day. Vic Uni do well to get back. All 4 players behind the ball. Tanape to Marshall. Fatialofa kicks it into him and wins the corner and celebrates.
4 fouls, they have to be careful. 3 minutes to go still.
I think some bit of mind games going here between the players and teams, each celebrating every victory, however small or big it is. Marshall on the ball now for AUT. Vic Uni happy to hold just in front of their half. Now they're starting to step with Lamont. Ball's out. Again, I think that line, there's 2 lines on the far end, the white line and the red line is confusing for the players, especially with the amount of white just inside. I've seen it a few times, so yeah, it was an AUT ball based on that.
Yeah.
Tanape to Marshall. Day. Tanape tries to find Revel, I think, with that pass, the ball just goes out of play. Khan just coming to shot again. Mitchell Webster. Ooh.
Oh, good vision.
Mitchell Webster comes out on his left flank and hits it down straight into Whittahickle's hand. Ooh.
Oh.
It was almost an intelligent play that backfired. Whittahickle realizing that Mitchell Webster can't score from a throw, but didn't anticipate the ball bouncing and rebounding off the crossbar back into play. That could have been awful.
Absolutely. He reacted well.
That could have been a what happened next moment on a plays of the day later on in the futsal calendar. As Al Sheikh come on now for AUT. Again, a bit of hush in the arena after a little bit. Oh, Marshall, some good skill there. Being shepherded out by Fatialofa, and the ball rolls out of play. Started by Bjork. Good defending there. Barclay. Tanape. Oh, Barclay does well to block.
Yeah, keeper was out as well.
Revel screaming for that. He was free. I don't think Tanape saw that. Another shot. It's down. Oh, I thought we had an AUT player following up there, but something they can improve in the second half. Fatialofa has 3 on him. Does well to keep the ball in. Can he win something in that bottom corner? He's got 2 on him, and he does win a corner. Cliff Harris hoping for some variation on these set pieces. Let's see if they can give it to him. Bjork to take it. Vic Uni lining up in a 3 like they've done a lot.
Yeah, on phase.
I think that actually went off the inside of Barclay. That was going to the back post, and Barclay deflected it wide. Revel played some big minutes in this half. Sheik runs through, but Mitchell Webster's positioning is perfect. Easy gather for him. Barclay finds Fatialofa mid-court. Bjork. Barclay is screaming for it. Gets it. Tries to play Bjork back through. Ball goes out from AUT clearance. Humby on the court now for Vic Uni. Lamont up top. Fatialova pressing on Marshall here. Goes past both, but he almost loses out there. Good turn from Ashik, but he just can't quite keep it in. Playing with fire, the AUT close to their own goal. Almost pays off. Ball out of play there.
That was the last foul given.
Oh, 5 fouls here with 1:12 to go. AUT, we didn't hear the buzzer. Did we hear the buzzer?
No, we didn't hear the buzzer.
Right. He's done well there, but not quite enough. And Revel.
Walker wins a lot of balls back.
I think he's really good at positioning his body along the line of the run and shielding it out, forcing them to make a mistake. Barclay drives into the midcourt in space. Oh, you could see that coming. Fatialova didn't quite read it. Nice little play there. Walker has the ball back in his own half for kicking. I know Humby's going to take it. 42 seconds remaining. Whoa. Mitchell Webster fires it in to Tor's feet. Doesn't quite find him. Sheik intercepts, but Vic have the kick in. Across to Barclay, to Tor.
30
Humby.
seconds.
Back to Tor. AUT quite flat. It's a 2v1 opportunity here. They've got to be played quick. And Barclay's just a bit quicker, steps over it, and Tenape cannot get the pass. 21 seconds to go. Long throw. Tenape puts it out. $18 seconds left in this half. 2-1 to Victoria University. AUT on 5 fouls. Walker. What will AUT do here? Are they going to try and play out, or are they going to go long? I know what I'd do. What would you do, Cliff?
Keep the ball.
Yeah.
They can't score.
They're
Keep
committing
the ball.
quite a few high, but Wirihiko plays short. Marshall gets the ball back. He gets a shot off, but Tor's there to block it. They've got a kick in with 6 seconds to go. Referee Dylan come on, more firm about respecting the 5. Taking up his shot, rolls out. 2 seconds, 0.36 left on the clock. It's going to have to be a quick shot, El Sheik. (2-1) half-time. Final thoughts, Cliff?
It's anyone's game, 2-1. And I mean, if they keep committing fouls as well, it will open the game right up.
Well, we'll just have a quick break now, and we'll see you back after the half. And we're back just after half time. Just an update on Fawaz Khan. He's doing all right. Unfortunately, I don't think he'll be back for this game. He's on the bench with some ice on his back, so I think he'll hope that his teammates can get them through to the next stage of the competition. But from what the team has said, he won't be entering the court again, which is unfortunate because he was looking quite lively and looking like a threat in this game. But get back to that. We've got 2-1 to Victoria University, AUT to kick off. If we're tied at full time, we're going to go straight to penalties. So straight to penalties at full time if it's tied. Koenig to kick off. Captain bring in on and Fixo. Goosen. Oh. Mitchell Webster's done well again, coming out and blocking that shot from Goosen. Koenig shot over the top. Mitchell Webster to restart play, rolls it out to Barclay. Barclay, I should say, sorry. Coleman on the far side, Drayton, Tor. Turnover by Bringen. Bassier plays back to Bringen. And trying to invite some pressure on, draw them in. Koenig, goes for the flick. Bringen again, tidies up. Coleman, under pressure from Coleman. I think it just was an overreaction on the bench from Khan, and he's actually been given a yellow card by the referee, out of shot. Upset with the challenge on his captain Bringen. All's well now though, Bringen's back up on running, so plays the ball back to Goosen. Goosen to Koenig. Bringen plays Goosen down the line. Good combos here. Anticipating the middle run. Drayden intercepts and sets Coleman off. Drayden gets it back and just can't quite get it under control. Restart by Wetahiko. Koenig. Plays the Bringen in pivot now. Barclay though. Wins ball, nutmegs. Bassier plays it across to Coleman. Wetahiko out early to save, and he celebrates again. But Tor wins the ball back. Barclay, here comes a shot, and drives it past. Coleman couldn't quite get there. Good bit of play there from Vic Uni. Wetahiko in goal, still enjoying himself, celebrating every save. Tor, nice skill. Drives it straight into Wetahiko's hands. He restarts play. Not as big a celebration that time. Goosen. Into Bringen, but Tor gets a foot in. Kicking on the side here for AUT. AUT with most of the ball at the moment. I think we're only just under 2 minutes in. Goosen under pressure. Foul called. 2 early fouls from Vic Uni here, so 18 to go, so may want to sort the discipline out a little bit. You don't want to be giving too many fouls this early. Koenig with the ball to fix pivot. Goosen, back to Koenig. Looks for Goosen, little flick, and the ball runs out. Just running out of space on that far side. Coleman restarts to Barclay. Mitchell Webster's peeled off to the right-hand side, out of shot. And he's got the ball now. Pressure from Goosen. Nice little flick to Coleman. Headers it down to Brayden. Again, nice little chip. Does enough. AET restart here with Wetahiko. Great. Bring in to Goosen. His pass dribbles out on that far side. AUT with most of the possession, but not creating too much. I think Vic Uni will be happy with how they're defending at the moment, although not as happy with their ball. Quick play from here, Koenig. Wetahiko recognizing the transition opportunity, rolling it down to Koenig. His shot goes wide. Bassett couldn't get on the end of that, and the restart with Coleman goes past Brigham. Tor in the middle. It's kind of one pass, two pass, then shot at the moment. Someone needs to put their foot on the ball like Brigham here and settle it down a bit. Try and get some structure in their play. Depends on how you like it, though, because there has been shots on goal, to be fair. Goosen falling over. It looks like he's hurt himself a little bit there, but ball still in play. Coleman, Bassett, Tor, and he wins the rebound. First shot was sized by Wetaheko, but he got the rebound and scores to make it 3-1. Having a chat between himself and referee. I wonder if there was an advantage foul played there. We'll just check it now. Yep, there was a rolling foul there played with the referee. Great advantage. Resulted in a goal, so Vic University will be happy with that referee decision. 3-1 now, and just like I mentioned before, AUT with most of the ball at the start, but not creating much, and Vic Uni pounce and score to make it 3-1. Koenig tries to go around, Barclay comes across and covers for Drayton. The Vic boys are not happy with the call, but here we are. Yeah, scores have been updated now, so on the scoreboard on the live on the quarters 3-1. We'll get that updated now in shortly. Koenig in space, shot straight into Drayton. Koenig. Al-Sheikh on the court now for AUT. Bring in. Al-Sheikh doesn't work tight space. They're working on that. I think Koenig's asking for a bit of rotation in those positions. So foul count now is 2-1 with 4 minutes gone on this second half, I should say. Vic happy to delay the play and wait for each to step up. Good movement there from Lamont. Bring in, place to Wetaheko. And the pass is just long. Mitchell Webster, NT and Barclay at pivot, holds off, bring in. Vic Uni win the ball back again. 1-2 here. Bjork. Lamont, shot. Oh, gets through, and Wetaheko with another save, this time with his feet. Would have seen that late as it came through a whole host of legs, but Vic Uni have a corner as Fromont comes on. Three runners, Bjork holds onto the ball. Barclay under pressure from Revel, and he drives the shot wide. Wetaheko to bring in. Block shot there, another kick in for Victoria University. Bjork to Fromont. Al-Sheikh. Oh, nice little chip. I thought that was going out, but Fromont also, Lamont almost got to that. Yenaduan on the court here for AUT. And so comes Tanapi. Revel's little chip. Doesn't find Al-Sheikh, but he wins it back, and Al-Sheikh was just caught flat-footed there and couldn't move quickly enough to gather that ball. And Vic Uni bring it out with Barclay. Cross ball there, that lovely ball that time. Lamont brought it down. Bjork. Yenaduan is there to get the play, but all the players underneath us at the moment, so couldn't quite see that. Mitchell Webster just picks it up and calms it down. Barclay. Victoria University taking control of the game now after that third goal. Happy to pass the ball around. AUT going to have to put some pressure on to get position back there. Playing out quite nicely with the pivot play at Lamont, but the forward pass goes out to the AUT keeper. Where Hickle. Al-Sheikh restarts. Yanadoan. AUT just can't complete a set of passes. And Vic Uni have the ball again with Barclay. Lamont. And this outstretched leg from AUT keeper deflects off his player and goes out for a corner. York comes on, hits that into the air. Marv Eakins and Sands hands the ball back down. Tenapi. Yanidoan. Revel. It's looked lively. Oh, nice little turn there. Gets the ball back. Tenapi. Al-Sheikh. Al-Sheikh to Yanidoan. Yanidoan to Tenapi. Tries to go past Lamont, but here's a bit over. Al-Sheikh goes past Fromont. Goes past 2, goes past 3. Lovely bit of skill. Fromont gets back and kicking to AUT. Lovely bit of work there from Al-Sheikh. He just ran out of space near the bottom of the court, but he still wins a kick and went past plus 3 players there. Tenapi shots just wide. Long throw to Lamont. Yanidoan just clears that just to be safe. Bjork with the kick in. Across goal. It's a counter yet, 2v1. If they have to do it quickly, a good save from Mitchell Webster from Revel's shot. Kleiner plays to Lamont. He goes past Yanidoan and whew, what a Hickle with the block save in the background. Kleiner and Tenapi run into the post. They're just going to fix that. Kick in here with Lamont. Kleiner goes past 1, plays Lamont, goes down the line, gets it back across, but Yanidoan recovers and corner kick. Lamont to Kleiner, and that shot goes sky high as well. Few of the players getting their foot under the ball at the moment, but 12 minutes 33 to go in this half. Victoria University will be happy with how the game is going. Absorb some early pressure, score the crucial goal to give them that 2-goal lead. Now they've had most of the possession. As Bjork can't keep that in and it runs it out. Al-Sheikh on the ball. Tenapi. Yanidoan here free on the left. Tenapi decides to go by himself. Fatialofa gets back at him and Tenapi does well to hold it up. Taken on 2. Kleiner reads it. Now there's a overload on this right-hand side. Fatialofa cuts it back, but I don't think Lamont quite read that pass. I think he almost expected the shot from Fatialofa. Al-Sheikh on the ball now. To Tenapi. We're a Hickle out here on the left. It's a distraction probably more than anything else. And Revel's header goes wide. I think if Kobe missed that one, he'd be upset. He's been hanging out for a headed goal the last 2 days. Restart here. Fatialofa, square ball to Kleiner. Down the line to Bjork. Nice little touch. Fatialofa right through the middle, but Tenapi wins that. Revel by himself against Kleiner. Victor, you need to do well to get back again. And Revel really good on the ball. Keeps possession. Al-Sheikh on the ball. Tuyeni Doan tries to go past Fatialofa, but he wins the kick in. Both teams doing well to keep their foul count down coming into the final 10 minutes. Vic Uni, after those early 2 fouls in the first 90 seconds, are still on 2 with AUT on 1. Expect to see a bit more as the time runs down. Humby on the court now for Vic Uni, wins the ball back and runs it out, unfortunately. Tanapi, Tal Sheik, here comes the sub. Marshall on the court. Cross to Tanapi, goes for the ball down the line. Lamont comes across, but the last touch was off Marshall, so Victoria University have the kick in. Humby to clean it. Back to Humby. Little chip into Lamont, back heel to Fatialofa running through, tries to find Humby with the pass. He's still able to gather the ball and win the kick in. Little flick, Kleiner, oh, here we go through, it's a heavy touch. Oh, it was a two AUT players running through it on the keeper. The heavy touch there from Al Sheik allowed Mitchell Webster to come out and clear. Always on his toes, Mitchell Webster. He's played like a sweeper for most of this game and snuffed at any counter-attacking opportunities like that. That's the first one in this half, but he had a few in the first half. As Kuna comes back on the court. Tanapi still on, Revel in the bottom right corner and Marshall on the left here. Oh, driven pass there. Marshall does well to bring that down. Back across to Kuna. Need a bit of movement here from AUT. Somehow they gets to Revel, back across goal. Humby's there to intercept and help Mitchell Webster out and just puts it out for a kick-in. Kick-in now deep in the Victoria University half. Revel on the ball. Just goes out for a goal restart. Tanapi gets in front of Tor, does well there to win the ball back for AUT. Marshall trying to get past Tor, does well. It's a 2v1, 3v1 actually. Great work there from Tanapi. Humby. Ball speed's picked up a little bit. Tor on the ball now. Kleiner. Tor comes across here to Humby. Humby's got Fatialofa down the line, fakes inside. And Revel helps out. Toe-in from Marshall, I think it was. Yep, to Tanapi, and his long pass goes out. Under 10 seconds to go. Let's see what AUT coach Victor Yim has in store for us. Any changes he's going to make in these last 10. Chasing the game. Victoria University will be happy with how this has panned out. 3-1. They haven't had too much trouble defensively. They haven't had to... Mitchell Webster hasn't had to save too much. Koenig now. Oh, Marshall forces the pass. Not happy with himself, and he puts it out, apologizes to his teammates. Goosen back on the court now. Revel's put in a shift. He's still on. Goosen wins the... intercepts that pass. No foul. Barclay. Can he find Tor? Still 2v1. Oh, and there we go. The transition. Koenig couldn't quite win the ball back. Barclay finds Tor on the back post, and he puts it into the corner. 4-1. Can't see any changes on the bench. Here's the replay. Barclay. Marshall comes across. Barclay rides that challenge. Puts it wide of Koenig, and just a simple finish there for Tor. 4-1. Just over 9 minutes to go. Will we see any changes here? Looks like Witta Hickle's going to play as their flying keeper. He's quite high up the court. Here we go. Flying keeper power play with 10 minutes to go. 4-1 down. What have AUT got? They're going to put him under pressure. He's rolled Barkley, but Barkley gets back at him. Dylan Walker chasing the ball. It's a goal restart, so I think there's a timeout. Timeout? Yep. Someone's called it. Oh, it looks like. Oh, they can't. Yeah, there's a bit of confusion there. They can't call the timeout because it's AUT ball. I think Victoria University have called the timeout. Victoria University have called a timeout, but it was actually AUT's ball, so they have to wait till they have possession of the ball. Dylan Walker trying to say that the spin on the ball would indicate that it was their ball. They've tried to go long here with no keeper, and still AUT ball. Kunik, Wirahiko here on the near side. High, they've got 4 across the top, with Revel going into the pivot position now. Vicuni doing well to defend this. Wirahiko now all the way down. You can see it on the court in the far corner. Bringen fakes the shot. Kunik. They just need to shift the ball here, AUT. Here comes Bringen. Oh! Lovely shot there. I think it was from Marshall, but Revel couldn't quite get there. Barclay screaming at them to quickly get off the court to have a chat. Timeout is not long, and they want to go through the defensive shape on the board. 8 minutes, 28 seconds left on the clock. 4-1 to Victoria University, and Victoria University also have 2 fouls to 1. Hasn't been a foul in the game for a while, so I don't think we should get into foul trouble later on. So AUT are just going to have to try and organise their flying keeper, get the positions right, get the right people in the right positions, and increase that ball speed to create opportunities. And just like they won there with Marshall, when it does present itself, we need to make sure we've got people on the back post running in to tap in those shots across goal. We're back out now. Victoria University ball, Mitchell Webster to restart play. Roll short to Humby. Victoria University going to press. Ooh. And Revel's rebound goes past the goal. I don't think it was close to going in, but just goes to show sometimes just a little bit of pressure can cause a bit of havoc. Tor's done well in this game, and his header across to Barclay doesn't quite get there. Barclay makes his way back. Revel's found in space. Dylan Walker doing well to block that shot. A little bit of a limp. I think that shot hit his ankle. Set up. Oh, Revel tries to force it in the middle. They've got flying keepers set up, and that's what Wirahiko's trying to tell him. Just take your time and set up. Vic going with his arc defense. Tanapes on the court now. Bring in Wirahiko. Here comes a press, and he passes across goal. Ball to Dylan Walker. Back post is free with Humby, but he does well and just puts his foot on the ball and plays it back to Barkley. Every time Wirahiko gets the ball in the opposition half, they press him, so they need to be aware of that and just play a little bit quicker through there if they're going to use him as the flying goalkeeper. Barkley 1-2 with Tor. They've played well together, but this time doesn't quite work off. Number 13, Tainapi, unable to break free there. Barkley uses his body well. Seven minutes, 36 to go. Still 4-1 here. As the ball is lost in the signage. Coleman on the court for Victoria University. Barclay asking for the ball. Mitchell Webster out wide on this near side, closest to his goal. Barclay chips it in to Humby, but Koenig reads it. And bringing stop. Vic Uni calling for the pressure. They don't go into fifth man. Oh, Humby's done well there. Gets his body between the player and the ball, and Koenig fouls, pushing him over. Now 2-2 on the foul count. This is playing very much into Victoria University's hands. Barclay on the ball, goes for the shot. He's kept that one low this time, but Tenape is in the way, and it goes out for a kick-in. Coleman to restart play. Barclay to Coleman. Bring him there to help his keeper out. What a heck, quick play. Koenig can't quite get the ball out from under his feet, and Victoria University win it back. And Bringen just gets on the ball for AUT. What a heckle coming up. Bringen, and they're into their flying keeper setup. They just need to shift the ball a bit quicker. Ball speed is too slow to cause Victoria University any trouble. There we go, they're calling for the press on Whittahickle. Barclay intercepts. Corner kick here for AUT as Fatialofa comes on to give, I'm not sure who went off there, give them a break from defending flying keeper. Whittahickle across goal. No one was there. The shot was open up, but Tainap is able to stop it. Whittahickle backpedaling to get into his goal. Humby puts his foot on the ball. Smart. Holds on to Barclay. Cycles it around to Coleman. Coleman, 1v1. Keeps the ball. Plays to Barclay. Coleman looks for the 1-2 with Barclay. There we go. And Humby. Oh, nice little play between Coleman and Barclay. Humby with a shot. Coleman just couldn't quite get on the back post to tap that in. AUT living on the line with their keeper out of goal. Oof. Bringen unable to keep that under control. 6 minutes to go, 4-1. Humby on the ball for Victoria University. I have to say, I think Victoria University have controlled this game pretty well after that third goal. Humby, here's a shot, looking for Fatialofa on the far post, but intercept there, and Revel forces it wide. Just need a little bit of composure from AUT now if they want to get back into this game. Mitchell Webster goes long to Fatialofa, does well to hold up Al-Sheikh. Humby on the ball. Oh, Revel almost goes round. I think it's the AUT kicking underneath us. I can't quite see that on the near side. AUT keeper up in the opposition half now. Al-Sheikh. No keeper here, Humby. And there you go, 5-1. AUT haven't quite got their flying keeper right, and it was always a risk. I felt it looked more likely like Victoria University was going to score than AUT, and that's proven the case. Humby pouncing on the mistake, taps it into an open goal. 5-1. Victoria University can hear from their bench, we do not concede. Even though it's 5-1, they don't want to concede from this power play. Bringen chips it into... Whittahickle gets a hit on it, but it puts it over the crossbar. AET stepping a little bit higher now from the goal restart. Fatialofa has done well. Yeah, I'd like to see Bringen just manage where he is. Fatialofa comes out from behind. Oh, just off his knee. Good movement from him, and Mitchell Webster's pass was where he probably wanted it to be. Fatialofa just couldn't quite bring it under. Did like that movement though from the pivot. Goose is on the court now with Al Sheikh. Let's see if the AET boys can move the ball a little bit quicker. Bring in. Comes all the way back into his half. Just the ball speed allows Vic Uni to step quite high and just keep them so far away from the goal. And again, Fatialofa, too easy there for Victoria University. 6-1 now, I think. Yep, 6-1. Flying keeper is just not working for them. Victoria University have been able to step really high, as we see the replay there. Not using the space in the court and the numbers to create opportunities. They just went 2-2 and won the ball back, tapped into an open goal. Too easy. Ooh. As Weraheko's shot is deflected wide. 4 minutes 39. It just shows the importance of getting, if you go to flying keeper, getting your positioning right, the ball speed right, just to give you that opportunity more than anything else to. There's a shot just over the top there. Nice little scissor kick from Wheraheko, but Fatialofa's shot goes over. Yeah, the positioning and ball speed just to give you the opportunity, one, to push the defending team back into their own half, and then give yourself the space at the top of the court. But ball speed's been too slow and just allows Victoria University to step up like they are now. Just needs to shift the ball from side to side, stretch them. Here we go, much better now. Just keep doing that, shift the ball, look at that. You're pushing them further back. Good pressure there from Drayton. Goosen, oh, intercept by Coleman, free shot. And, oh, I thought that was going in. Coleman struck that really well, but it's gone wide. That was actually better from AUT. They were initially moving the ball much better, shifting the ball from side to side and not just sweating one side of the court so high up. But the long throw from AT goes straight to Coleman. Fatialofa with the ball. Coleman, nice bit of footwork, goes inside one but loses out. Bring in. Finds Marshall on the near side. Ball across court to Tainapi. To Revel. Oh. No advantage. And so I think referee has blown the whistle in AUT's favour. Yep, it was a shirt pull on Tainapi there, even though they got the shot off. So 3 minutes 36 to go, 6-1. Let's see what AUT, they haven't had a set piece or free kick for a while. Oh. Mitchell Webster does well. Found Marshall on the goal line, but the angle was too tight for him, and Mitchell Webster did what he needed to do. Bring in. Oh! Good ball there from Wheraheko to Revel. He just couldn't backheel in, but there was also a flick from the Victoria University player. Arc defense here from the corner, again from Vic Uni. Oh, that shot come cross finds Marshall on the far side. Wheraheko loves that sideways volley. He's had it a few times. Good run from Tainapi. Wheraheko running. Oh, I think if Mitchell Webster had recognised earlier, he would have got up a bit quicker and given him some time to set that up. But anyway, here we are. Chip into Tainapi. Bring in. Fatialofa can't win that, so they just drop into their half. Marshall. Cuts inside. Move the ball. Here we go. Bring in. Marshall turns one. Shot across. Good hands there from Mitchell Webster. And Wheraheko slows down play. Tainapi loses out there to Fatialofa. Fromont. He's tackled, and the Marshall does well. Tackles the ball into Fromont, goes out for a kick in. Bring in with the ball. Tainapi. Little flick. Tainapi drags up the court. Fatialofa is chasing him. Overload. Oh! He finds the pass, but just in front of Revel. 2 minutes 51 on the clock. 3-2 on the foul count. Both in towards Victoria, so 3 fouls for them and 6 goals for them. Drayden comes back on the court for the first time in a little bit. Clanet's on as well. I think they're looking to see this one out. Rebels worked really hard. I think he's been on the court for most of this half. Fatialova, good footwork twice. Just can't keep that second one in. And AUT persists with their power play. Just want to see them pick up their ball speed and shift the ball from each side of the court, just to stretch the Vic defense. Bring in, it's a sloppy little passy, but Tanapi makes the best of it. Clanet tries to clear that in to bring in, but goes straight out for a kick in. Marshall setting up with a shot, bringing on the ball. Little touch, fake first, shot across and lifts it over for a goal restart. Hickle out of goal. Lamont's made a good run up top, brings it down, and Tanapi has to put it out. 2 minutes, 7 seconds to go. 6-1. The call from the Vic bench is we concede nothing here. They do not want to concede another goal. Lamont with a back heel flick, but Tanapi does well to read that. Bring in, just slips there, gives the ball to Drayden, and he toes it over the top. Hickle to restart. Tanapi. I think Hickle staying in his goal now, and he's just throwing a bit of skills, trying to rainbow flick it over Fromont. I think they've realized that 6-1 is too far a road to travel with minute 48 to go. But now Pereko's back up in the opposition half. Bazir dragging across court to bring in to Bazir again. Need to use Marshall. Good pressure, but Drayden's shot is not allowed, given the foul against Bazir from Clanet. Hickle, again Mitchell Webster's. Here we go! A handshake and a hug from the two keepers. Mitchell Webster reads that, blocks the shot from Hickle, and he punts one down the court into the open goal. 7-1. Look at this. He turns, lines it up, straight down, no chance there. And a lovely moment of shot between the two keepers. Hickle getting up and giving Mitchell Webster a handshake. Another shot. Well, if anything, a few of these AG boys have enjoyed themselves, even though it's not the result they wanted. 7-1. Good to see some sportsmanship off the ball. Don't get me wrong, it's a lot easier when the score lines are stretched, but still good to see. Yenny Doan, lovely bit of skill, and toes it onto the crossbar and over. Mitchell Webster, 41 seconds to go. Plays it short to Clanet. Clanet to Lamont, brings it down. Yenny Doan, unable to get it under control, and so kick in here with Bjork on the court, Clanet on the court. Barclay comes back on for the last few seconds. Bjork squares his man up, cuts inside, blocked by Bringen. Good to see him putting his body on the line still with 20 seconds to go. Here comes a punt from Ferreco trying to return the favour. Mitchell Webster goes long to Lamont. Chest down. Bazir. Yenny Doan. All by himself. Can he go for a shot? And Clanet again. Does really well to get the tackle in and stop that attack. 3 seconds to go Can AUT get a shot off? Werehika calling for the ball on the far side. Open goal here. Can Vic Uni get a shot off? And that is the game. 7-1 in the end. 4 goals conceded from an open goal power play. Victoria University from the start managed that very well, and they go on to the semi-finals. Well done to both teams. Some good sportsmanship there and some good goals in there. So final score 7-1. Catch you soon for our next match, which is University of Otago versus Massey University.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Great performance is never an accident. It's always the result of intelligent planning, focused effort, and a commitment to excellence. Through this, the Ford Football Ferns are constantly evolving. Ford are constantly evolving too, by harnessing the strength, style, and capability you know and electrifying it. Ford are building a range of cars that are ready for tomorrow. Together, we're building a football team that's ready for the world. Ford, the driving force behind the Ford Football Ferns.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
New Zealand Football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management. Streamline communications and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand Football and McDonald's on CoachMate.
No more haramai. Welcome back to our first women's game in a wee while. We got Massey University taking on Otago, and what will be a big match. I think it looks like Massey and Otago kind of short-staffed here. We'll have the lineups for you momentarily when we confirm numbers, because there has been a bit of a shirt swapping around for Massey University. But we are here with quarterfinal number 1. It's a Pool B matchup. Second place from Pool B, third place from Pool A. We obviously had Massey University on this court earlier today. I think it was a 2-2 draw on that one. I think it ended up 5-2. It was 2-2 for a while, and then the game kind of got away from Massey. But Kenya Brook, if you remember, had 2 absolute rifles. I think one of them was touched in by Oliver Bell. But she is definitely one to look out for in this game. My name is Copen Radi. I'm back after having a wee break and tagging out Ronan. He may come join me for some comments, though. But here we go. Here's the toss. Looks like Otago win the toss, and they'll potentially start with the ball. Wasn't a whole lot of indicative motions there. But here we go. In about 30 seconds, I will have the official lineups for you. That last game, though, between the AUT men and the Victoria University of Wellington game, was tight, and then all of a sudden, it wasn't. Here we go. I've got the official lineups. So starting with the University of Otago, I've got Amelia Simmers in goal, Alex Maffey in number 5, sorry. Number 6, Lily Gerard. Number 12, Saffron Hare. Number 13, Margie Diaz. Number 16, Sienna Kirk. Number 22, Gemma Kelly. Number 28, Abby Nielsen. Number 34, Maddie Silcock. And number 53, Maddie Northern. Already, Sienna Kirk has put Otago up 1-0. It took only 10 seconds. I hadn't even finished reading out these lineups. And Massey University are down 1-0. Here's the replay. Well kept in from Abby Nielsen. Slides it through. Well, we can't quite see, but bang! Bottom left corner. Sienna Kirk, bang, 1-0. And here we go. We'll give the other lineup. Starting with Massey, Belle Clark in number 1 in goal. Number 4, Mia Green, who's just on the ball. Number 14, Kenya Brook. Number 5, Mackenzie Butler. Number 8, Kaylin Tremaine. Number 10, Andy Clothier. As it's well collected there from Amelia Simmers. Number 12, Pepe Oliver Bell. Number 14, as I already said, Kenya Brook. Number 15, Emma Howie. Number 17, Kaylee Linden, who had the heroics in their last game when she came on with the goalkeeper jersey and made a save. 2 saves, actually. One from a penalty and one a shot that she deflected with her hands. She'll be looking to potentially add a goal on the strikers end this game. But yeah, quarterfinal number 1. For the women's side of the draw, there goes Kenya Brook. Well shielded from Nielsen. There's Kirk. On the ball, Mia Green. Oh, almost a touch in there. Margie Diaz getting a foot in the way of that one. So we'll have a corner. Looks like Oliver Bell will trot over there and grab the ball off the second court. Emma Howie on for Massey. Here's a shot from Mia Green. Shot from deep into the mid-court. Well saved by Amelia Simmers. Another shot comes in. Kenya Brook. She's not giving the back of the net a time to rest. Always trying to break a hole in it with the power of these long shots. Here we go, here's Oliver Bell. Kenya Brook again, another long range effort. Simmons collects easily though. Here's Gemma Kelly on. Diaz. Into Nielsen. Tipped out by Massey University. Kirk will take the kick in. There's Diaz, keeps it into the corner. Probably looking to buy a corner. Referee says goalie ball. Much to the dismay and arguing of Margie Diaz. Here she is again, Diaz. The quick feet. Too quick that time. Oliver Bell retrieves the ball. Here's Howie. Slides one through for Kenya Brook. Just doesn't keep in play. Our signs are dropping like flies here. Taking last game off the commentary, I'm back, I'm refreshed. Had some water, another half of one of those Masashi protein bars. Here we go. Here's Sienna Kirk. Rolls out of bounds. Otago ball. Kirk, Nielsen. Nielsen slides past Mila Green. Here's Diaz. Takes the shot near post. Simply cleaned up there by Belle Clark. She gives a long throw. Mila Green. Trying to operate between two players. Has it nabbed off her. They retain the ball though. Here's Green surveying her options. Green just dropped into that, into the fixo. It's a bit of a, I'm not sure if there's a long shot or a long pass, but into the hands of the Otago goalkeeper. Not perfect lofted pass there to Sienna Kirk. Oh, just looking for the sliding run of Gemma Kelly. Kelly returns and gets the ball. Nielsen can't quite collect it. Strong foot from Oliver Bell. Here we go, Otago with the ball, an opportunity to have a shot at goal. Just tipped over by Belle Clark in the Massey University goal. It's a good effort there. Sense some fatigue in the girls here. The women, sorry. Already played 3 games. 1.5 days. There's another shot. Just swayed off target. Clark will roll the ball out to Oliver Bell. Massey will look to reset and get themselves level with Otago here. Oh, nice looking spin there. The referee is not sure. Decides to give the ball. Kick in for Otago. Taken by Margie Diaz. Into the right flank. Kelly. Oliver Bell hands it to Sienna Kirk. Oh, Belle Clark lucky there. Almost got between her legs and into the back of the net. Grabbed it out of there though. Here we continue. Here's Brooke. Charging up the sideline. Oliver Bell. Back to Green and Fixo. Cries of handball from the Otago woman. Not given. Play on. The Otago ladies a bit disappointed with that. Oliver Bell into Green. Here's Bell. Can she get out of her feet? She can. Slides it into Kenya Brook, but just can't connect the side of her boot to the ball. 5 minutes gone so far in this first half of the first women's quarterfinal. That's perfect skill there from Abby Nielsen at number 28. She continues on her run and reclaims it. We've got Maddie Silcock on now. Number 34 for Otago. We're looking for the daring run of Saffron here. Also her first minutes for the game. Number 12. Oliver Bell, flank to flank. Finds him Howie. Howie finds Brooke. Speaking to Kenya Brook post-game after her last great effort in their last game, she said this is actually her first time officially playing futsal. Had a training or two, but it was her first proper games and first competition. With the ability with her feet, although she didn't clarify it, I assume she's a footballer. Unless she's just a super freak athlete. Just picked it up like that. Snap her fingers. Brooke squared it to Mackenzie Butler in the white, number 5. Here we go. Silcock tried to find the feet of Hare. Can't find it, but they get the ball again. Maddie Northern having run up the side. We know she's got a powerful boot. She scored a couple of long-range goals yesterday. Northern. Silcock. Northern again. Referee says it was out before it touched Northern, so Otago will retain possession. I'm not sure if that was a pass towards the back post or a shot. Nonetheless, just trickled out, so it'll be turnover ball. Massey will have it in goal. Through Bell Clark. She rolls it out to Howie. Howie just a strong boot into the shins of Hare, the opposing pivot. Whoa, here we go. Northern manages to intercept off Oliver Bell. Here with some tricky feet, trying to get a shot off. She does. Another good bit of defense from Emma Howie. Sideline ball. Silcock here. Here across goal. To Lily Gerard, her first minutes on the court. Just misplaced it. That would have doubled their lead. Luckily for Massey. Nothing came of it. Here's Butler. Howie. Strong tackle from Northern. Bit of floor work from Emma Howie there. Put a foot in it and eventually actually win the ball for Massey. Here's Brooke. Plays it wide. Oliver Bell. Another intercept from Maddie Silcock. Here we go. Here's a long-range shot. Lily Gerard doubles the University of Otago's lead with a solid right foot. Finds the right side of the goal. Bell Clark couldn't do anything about that one. Let's have a look. Nice layoff there from Maddie Silcock and puts the laces through it. Not much Bell Clark could do there. Massey University will restart through Kenya Brook. Here's Butler. Oh, Can't quite link up with her teammate Emma Howie. Silcock into the feet of Saffron here. Got a bit of trickster in her. Gerard laid off to Silcock. Northern on a wee run. Wide ball to Silcock, not quite received. It'll be Massey ball for a kick in. 7 minutes gone so far in the first half of this first quarterfinal. Laid off inside ball. Doesn't find the feet of a fellow teammate. Yeah, this Massey team just looks knackered. So too the Otago team, but morally they're up because they managed to get 2 relatively early goals. Here we go. Breakaway is Oliver Bell. Again, defence from Otago and Silcock. Stopping Massey from potentially pinning back their total. There goes Massey again. Brooke over the top to Oliver Bell. Oliver Bell, save once, shot again. Great effort from Amelia Simmers to make the first save, and Oliver Bell can't get the second one on target as it flies over the crossbar. Another big bit of contact here. Oh no, there's an unfortunate turnover, and make that 3. Kenya Brooke misplacing the ball at her feet. Saffron here picking that up and maybe megging the goalkeeper in the end there. Let's have another look at it. No, I don't think we got that one up. Wee technical difficulty there. Be 3-0 to the University of Otago. Oliver Bell. Here's the first minutes for Kaylin Tremaine in that number 8 jersey for Massey University. It's Lewis, Northern, Gerard, should say. He's rolled and played, finds Diaz. Diaz to Lewis. Back out to Abby Nielsen. Maybe looking for Diaz again on the back post. Kicked out by Tremaine. Maybe a kick in for Otago through Lewis. Lewis finds Diaz. Diaz gives it a crack. Just the outside of the right upright. Denies Margie Diaz. Looks as though Belle Clark might be a bit of discomfort here, but she's got straight back up. She's brave. She did take a hit in the first game from memory, did Belle Clark, but she's showing that she's very resilient. Another low shot. Blocked there from Butler and safely into the hands of Belle Clark. Oliver Bell having to go at the defense. Slides past Margie Diaz. Cuts on the inside and finishes it off. Oh, I think it just skimmed the crossbar. Had it beaten the keeper, Amelia Simmers. It was almost 3-1. Here we go, is Lewis. Poked away from behind from Emma Howie. Another ball lost in our signage. Well received. Margie Diaz. Unmarked is Abby Nielsen. She slides past a couple of defenders. She'll be happy with that dribble. Just needs to get a shot on target and finish it off. It's Tremaine. Oliver Bell. Tremaine in that Fixo roll. Oh, the bit of ball pace that would have found Oliver Bell, but in the end it falls to Lewis. Lewis to Nielsen. Can Nielsen put a boot on it? She cannot. A restart. Massey on for University of Otago for her first minutes. She finds teammate Diaz. Diaz finds Nielsen. Well blocked in from Emma Howie. She's yet to have a sub, I think, Emma Howie. Probably a bit knackered, and she's just called to a bench. She might need a sub. Deserved at that. Here we go, Marky Diaz, first time. Not quite on target. Nielsen, back inside. Oh, she squared it to Alex Massey. Just couldn't connect, but that last shot there deflected over the baseline, and it'll be a Otago corner. Just over 10 minutes gone. This first half. It's Nielsen. Oh, just a slight miss kick on that one. Slicing the ball. Here we go. Oliver Bell's found Butler in some space. Mila Green is sub back in for Massey University. Here she is, Mila Green. Seconds on the court. Only on the court for 5 seconds after a substitution. And she's made it count, stepping on the inside and putting her right foot through the ball. Finding the left corner. Let's have a look at it. Here we go. Steps onto her right, beating Abby Nielsen. Boof! What a goal. 3-1. Yeah, she's happy with that impact. She's got a big beaming smile on, does Mila Green. She's still holding that pivot spot. There she is. Well controlled with Abby Nielsen off her back. Very good defense to Abby Nielsen, who slides past 2 defenders as well on her way to a fast break, but the ball falls back to Massey. Mila Green again. University of Otago ball for a kick in. Here we go. Nielsen again with a driving run. Finds Katie Lewis, who can't find the back of the net. Well saved from Clark. Cross to Diaz. Mackenzie Butler gets in the way. Good stop there. Andy Clothier on the court for, I believe, is her first time in this match for Massey University. Here's Clothier defending here. Oh, missed a missed kick on the back post, but Belle Clark saves it. Alex Massey with that shot. Clark's been well involved at the start of this game. There's Margie Diaz just hitting the ball over the sideline, so it'll be a Massey University kick in. Here's Clothier. Mila Green. Mila Green with a driving shot and deflection and in! It's 2 goals in a minute for Mila Green. And all of a sudden, the tie has gotten closer. It's 3-2 to the University of Otago after that second goal in the game for Mila Green. Let's have a look. I think it took a deflection off number 9, Katie Lewis. Yeah, it has off the back and just slides in past Amelia Simmers. She didn't have enough time to react. That's 3-2. A brace for Mila Green so far in this game. And here's Tremaine looking to make it 3-all. That shot just deflected by Massey. I think it'll be a kick in. If someone can go and get the ball. Here's the kick in. Tremaine to Mila Green. Mila Green to Butler. Butler with a shot. Katie Lewis well in the way there. Good tackle in there, which just made Katie Lewis fumble the ball out. 8 minutes 30 to go in this first half of our first quarterfinal between University of Otago and Massey University. Butler. Playing the fixo is Butler. There's Tremaine. Looking for support. Finds Butler. Butler across the left flank, which is Mila Green. Green showing a bit of foot skills there. Yeah, Butler sort of trying to force something there. Gives away the ball to Amelia Simmers, who then rolls it out to Diaz. That's good play there. Finds Katie Lewis open, does Alex Massey. Again, it falls to Diaz after a shot in, saved by Belle Clark. Another ball in from Silcock. Finds the left post, does Alex Massey, and he's back out to University of Otago. Here's Diaz in the pivot position, potentially taken to ground by Mila Green, and they've cleared it away. Massey University lucky to not concede a goal there. Put in a good amount of effort to keep that out of the back of the net and maintain their one goal deficit. Here comes Otago through Northern. Gerard. Silcock. Northern again. With bright turquoise shoes. Hard to miss with those on. A lot of black and white shoes on the court, but so those are probably my favourite. Here goes Northern again. Silcock tries to find Lily Gerard with a slider pass. Nothing comes of it though. Here we go. Here's Oliver Bell. Just kicked out there by the University of Otago in defence. They don't want the ball to get to the boots of the dangerous Mila Green. Kenya Brook back on for Massey University. Currently in that fixo spot. Oliver Bell to Mila Green on the flank. Intercepted and deflected out by Lily Gerard. 6 minutes 40 to go in this first half. Here's Silcock. Looking for support, finds Gerard. Northern from Fixo. Gerard again. Gerard with the long shot. Just missing. By a fair margin, actually. Kenya Brook looking for a line ball, doesn't find it. Instead, finds the opposition Saffron here. She's spliced one. Nowhere near the goal in the end, but try and test the keeper. Here's Kenya Brook, been slid through. Oliver Bell. Can't find it. Good defense in Northern. Up to Silcock. Silcock and Howie having a good physical battle there. Back to Howie. Mila Green will have it on the baseline. Well kept in there. Oliver Bell chipped over by Mila Green. Oliver Bell finishes on the half volley. She cannot. Amelia Simmers was there to cut all her hopes and dreams. It was a lovely over the top ball though from Mila Green. Perfectly placed. Mila Green again showing us some skills. Some silky, silky skills. There's Green. Howie, the captain, will take this kick in. Kenya Brook and Fixo. The left flank. Kenya Brook maintains a run. Just a bit much on that from Oliver Bell. 5 minutes to go here in the first half. Well brought down from Howie. He then gave it up the line and it's booted away by Kenya Brook. We know she's got power in those feet. Kicked all the way through to Belle Clark, Here we go. Emma Howie for Massey. There's Oliver Bell into Kenya Brooke at fixo. Brooke wide to Mila Green, Danger Woman. Maddie Northern with a strong block there. We've got the Massey University men showing support to their women's side. The Otago men also here on the opposite end. Another strong tackle in there from Kenya Brooke. Silcock to Northern. Northern had the ball stolen off by Oliver Bell. Oliver Bell then had the ball stolen off her by Hare. Hare drags it back onto the left, onto the right, back to the left, and ends up passively rolling the ball into Bell Clark. Massey again. Start from the back and trying to build something. Brooke. Attempted the cross kick. Saffron here can't capitalise on that. Mistake there from Massey. It's deflected off of a Massey University foot and will go out for a corner. Here will take it herself. Here's Silcock. Thought she might have had that first time, and Oliver Bell is off. She's got Margie Diaz to her right. Goes it herself. Sort of toe poked it at Amelia Simmers in goal and saved. That'll be a Massey University timeout with 4 minutes to go. University of Otago leading 3-2. Here we go. About to get back underway. Kenya Brooke tries the first time hit. I mean, I don't blame her. She's already scored a couple of those today. As I keep saying, the power in that foot is so impressive. Simmers has had to pop next door to try and find this ball. There it is. On the court for the University of Otago is Nielsen, Kelly, Diaz and Kirk. Simmers tries to find Kirk, scorer of the first goal in the game. Just trickled over the sideline, and players on after the timeout for Massey University is Mila Green, Oliver Bell, Emma Howie, and Brooke here on the left flank. About to, oh no, here she receives it now, does Brooke. Touch through there, what a wonderful pass. Great goalkeeper from Simmers to slide out and make sure to not use her hands. Nielsen here. Great physicality from Brooke to make sure that Nielsen couldn't get that right foot shot away. 3 minutes 30 to go in this half. Here's Brooke. Oliver Bell. These two names seem to be popping up a lot this game. A lot of touches, and another over-the-top ball from Mila Green. Kenya Brooke tries to nod that one on. Again, hunting our first goal with a head on this live stream court during this tournament. Here's Emma Howie. Great job to keep that in. Drops back to the goalkeeper and Mila Green and Fixo. Here's Green. Green again looking for an over-the-top ball and finds Oliver Bell. Here we go. Oliver Bell manages to open up her right foot, but flashes it past the left post. Simmers sort of looked like she had the low bottom left corner covered, but maybe not if she'd got some air on that. Here we go. Kaylee Linden come on. Rotating in through the flank and Fixo position. Good shielding from Oliver Bell. Here's Linden on the ball now. Finds Howie on the right flank. Howie just needs some support. Lays it back to Linden. Oliver Bell and Linden working together at the back. 1-2, 1-2. Oliver Bell again on the inside. Would have thought she might have gone for a shot on the first time there. Maybe didn't realise how much space she was in. Heard a cry of hit it from her coach. Here we go. Oh, Margie Diaz. Again, a wee miss kick and can't find the back of the net, but that's a great opportunity there. Here's Linden. Linden's got a bit of a hobble there, but I think they're so low in numbers, she's having to play through a bit of an injury. Knocked out for an Otago kick in. Just under 2 minutes to go now in this first half. Diaz, Nielsen. Into Diaz again. Got a through ball run there. It looks like Kelly's actually ended up getting in the way of that one there. Slight miscommunication. I think otherwise we would have had a player through on goal, who I think was Gemma Kelly. It's okay though. Go on. Howie has Linden in support. Diaz just tips it over the baseline and allows Massey to restart. Kenya Brooke getting on her head, looking for a teammate. Ends up just falling to an Otago player. Diaz looking for a wide player. Just a bit of unstructured play here as we probably get a bit tired and towards the end of this half. 1 minute 20 to go. Nielsen looking for Kirk. Here's Oliver Bell on the far side, potentially looking for an over-the-top ball here. Finds Kenya Brooke. Oliver Bell's open on the back post, if Brooke can get there. Just outruns her, though. It's really good positioning from Oliver Bell there. She's aware of where the danger is. Margie Diaz tried to flick it on behind her with her head. That would have been a sensational first headed goal. Here's Howie to Linden. Brooke trying to turn Nielsen, but can't, so Nielsen's away. Has Kirk on her left, goes herself. Oh, what a save from Belle Clark. And Sienna Kirk can't follow it up. Here's Oliver Bell. 45 seconds to go in this first half. Linden. Oliver Bell. Snagged off. Sienna Kirk back post. Sienna Kirk off the pass from Gemma Kelly. Side foot into the back of the net. It's a beautiful futsal goal, that one. Get up the replay. Well stolen there from Gemma Kelly. Good running to get to the right position from Sienna Kirk as she finishes her second of the game and puts the University of Otago woman up 4-2 with 35 seconds to go. Linden finds Brooke wide from Massey University. Bit of a wee mix up with her feet there. Kenya Brooke Here's Diaz through on goal. Another beautiful save from Belle Clark. Another save. That's 4 saves in the last minute for Belle Clark. She's probably knackered there in the white, yellow kit, sorry. Here's Diaz. Looking deep. Abby Nielsen gives it a one-time hit. Manages to bury it in the top of the stands. Here we go. Tossed back down. Cheers, supporters. Clark rolls to Kenya Brook, whose deflection heads back towards goal, into the hands of Clark. Howie brings that one down. Maybe a bit of push and shove there from Abby Nielsen, but not called. 4 seconds to go in this half. Has a shot. Not much venom on that one, and the half will end 4-2 to the University of Otago. Still plenty of time here for the Massey University women to make a fight back, though. 6 goals in the first half. It's a brilliant watch. We'll have a 5-minute break, and we'll be back after that. Welcome back. It is still Kobe Murati here, bringing you some live commentary. This will be the second half of the University of Otago women against Massey University in their first quarterfinal on the women's side of the draw. We ended that first half with Otago up 4-2, and I think I am now joined again by Ronan. So we have some more exciting voice in the second half.
Yeah, sorry, mate. I couldn't recruit anyone else for you, and I've just had a quick break and had a chat around. So back on for the second half.
There we go. Right, underway. Here's Brooke again. She had a very strong first half. So too Oliver Bell. I think they'll be a bit disappointed with the end score at the end of that half. So they'll be looking to score early here, will Massey University. Here's Margie Diaz for Otago. She had a bit of space there to drive on the right side, decided against it, decided to pass.
Yeah, I think sometimes players get caught up in where players should be as opposed to where they are, and almost sort of telegraph a pass. How the Massey girls managing the short squad size.
Well, Lyndon's been playing with a visible hobble. She played probably 4 minutes in the first half, and yeah, sort of hobbling around. So, I mean, we see some commitment to the badge there.
Wow, she's done well to get on the court. I don't think we'd see her again.
No, we've discussed her heroics in goal.
Oh, yes, yeah.
From the last game. And well, here's Miller Green. Diaz, it's great feet there to escape the trouble, but sort of rolls it a bit too far ahead of Kelly. What do you think that Massey University need to do early to change the direction of this game?
Yeah, it's a tough one. From what I've seen, they've been sort of rotating 3 players at a time just to give them the rest when needed. The game's pretty tight. Like, even though it's 2-goal difference, like we've seen it swing quite quickly. So I think they just need to keep the basics, just do the basics really well. Good control, pass and move. Get up with the court, and then was it Brooks in the...
Yeah, Mila Green bagged a brace for Massey in the first half.
Yeah, if Massey can build up and get into the opposition half, Brooks scored a few screamers in that last game we were on, so she's a weapon from there.
Yeah, she actually had a few cracks in the first 3 minutes. Oh, that's great defense there from Margie Diaz to stop Oliver Bell having an open shot on goal. Here's Green, we're just talking about her. Brooke, the same. There's the left foot of Brooke, she just unleashes it. It looks like she doesn't even have much of a backswing, but so much power in that left leg.
That's all they need to do, like I said, simple stuff, work the ball up the court, allow them some space to have some shots for Brooke at the top.
Lofted over the top. Probably not enough power from Kelly to get there to centre Kirk, but Massey on the counter. Can we see a hat-trick here from Mila Green? Butler just sliding it a metre past the right post. I've got to feel a hat-trick on the cards here for Mila Green, number 4 for Massey University. Rolled out to Oliver Bell.
Well, they've started the half very well. And with Oliver Bell, Mila Green and Brooks on the court, you've always got an opportunity to create something.
Kelly looking for an option. Drops it back to Nielsen. Good strong block in there from Mila Green, who manages to get herself out of trouble, back into trouble, and loses it in the end.
Yeah, goes past 1, goes past 2, but the third was just a stretch too far.
Shows she's got the ability, though, out here on the right flank, sort of just under the camera. Margie Diaz almost get breaking away, but a big boot in from Butler to make sure nothing happened.
Yeah, Butler's the one that gives them a little bit of balance. Allows those other 3 to be a bit more creative.
Again, Misprediction of where that red line is. Nice over the top ball from Kenya Brook. Perfect layoff from Mila Green. Oliver Bell just can't find the back of the net due to a great save from Amelia Simmers.
Nice little play there. Those three players combining. Green, Brook, and
Oliver Bell here.
Oliver Bell, that's right. Good save from Simmers. If you remember, Simmers started the competition with an outstanding game against Canterbury first up. So she's, we've seen, like you said, seen some good performances in this competition.
Finds the feet of Kirk. Yeah, just all goalies, even the ones that have been conceding a few goals. I genuinely don't think I've seen an error from a goalie leading to a goal. It's all just been well-placed shots from opposing attacking players.
I think, yeah, you're not wrong. I can't remember one on court one from the games that we've watched where there's an obvious keeper error, which is great in terms of the keeper stocks and the standard we've got to across both competitions.
There's Brook. Oliver Bell. Green surveying. Finds Brook central. Brook does a nice layoff there to Oliver Bell, who's showing her techie feet. There's good play here from Massey. Can Brook put a shot on goal? She can. Well blocked by Sienna Kirk. Sideline ball kick in for Kenzie Butler. Otago might be showing a few signs of fatigue here.
Yeah.
Just misplacing their player they're supposed to be defending and leaving Massey open.
If anyone should be fatiguing, it'd be the Massey girls. They're like, have we got 8 players again? 7?
Yeah, and then we got 8 outfield players, but one of those, Lyndon, who's really should be out there. So 7 outfield players.
And I believe Kaylin Tremaine was the analyst / injured reserve goalkeeper, so she's playing with a injured arm as well. So they've been in the wars.
A lot of commitment to that Massey badge. Both campuses. Nice. Mila Green trying to win that one-on-one battle with Margie Diaz. Butler back to Oliver Bell. Nice cross-court pass. Kenya Brook trying to receive it on the return. Almost maybe a opportunity of a headed goal there.
Massey doing really well, keeping the ball really well, putting Otago under pressure, generating shot after shot, and just some last-ditch saves from the Otago, or last-ditch tackles are keeping Massey out at the moment.
Long shot, falls to the feet of Kirk. Well left. Yeah, just can't sprint and stop that from rolling over the red line. Already 5 minutes gone though. A lot of time with the ball actually in the court this half. It's making that clock roll a lot faster. Oliver Bell with a skip pass.
Oh, what a goal and finish. Hat-trick for Mila Green.
Hat-trick from Mila Green. Brings her team within 1 goal. Let's see if we can get the replay up here. That was a great ball from Oliver Bell. Mila Green aware that she had time to take a touch and then toe poke it into the right corner. 4-3. Still the University of Otago though. Massey men's team trying to create some atmosphere in here. Spark their girls to level it up. There's Maddie Northern back into the game.
Oh, good movement off the ball there from Otago, but can't connect with Maddie Silcock running through. Massey definitely the better in the first 5 minutes of the second half.
Silcock, good physicality, battle against Mila Green. Butler just can't quite keep it in bounds.
Massey definitely trying to get up their Spirit Award points. Louder and louder as we go. I overheard the manager talking to them at half-time. That's the players in the stand about this, what they were supposed to be doing. They've got some set plans, and they haven't quite executed it yet. So maybe there's more to come for the boys in the stand.
You're looking at the Spirit standings after 4 events. Massey University in 6 out of 8, so definitely looking to boost up those ranks. University of Otago in 2nd place on that one. So, I mean, not a whole lot of volume from their men's team. I think they've actually disappeared, the Otago men's team.
Yeah, they've had to go and get ready for their semi-final coming up, so understandable. But let's not take anything away from the Massey boys. Nice and loud on to the left of your screen.
Simmers, long throw. Looking for the feet of Hare. It finds her. He's had a shirt pulled there, and the ref has called it.
Hare does well to ride the first couple of challenges from Howie and wins the foul. What's the foul count? Is that the first foul?
I think it's the first foul of the entire game.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
Played in good spirits.
Yep. Maddie to Maddie. Hare had the ball nabbed out of her feet. I hope you can hear that.
And there you go. That's what I over there talking about. The clapping sequence that they're hoping the rest of the crowd will get involved in.
Here's Hare. Oh, strong challenge from Howie again. Just conceded a foul. She has to be careful. Hare tries to lay it off to Northern. Brooke manages to get herself in the way of it. Lily Gerard trying to find the feet of Maddie Northern, but overcooks that one. I don't think that last goal is the last that we'll see in this game. Ronan?
Yeah, I think both teams are...
Oh, sliding, keeping. There might be a handball.
I thought I heard a whistle as well,
Yeah,
did you?
I think maybe Nick caught over there was a whistle. Play on.
Maddie Northern's had an impact since she's come on for Otago and to give them a little bit of joy further up the court. Massey with the ball back now. Doing well, controlling possession. Oliver Bell down the line. Oh, nice little turn, but she can't quite keep it in. Simmers to restart play. Northern in space. Goes for the 1-2. With Hare. Here comes Brooke. Oh, Oliver Bell stands in the ball, but Mia Green recovers it, and Maddie Silcock blocks the shot out for a kick-in.
Kenya Brooke there has taken a couple of tumbles, and you can see some visible bruising on her legs. She's doing whatever she can for this white strip of the Massey University team.
Going to put you on the spot here, mate. Who do you think is going to get the next goal? Or do you think there will be another goal?
There will definitely be another goal. I wouldn't mind to see a 4-goal haul from Mila Green, but I think Oliver Bell, with the way she's been playing, will be the next on the score sheet if I was to guess.
Okay, so you're going with Massey to score next?
I will be, yeah, make it 4-4, but I'm not Houdini or any other magician.
Good space here from Maddie Northern. Otago getting some possession for the first time in a little bit. Most passes have strung together in a while, just around the backcourt. Green trying to put pressure on. Bad touch from Gerard, but 2v1 here if they can get it across Northern. Oh, what a save there from Clark. Square ball from here to Northern, and she hits it straight down the middle of the goal. Clark's up to the shot.
Here we go, laid back to Silcock. Silcock had a first-time effort, deflected. Could have been a bit dangerous there for Massey University, but it's not. Here's Kenya Brooke, trying to find Tremaine on the inside. Like you've mentioned, she's got the injured arm, got that sleeve on there. This is Tremaine in number 8 for Massey University. Back to Silcock. Massey University men's team really trying to build an atmosphere in here. Shot flashed past the post from Saffron here. And number 12, the All Black boots.
Yeah, Otago starting to create some opportunities, but the danger is the counter-attack because they're leaving quite a bit of space, especially on the right-hand side of their court or furthest away from us. So if Massey can take advantage of that, just where in that space there where Oliver Bell's been attacking, they could give away so much. Just Howie in here having a battle there, just running around the ball.
That's a
good
strong tackle. Cleared away for Simmers to have a goalie throw.
You can see the whole court.
Almost played through. Here's Silcock. Finds Northern wide. It's a strong shoulder in from Tremaine. Just trying to finish it off. Potentially a dangerous tackle there from Gerard, but not called.
Yeah, got to be worried a bit there for Tremaine falling over on that arm, but good shot, and she's just signaled that she protected herself when she fell, so she's signaled that she's all right. Forced a save from Simmers.
Howie to the feet of Brooke. Brooke turns it over to Northern, but then collects it straight back. Will we see that left boot? We will.
It was a 3v2 there. Brooke went for the shot, and we know we're not going to doubt her because she has ripped one in another 3v2 situation earlier on.
And she just hits it within a millisecond of deciding it because she doesn't need that big wind-up. Seems as though her foot just taps it and takes off. Here we go. That was the right foot though, so I won't be taking a commentator's curse on that one.
Yeah, I think she's better on the right foot when it's stationed because we've seen her hit it with the right foot, and she does hit it well as well.
Here's Dares with an open line. Finds Kelly. Kelly just starts to go under her feet, and it will be a turnover ball. Massey have it with 10 minutes to go in the second half. And we see the sort of hobbling Linden back on the court, giving, I think it's Mila Green a rest. In and out from Kelly to Nielsen. Kelly gets it back.
Oh. I'd like to see an early toe there. Quick shot. It's a good pass there from Diaz into Kelly.
Ref just decides to change his call. So the first one was incorrect. Massey University will take the kick in. Just some silly mistakes, maybe a bit of fatigue again. Fitting in here, and it's understandable considering they've got so few players and played so many games.
Massey with 2 injured players on the court at the moment.
Ooh, Diaz might have got stood on there. Let's hope she's okay. Down on the ground. All accidental though, and good sportsmanship there from Tremaine. Make sure she's all right.
Is that corner or... Yeah, I think it came off the Massey player. So corner here for Otago.
Kelly to Nielsen. Diaz with the big wind-up boot. Went sky high. It's come back down for Simmers and goal. Well intercepted from Brooke.
She's controlled that with her face. Just dropped it down to her feet. That was...
I'm shaking my head. I have no idea how she's done that.
That's phenomenal.
There you go. Can Linden do something? Even with that injured leg.
It's kept in here by number 5. 1-2. Can get a sure shot. Great save there by Clark again. And now it's the 3v2 the other way. Brooke driving at the... Finds Oliver Bell.
Clark slow to get up to the left of your screen, and the Massey goal! Brooke trying to find another highlight for herself. Again, ripping the left foot boot toward the top corner. Well saved from Amelia Simmers. It seems as though by the end of this tournament, Massey University will have 0 healthy players, but I'm sure they'll all still get on the court for that badge.
Maffey on the court now for Otago.
Ooh. Slide through to Tremaine.
She's done well to keep the ball there. Diaz drives at Brooke. Tries to roll her.
And does it. Beautiful skill from Diaz. Still
Keeps going. 2v1 here. Oi! What a goal. I expected her to pass that, but she faked the pass, and so the Clark went across goal.
Come in for the replay. Talk us through it, Ronan.
She's done well. Advantage foul as well. Clark anticipated the pass as well and disguised shot into the side netting. I think it caught everyone by surprise, including me. So 5-3. Massey fought back into this game. It's not over yet. 8 minutes 33 to go.
Clothier back onto the court.
Clark again with the save from Kelly. Diaz causing a few problems for Massey at the moment.
There she is. There she is again. Good call, Ronan. There's the hat-trick scorer for Massey University back on the court. Can she add a fourth, potentially a fifth to her tally?
Well, we go, I think, we go straight to penalties. Save here from Simmers.
In the event of a tie?
Yeah, straight to penalties in the event of a tie, so that's always exciting to watch, if you're a neutral, that is.
Yeah, potentially some mums and dads watching on stream or here in the arena who would not be keen for that, looking at their blood pressure. Great save.
Lovely ball there from Green to find Oliver Bell in the space. Again on that far side of the court. Simmers up for the shot though. Oliver Bell's found a lot of joy up there. She's again in space, but Abby Nielsen steps up a bit earlier this time.
Mackenzie Butler back on the court for Massey University. Playing in that fixo. There she is again. Looking for Clothier.
Diaz, 3v2. Maffey can't get her shot on target. Game's opening up a bit now as Massey try and claw back into it.
7 minutes to go. This first quarterfinal on the women's side of the draw.
Diaz has had a big impact on this game when she's come on. Both defensively initially when they were under pressure, being the last defender and intercepting a few shots, and now she's starting to create further up the court.
Simmers with a long throw, trying to find Kelly, and does, but Kelly just can't quite control it with the odd bounce. Clothier on the court for Massey University in 10, Mackenzie Butler at number 5, Oliver Bell in 12, and Mila Green in 4. University of Otago, Alex Maffey in 5, Kelly in 22, Diaz in 13, and Abby Nielsen in that high, deep defensive position in fixo for University of Otago.
Over on court 2 with 8 minutes to go, it looks. It's 1-1 in that quarterfinal between AUT and University in the women's competition.
This Clothier got a big shin to that, but falls to an Otago player. What a through ball from Abby Nielsen to Gemma Kelly. And another unbelievable save.
Oh.
And almost the rebound from...
What a ball from Nielsen. And Clark again comes up top in the 1v1.
She's going to have some scabs and bruises after tomorrow. Well, after today, but another day of this competition. Should Massey win this, it'll be all worth it.
A Massey goal here will make the last 5 minutes interesting.
Well cleared from Massey.
Let's see what Oliver Bell and Green can conjure up on that left-hand side with Butler at 5.
And number 5 here, Mackenzie Butler. Yep, you're right.
And Clothier in
number 10.
10.
I think the Massey girls more than ever will need the lads in the stands to give them some volume, give them some up. And any motivation they can get with energy levels falling low. Just a limited substitution. Mila Green with some silky smooth tickers. Ends up being fired back to Clark in goal for Massey, but they retain position.
And there's again that Gil Diaz is the last defender clearing the ball. I think Massey try and just bide some time and get Brooke back on the court. Diaz with a shot. Clark again with the save. Here she comes. Brooke comes back on. And so does Linden. I think this is their best opportunity to get back into the game. It looked very dangerous. Linden moving a little bit better. Intercepts as well. Good reading of the game.
Simmers rolls out to the side. Diaz ball rolling across the court. There's Maffey, back into Diaz. Maffey with a nice run. Diaz has her on her right, uses her. Can Maffey get something on goal? She rolls it back to Diaz. Diaz turns and shoots into the firm hands of Belle Clark.
Here's Brooke on the ball. Like to see Massey get back to it. They're doing really well early on. Just simple stuff, moving the ball, working it up the court, and then getting into shooting positions.
Green looking long to find Oliver Bell, and does. Oliver Bell just for support. Linden, strong pass there.
Yeah, Green wasn't so much space on that side early on. Shooting from far. I think Simmers was ready for that one.
Nielsen to Maffey.
Good control. Nielsen rifled that one into her.
We go 4 minutes 40 to go in this quarterfinal. Massey will need to find 2 goals if they want to force the penalties.
Space. Diaz again gets across.
Oh, there's holding on from Diaz. No call from the referee. He's got some calls from the sideline on the Massey University men's side. I don't think I can repeat what they've said.
I think it echoed across the arena, so you may not have to.
I think it has.
Green and Oliver Bell have been on for a big stint as well.
There's Linden and Fixo.
Oh, that was almost a low turn. Mary Northern reads it. And
just put wide by Saffron here. I think that would have almost all but stamped out hope for Massey University, but doesn't nestle on the back of the net. And it's still only a 2-goal advantage for the University of Otago.
Oliver Green and Oliver Bell and Green doing well to get back and get something on that shot.
Definitely a sign of fatigue there from Mila Green, as she just can't quite stretch out and get it as she would have earlier in the tournament.
Diaz off the court now for Otago. She's been in pain on the side for Massey, so let's see if they can take advantage of that. Green and Oliver Bell coming off as well.
Great matchup up front here for Massey's. Kenya Brooke against a strong Silcock. That'll be a battle of physicality up there, as it already is. Silcock wins that one.
Oh, good pass and almost a really good turn. Yeah, I think Brooke was just a little bit too square. It just allows Silcock to get a foot on.
That'll be a timeout taken by Massey University.
Yeah, I'd like to see, yeah, the substitution didn't quite work out well. I'd like to see Oliver Bell, Green and Brooke up against the setter four at the moment. Diaz has been, with Diaz off the court, she's been a bit of a pain for Massey, so kind of try and take advantage when she's off. But both teams with low numbers, you have to roll the subs, fatigue sets in.
100%, and you know, one of the teams is going to advance through to a semi-final here, and then that also leaves an opportunity for a final two. So there's potentially two games regardless coming, but two big games for one of these sides. Try and take out that gold medal, take that trophy home, snag it off of last year's winners, maybe the University of Auckland.
Yeah, so yeah, University of Auckland and Canterbury both go through directly to the semi-finals on the women's side of the draw. The four teams here fighting out for those other two spots. At the moment, on this court, we've got Otago leading 5-3, and on the far court, we may see a penalty shootout. It's 1-1 at the moment, with 4 minutes 44 to go over there.
Here we go, looking for a restart through Lyndon of Massey University. Clothier on the court for Massey too. Tremaine as well, and Brooke up. Oh, sloppy turnover there. And Northern can't quite capitalise. Over the top to Tremaine.
She's done well there.
Kenya Brooke left it behind.
Here's
Saffron
Lyndon.
here, 1-on-1. Well defended from Lyndon.
Good feet there from here. I've liked the touches she's had when she's come on the court. Just can't quite control that. Lyndon does well, just waited, delayed, and here just runs it out.
The nice knee touch down from Kenya Brooke. It's probably got one of the nicest touches in the women's side of the draw that we've seen.
She has brought a few long balls down pretty well. Unorthodox at times, one with her face. Don't know how she did that.
I don't know if we discussed this, but I spoke to Kenya Brooke after their last matchup. Well, here's Clothier with a shot on goal. And Kenya Brooke was saying this is actually her first time playing proper futsal.
Well, hopefully she stays because she's done really well. She can only get better.
Is here. Gerard trying to find here again. Tremaine trying to find Clothier here on the right flank, who was wide open but well blocked.
Oh! Northern and Silcock combining well. Silcock doing well to take an early shot. Clark again with the save, and the rebound flashes past goal. And just in front of Maddie Northern, kick into Otago.
2 minutes 30 to go. Massey University need 2 goals. Whip across. Well saved there from Belle Clark. Can Massey go on the counter-attack? No, just lose position. Maddie Northern drops it in. Back to Gerard. Silcock.
Otago trying to hold on to the ball now.
Keep that clock running. The clock is now Otago's friend. Silcock with the long-range effort. A bit of a weird collection from Belle Clark, but she manages to hold it in her arms.
Oliver Bell has come back on the court near side. She's going long for the pass. First touch and forces the save. Nice little substitution. Brooke just pings one across court and Oliver Bell running onto it. Hits the first time. Corner. Gerard intercepts the shot. Puts a foot on the ball. Brooke does well to delay and wins possession back.
There's Howie back on the court for Massey University, number 15. There she is with the ball now.
Silcock. Ooh. Peeling for the ball there, but I'm pretty sure that was a Massey ball. Good matchup there between Howie and Silcock. Howie hasn't been on for a little while, so she should have some fresh legs for this last couple of minutes. When I say couple of minutes, it's 86 seconds left on the clock.
We know how long these seconds can drag out.
Brooke looking to pass it into Oliver Bell, but intercepted by Otago. Sloppy pass here, gives it to Howie. What can she do? Silcock and Northern collapsing on her. Oh, almost turns, but Silcock comes away with it. Howie comes back at her. These two having a battle.
The referee's letting some physicality go. Probably fouls given away either side, but not picked up by the fellas in yellow.
No complaints from the players there in the end, Brooke included. Here. drives, runs past. Howie, shot on goal now. And another big save from Clark. 54 seconds on the clock.
They need 2 goals in less than a minute. I mean, we've seen it done a couple of times on this live streamed court, but which one of these Massey University ladies will need to stand up in the big time?
Green's back on the court as well. Oliver Bell. Oh, save. That was a chance there. It breaks to Hare. Hare turns. Brooke making her way back. Northern in behind. Hare puts a foot on the ball and keeps possession. 36 seconds to go.
That's really intelligent play there from Saffron here. Just to hold the ball, knowing great shot comes in from Lily Gerard, but Saffron here knows if they just keep the ball, keep it away from Massey, that they have that 2-goal cushion.
Clark pushes that over the crossbar for a corner. Let's see if, like you've just discussed, if Otago try and just keep possession rather than go for the shot.
Yeah, still 30 seconds on the clock. It's a lot of time.
Yeah, I had a feeling that played all the way back to Silcock. Green with pressure. Northern turns. Oh, rips it, but it's into the side stanchion. She's calling for a corner, but no, it's a goal restart. Massey ball. 23 seconds to go. Long to Brooke. Gets it down, but not quite close enough to Green. Just under 20 seconds. Northern finds Hare the wrong side of Howie, and she can't quite keep it in. Clark's going to look to go long, I think. 15 seconds. Brooke brings it down. Lily Gerard clears down the court. Ball still in play. And the clock runs down to 7 seconds. I think it's just out of reach now for Massey. It was always going to be tough, but 7 seconds, 2 goals down. Otago win the ball back to Northern, and save again from Clark, but I think that was after the buzzer. And full time here. Good matchup between Massey and Otago. Otago coming out on top 5-3 after Massey come back in the second half. Credit to to both teams with shortened squad, and particularly to Massey, who pretty much only had 7 players. I think 2 of their players were injured, so we'll count them as a half each. So Otago through to the semi-finals on the women's side of the draw. We've got Kobe coming down to do some interviews, and I think he's going to interview Margie Diaz by the looks of things, and just checking who's going for Massey, but we'll be back shortly with the next game after these interviews.
Here I've got this silky smooth Gilster Margie Diaz. After you guys have taken that and you'll go through to a semi-final, you must be pretty excited.
We are so happy. I mean, after this morning, we were like, we either need a win or a draw against whoever we play this morning. I've had a mind blank. But yeah, and then to come away with this win, we're so happy. Yeah, sorry, I've had a mind blank completely.
So yeah, both sides, both teams look pretty fatigued. Are you proud of how you girls kind of dug in there, and you know, no more games today, and you getting a little rest for tomorrow?
Yeah, we had the southern ticker, but we're going to have a little ice bath tonight, I think, treat ourselves and feel fresh for tomorrow. Yep.
Yeah, awesome. Cheers, Margie, and good luck for tomorrow.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
This is a big moment for the University of Otago.
The next chapter in our story.
Firsts have always been a part of us.
Our pioneering, forward-thinking spirit has brought us here.
I te ao kohatu, ki te ao hurihuri.
It founded the first university in New Zealand.
The first medical school.
The first to teach law.
With world-class spaces.
And world-leading initiatives. I te tai timu, ki te tai pari.
This is a place of many peoples.
Of many voices.
Of many aspirations.
Of many firsts.
University of Otago.
Otako whakaihuaka.
A place of many firsts.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails fun. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTSNZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and charity sport in New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team!
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTSNZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
learning in the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Great performance is never an accident. It's always the result of intelligent planning, focused effort, and a commitment to excellence. Through this, the Ford Football Ferns are constantly evolving. Ford are constantly evolving too, by harnessing the strength, style, and capability you know and electrifying it. Ford are building a range of cars that are ready for tomorrow. Together, we're building a football team that's ready for the world. Ford, the driving force behind the Ford Football Ferns.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
New Zealand football.
To the Tertiary Futsal Championships 2024. We've got a cracking game in store for you now. University of Waikato versus University of Canterbury. My name's Cliff Harris, and I should be joined by Kobe at some point, and we're here to take you through this game. A little bit of history, if you can cast your mind back to 2023, last year, the finals. These two teams, University of Waikato versus University of Canterbury. Waikato went up, took a good lead. Canterbury came back to win the finals. Just to set the scene for the game that's just about to begin. Joined here by Kobe, our main commentator.
Thank you. Just had to zip up from a couple of odd jobs off camera, but here we are, and off the mic. Super excited for this one, Cliff.
So excited. If it's anything like last year's, we're in for a really, really good game.
Here we go. Should we go through the lineups here, Cliff?
Yeah.
Okay, so on the right side of your screen, the University of Waikato. They got number 1, Nate Kemplin. Number 2, Ardeel Kamaldeen. Number 4, George Dixon. Number 5, Alex Eaglestone. Number 7, Davis Vavha, who was quality in the very first game of the tournament on court 1. And number 11, we've got Caden Rogers. Number 12, Farij Akil Park. Number 13, Mario Ramos. Number 14, Keenan Howard. Number 15, Connor Kletzer, and number 21, Fazil Akil Park. Here they are out there. And on the University of Canterbury side, we've got number 1, Scott Zimmerman. Number 4, I've still got him down as Emlyn Williams, but we know it to be Jamie Williams. Number 5, Cooper Goldsmith. Number 6, Charlie Bayliss. Number 7, Kosi Okawa. Number 8, Isaac Topham. Number 9, Finlay Cotton. Number 10, Nicholas King. Number 11, the fiery Daniel Steffert. Number 12, Casper Clarence in goal. Number 13, Nick Allen. Number 14, the other Zimmerman, Mark. And number 15, Ben Cameron. So a bit of a deeper squad for the University of Canterbury, but that doesn't mean that the University of Waikato lacks the quality, because they certainly do not.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they've gone the tournament unbeaten so far.
How many goals did they score the opening game that we commentated together, Cliff?
Was it 10 from memory?
I think it might have been 10-4 over the Massey men's side from memory, eh?
Yeah, it's been a lot of goals.
Yeah, we know that Vavha plays that fixo role at the back. He's very solid there, and they just got so much quality with the Keel Park brothers as well. They're both quality. They're just across the board there, Waikato. But in saying that, across the across the way, Kosei Oikawa. He's quality. I mean, both sides clearly to get to this. To get to this stage of the tournament, lack nothing really.
Oh, absolutely.
Here we go. There's the pre-game chance. We're about to get underway. Semi-final number 1 on the men's side of the draw between the University of Waikato and the University of Canterbury. Waikato in their away strip that I love so much. Here we go, underway. Already some quick movement in the mid-court here. There's already a foul given away by Kamaldeen Sri.
12 seconds into the game, first foul.
I think that's just set the level of intensity for the rest of the game there, Cliff. Here we go, here's Vavha. Square to Eagleston. Here's a deal with some techie skills again. Step over after step over. Eventually, relatively soft effort collected by Casper Clarence in goal. Here's Vavha, long shot, and already a rocket from Davis Vavha.
Unexpected, what a goal. With a unique celebration.
He's found the camera. I think we'll have a replay here of that absolute rocket to open up 30 seconds into the game. Here he comes up with the interception, takes one touch. No chance for Clarence in goal. It's fair to say the University of Waikato are up for this game after losing last year's matchup.
Yeah.
To this very side.
Very similar start last year, though.
Ooh, Vavha probably holding on to the jersey there. It's another foul conceded from the University of Waikato. Cliff's not sure about it, but I think the original tackle was okay, but maybe Vavha's held on.
No, I agree. My face is like sour lemons, 2 fouls, 19 minutes, 16 seconds on the clock.
They're going to have to contain that, otherwise the University of Canterbury are going to have a field day from the penalty spot. It's a yellow card handed to Vavha. Might be for a comment he's added. I don't think it was the severity of the tackle. He is quite a vocal player, isn't he? A lot of passion.
Yeah, you know, I had the privilege of being in the talk before the match, and the coach looked at Vavha and said, just don't get a yellow card within the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, you can't make that up. You cannot make that up. The coach won't be happy with the card, but...
It's almost like he predicted it.
Well, here goes Vavha again, looking for this high ball. Brings it down across. Ooh. Ardeel was there waiting on the back post. George Dixon tried to follow up. But Daniel Steffert, number 11 for the University of Canterbury, managed to knock it over the sideline. It'll be Waikato ball. Vavha with the captain's armband. Floated over the top to Ardeel. There's certainly much more of a variety of passes and leads in this game than we've seen probably in the tournament on court 1 so far.
Yeah, absolutely. They're mixing it up.
Yeah, I think it's just much more open space. There goes George Dixon.
Ooh.
Wasn't far off with that left-footed effort. Long throw. Steffert gets his head to it, but easily controlled by Kemplin. Here we go. Here's George Dixon away. He tripped over himself, or is...
Yeah, and sticky ball.
Yeah, I think maybe the Waikato bench thought that Topham had collected him, but no. Referee says it was tripping over oneself. Ardeel with a Meg. Another bit of contact, not called. Here's Kemplin. Eagleston. Vavha will just rotate in and out of that fixo position. Oh, it's turned over to Daniel Steffert. Referee says no foul, play on. Mark Zimmerman, the captain for the University of Canterbury, finishes it off and stares down Davis Vavha, who's claiming that he was up in his face and wants him to get a yellow card, but he won't. Let's have a look at this replay. Yeah, Mark Zimmerman hits him and then hits in the goal, and then he's up in his face, claiming that, showing the emotion. 2 goals in the first 2 minutes. Vavha not happy about it, but no card handed out. Just a discussion with the referee. Might run out of words here, Cliff. If this continues on.
Lots of confusion in that goal.
Here's Eagleston. Receives it back, great turn. Looking for Ideal. Ooh. Maybe tactically left that so he didn't knock it into the University of Canterbury goalkeeper.
They're beating the players 1v1 at the moment, Waikato of Uni, to get through.
Waikato look well drilled. Here we go, Zimmerman on the break, looking for Topham again. Can't find him. Maybe Daniel Steffert not too happy with that call either. Eagleston rolls it into a skipper, Vavha. Here's Ideal. Eagleston again. Ideal once more. The silky smooth steppos we've become adapt to. How long do you think Waikato will wait before making their first substitution?
I think they'll keep doing what they've been doing all tournament and keep everyone fresh. And here we go.
That's a great call, Cliff, as Keenan Howard rolls in with the purple Nike boots.
You really want your players to be playing at maximum and resting them and then getting them back on.
Kosei Okawa comes on for the University of Canterbury. There's Zimmerman, scorer of their first goal. There is Oikawa. Once more looking for the 1-2 with Zimmerman. And it'll be sideline ball. A kick in for Keenan Howard and University of Waikato.
Cloete's first touch on the ball.
Pull back from Ideal to keep it in. There's Cloete with the bleached hair. Steffert and Keenan Howard having a battle, and so is Topham. The referees are letting a level of physicality go here, and I like that, especially in a high-pressure match like this. Also, both coaches are active on the sidelines. Here's Keenan Howard, rolls it back to Cloete. Vavha at Fixo. Here's Oikawa. Woody might have tried to take on Ideal one-on-one there. Decided against it. Zimmerman across to his goalkeeper, clearance. It's good positioning from Oikawa to receive that ball. Topham lays it off.
Oh, they got out of the pressure well.
That's very good playing out of the press from the University of Canterbury. Steffert still going, almost beating 3 players, but collects Ideal and his ship head on the way. Oh, here's Mark Zimmerman again, standing over him. Let's see if they have some punishment there for Mark Zimmerman, potentially standing over one of the University Waikato players. There's a passion involved.
Yeah, refs have got a decision to make on this one.
I think that's fair, considering they did give one to Vafa earlier in the game.
Yeah.
Keeping it consistent. That's how many fouls? Is that 2 fouls apiece now? 2-1. Canterbury,
2-1.
was that their first one there? Maybe some calls that didn't actually end up getting given. Here we go. On the court now for the first time is Mario Ramos on the University of Waikato. We seem to have a mix-up of numbers here. Who is Cliff looking to the far side, number 8?
Yeah, it's Rogers on the
Caden
ball
Rogers.
now.
So his number changed. We'll have to note that down. Caden Rogers, his first minutes of the game. Kluete better with Kosei Okawa. Kluete wins that one. Here's Mario Ramos.
Nearly got through.
A cutting through ball, intercepted by Mark Zimmerman. Fresh off a yellow card. Here's Kluete. Outside to Howard. Howard maybe calming down the speed of the game a bit here. His first touch for Jamie Williams. Do you think the first 5 minutes has matched your expectations here, Cliff?
Yeah, completely. Thought it would be physical, thought it would be fast. Thought there'd be a lot of 1v1s in there.
Cooper Goldsmith, also his first minutes on the court for the University of Canterbury. Strong header in from Caden Rogers. Keenan Howard, absolute workhorse.
He spent a lot of time on that ball for Keenan to win it back.
Howard took on Topham one-on-one. Topham wins that battle. Oikawa slides through. The new man, Cooper Goldsmith, has a go at goal. I think that's Fazil. Akil Park in goal for the University of Waikato and number 21. Here's Ramos. Over the top ball, trying to find Kluete. Unsuccessful on that attempt. Across the face of goal to Topham. Howard will let that one roll out. Waikato going to reset their structure and try and find a way to add a second goal. 6 minutes gone so far in the first half of this first semi-final on the men's side of the draw of the Tertiary Futsal Champs. We're yet to see any of that Brazilian flair from Mario Ramos.
Yeah, the game's just settling in now.
There's definitely just some more mobile play from both teams. I think the aerial ability of the fellas playing in the fixo positions is probably better than we've seen. So they're able to find their players playing up in the pivot position. On the field is brother of Mark Zimmerman, Scott, for his first, sorry, apology, on the court. His first minutes of the game. Here's Kluete. Howard trying to find him on the chip pass. Doesn't. Here we go. Goldsmith on the break. Flashes across goal. Half a metre outside the left post.
And no one on the back post, but close.
There's Fazil grabbing the ball. And roll it into his man Ramos.
Two very different setups when playing out from deep. Canterbury holding just off half court.
Lovely first touch and bit of skill. Yeah, probably a bit of a shoulder and maybe some hands involved there from Cluete. Giving away Waikato's third foul of the first half, still 13 minutes to go. The Waikato coaches might be getting a little nervous that number's getting up too fast. Probably asking for some more discipline.
Yeah, they'll have to watch it.
Caden Rogers had Jamie Williams ball rolled there, but just got it stuck under his feet to allow Williams to recover. There's Cluete in the fixer position. Tells Ramos to have a go, and he does. And flashes across the goal, hitting the left post. Cries of handball. Referee says no, play on.
And so close.
That's great confidence from Cluete to tell Ramos to have a go and know that he can make something out of nothing. Good tackle from Zimmerman as he wins the University of Canterbury the ball. Here's his brother Mark back on the court. Just rolled out. Here, looks like we're going to have a straight line change. All four players subbing in, subbing out. We've got Vafa back on the court.
The two yellow cards are still on the court again.
Dixon, Eagleston, and Farej Akil Park. So we've got two sets of brothers on the court, one other side. Waikato having a go. Finds. Just blocked. That's Farej. For Waikato. Probably was in more space than he realised. Just got it stuck under his feet, Cliff.
Yeah, and well defended at the end. The high pressure is causing a lot of turnovers.
I think Daniel Steffert, once he will get himself properly into the game, he can be a real threat. Maybe just needs to sort of warm into it a bit more.
He knows his players well. He was originally from Waikato, grew up with all these boys.
You wonder how that'll affect him mentally. No?
Yeah.
On the left-hand side of your screen, we've got all of the Massey men are up watching this game, and on the right, the University of Canterbury women supporting their men's side. Waikato kicking on the left side of the court. Buffer. Across the flank to Farej. Trying to find that ball back to Farej. Turnover. Scott Zimmerman looking for support, finds Steffert. It's good pressure from Vavha from University of Waikato. Great receive. Well. But again, Vavha gets back into it. Mark Zimmerman having a go. Ends up rocketing it probably 2 metres to the left of the goal. It's a good press from both sides, though. Here's Vavha from Fixo. Waikato probably inviting unnecessary pressure there by taking too much time on the ball. Daniel Steffert runs and collects it. Out of bounds off a University of Waikato player. Kick in for Steffert. Zimmerman, watch out above. Probably just leant back a bit on that one. Eagleton across the left flank.
It's given away.
That's a turnover and a flash at goal, I believe. Dixon's not.
How did that stay out?
Dixon's not happy with that one, and also the University of Canterbury bench isn't happy with the slide tackle that came in from Fazil. The referee's waved it off. Here's for Ridge. Just lets it roll off his feet. Finlay Cotton onto the court for the University of Canterbury. Pass across goal. Some tidy feet from Mark Zimmerman. Tackled there by Eagleston, but covered by Clarence.
Struggling with the high pressure.
Here we go. Steffert has Zimmerman on his inside. Strong tackle from Vavha to stop that run. Almost 10 minutes gone by so far in this first half. What do you think about the high press here from University of Canterbury?
Yeah, it's. I'm not sure it's high enough. I think. They've been holding a lot of half court, and they're just creeping a little bit higher than that, but I'm not sure it's applying intense pressure.
A deal with a strong boot and a stare down there. Referees aren't happy with that.
And that is now the fourth foul. 9 minutes 43 to go.
Here's first minutes of the game for Ben Cameron. Number 15 for the University of Waikato. Apologies, Canterbury. Ideal. Keeps it on the run for Caden Rogers.
Well worked.
Wasn't sure that Caden Rogers would be able to bring that back down to his foot. Uses his chest.
He controlled it very well under pressure.
Let's have a look at that replay. Waikato going up 2-1. Here we go, the first chest. Actually got his head, didn't he?
Great touch, great volley.
On the half volley. Wow, Caden Rogers, that's impressive. 2-1 to the University of Waikato in the yellow and black strip. Here's Steffert. Right flank to Ben Cameron. Steffert asks for it back, 1-2. Has a shot at goal, great save from Fazil in the orange.
See, they're comfortable at the back because the pressure's not intense.
Waikato have scored both their goals with their starting four. That's something to note. Side netting from Adil Kamaldeen. Referee asking University of Canterbury keep it and move the goal maybe half an inch.
That's futsal. The small things matter.
That'll roll out of bounds. Another line change for the University of Waikato. Back onto the court is Mario Ramos. There he is with that boot. Keenan Howard, and then Adil has stayed on the back post. Here's Ben Cameron. Strong tackle from Keenan Howard. Stop that attack. University of Waikato will have a kick in. Canterbury. Rather. Getting a bit passionate here, Cliff.
That's a good thing. it's just at the top of the third quarter where they're starting. The press.
That's a lovely chest down, although the official doesn't think it was quite in bounds. Oh, that's a lovely little trapdoor there from Mario Ramos. Here's Keenan Howard with the purple boots. Hayden Rogers will play it in field in court to Keenan Howard and Fixo. Maybe wanted a bit more pace from Hayden Rogers to get to that ball. Here's the University of Canterbury. 1-2 with Daniel Steffert. Mario Ramos comes across and has that covered. 7 minutes 30 to go in this first half. 2-1, the University of Waikato. A long ball to no one from Mario Ramos. Topham. It's got Finlay Cotton, who's got through the first. Finds Steffert. First time effort from Steffert. Great save.
Great save.
That could have been saved into danger. Ben Cameron was running in for the follow-up. He did well to push it away from any threat. There's Cameron. Back to Cotton. Intercepted by Ardeal. They're going to have a counter, I think. Mario Ramos will have a go. And a shot across goal.
Look for the back post.
I understand that each other are going to be there. Ardeal just couldn't get probably quite close enough to the post to get a wee toe on that. Remains 2-1. Here's Cameron. Strong pivot play. Kosei Oikawa has a hit.
Great move.
Yeah, he realised he had a metre of space there and took advantage.
Give him back.
Keenan Howard sort of thought Caden Rogers was 8 foot tall there.
Plus some.
Topham to Cotton. Strong pass. Intercepted by Rogers. Then loses it again to Cotton.
Oh,
fantastic. Some silky skills for quite a tall player in Ben Cameron. Oh, gets the Meg too. Fights off Ramos, another Meg, but glutes of Keenan Howard managed to keep that under his feet there. And Finlay Cotton has levelled it 2-2.
Yeah, I've seen some tired legs there as they're tracking back.
Fantastic finish from Finlay Cotton. Just getting a shot on target, and you never know what can happen.
Great finish.
Let's have a look. Walk us through this, Cliff.
Yeah, ball's played out. No one's covering them. And just a shot in.
2-2.
Yeah, they struggled to get back and recover, Waikato. Yeah, you've seen there was a lot of mistakes creeping into the game.
Nicholas King on for the University of Canterbury for his first minutes at number 10. 7, 8, 9 and 10 on for the University of Canterbury.
Is that the fifth foul?
That is the fifth foul committed by the University of Waikato with 5 minutes 40 to play in this first half. They cannot give away another one. Well, they will concede a 10-metre penalty kick.
Five minutes is a long time to go.
Here's Vavha back on the court. Does have the foul on the yellow already. Needs to be careful. There's Cloete in the far right corner. Has the awareness not to touch it. came off the University of Canterbury player. Katie Rogers has a crack at goal. Here's Kosei Oikawa. 1-on-1 with Vavha. Kloete gets back to supporters. Man playing at the back. And Vavha, the length of the court, has a shot. Fantastic save from Clarence in goal for the University of Canterbury. Oikawa just played that out, trying to find his teammate, Nicholas King. So much happening at the moment, Cliff.
Yeah, Kloete did well to put pressure on and not concede another foul.
Ramos looking for the run of his skipper. It's probably the right weight there, maybe just misjudged from Vavha. Strong in from Ramos. I don't know if I agree with the call there from the referee. He has indeed changed it.
Yeah, I think he heard you.
I don't want a card, thank you, ref. Kawa kicks in. Cotton. Great receive there from Nicholas King. Again, the physicality of Vavha. I think that Vavha Zimmerman battle we'll be seeing all game. There's Ramos. Flash across goal. Oikawa does well. Just a
got the
strong
corner
boot to it. Do you think they're going to try find Vavha on a little set play here, Cliff? He looks to be in some space in the middle there. Well blocked. Nicholas King. Oikawa to his right. Uses him. Another phenomenal sliding challenge there. Kloete on the counter. Bodies are going tumbling.
Big touch.
Kloete, Zimmerman on his back. Well composed there. Alex Eagleston is sub back in for the University of Waikato. Slowing it down here. Jamie Williams. Pass to Nicholas King. Turned over. Eagleston just put that one over the baseline. University of Canterbury ball again. Tried to find the line ball.
And we're definitely seeing some tired bodies out there now on day 2.
It's only day 2, but they've played. Oh, I think the University of Canterbury would have played 3 games by now, but but it might be 4 because they had to play their semi-final, didn't they?
Yeah.
Just a 3 for Waikato.
Yeah.
Winning their pool and shooting straight into the semi-final. Fantastic touch from Nicholas King.
They're calling for the foul.
Referee saying no foul on Vavha, and I think I agree. It was a fair physicality, I thought. Eagleston. Ramos. Stepped onto his right. Mark Zimmerman had his hands on Ramos there. Physicality both ways. 3:23 to go in the first half of this first semi-final between UC and the University of Waikato.
Some chatter going on between the captain of Canterbury and the ref there.
Here we go. Eagleston. Kloete on the line. Save from Oikawa. Vavha another attempt. Clearance went to ground. Somehow scrambled out, Cliff.
Somehow.
Still 3 minutes to go. Whoa. It's a solid block from Jamie Williams. Not even a flinch on his face, though. He's so focused on this match. Another one. No flinch. Kobe Bryant like that. Ramos. Wide to Vavha. Into Kloete. Foul on Zimmerman.
Let's see how they work this so close to the goal.
It's only the second on UC, so they don't need to worry in this half yet.
So far with these set plays, we've seen a lot of one phases, no sort of 2, 3 to move the teams around and create those gaps.
They've tried a couple of passes there. It ended up falling to Vavha, who just kind of sliced it.
Yeah.
Again, testing those glass panes behind the goal. Ball's gone walkabouts into our sponsorship signs. Hide and seek almost. Found by Zimmerman. Let's get on with it. Clearance. Fires it up to Nicholas King. Jamie Williams, wide to Zimmerman. Flick over, looking for Zimmerman again. Vava steps on it inside. A big leg out.
Played that well.
Nick King. Maybe the third foul on the University of Canterbury. 8 fouls in this half. I think that's the most we've had in a half so far on this court. Straight into the feet of Zimmerman. Ben Cameron on his noggin. Follows it up with another one. Oh, Eagleston. Here goes Cotton. Almost an interception from Kluete. Fall to Zimmerman. You see. Just ball rolls himself over the sideline. It'll be a kick in for Kluete in the University of Waikato. 2 minutes to go, Cliff. Who do you think is, at the moment, going into the halftime break with the more positive feelings, do you think?
Ooh.
Another, this probably should be a card. This is the second of that type.
He's looking in a bit of pain. Let's hope he's all right.
It's another intentional leg lash out. I'm surprised the card doesn't come out there. Now, all of a sudden, it's 4 fouls on the University of Canterbury. Yeah, like I said, I'm surprised there's no card. Timeout taken by the University of Waikato. 2 minutes to go in this first half.
Yeah, still anyone's game, and the pressure's now on. 5 fouls, 4 fouls. I think we're seeing some tired legs with Waikato, even though Canterbury have had the extra game. They're looking a little bit fresher.
Just looking at player numbers, Canterbury do have the extra man. Maybe
there you go.
Maybe even the extra 2. Yeah, Canterbury have the extra 2 players.
Yeah, that's what we're seeing.
Which is probably making all the difference.
Yeah, you can see it out there.
Vava's still down. He does have that strapped knee, which I think might be what's the issue, although he's walking without a limp now.
Yeah.
Seems to be okay. I think they'll sub him out. I think that's Caden Rogers that'll come in for him.
No cards handed out?
No. Not in the end there. A surprise to you as well, I think.
Yeah, yeah. But they do see better down there than us up here.
I just, just a minute earlier, the same exact leg flash out to catch the running player.
Yeah.
Saying, sometimes repeat offences can draw the card, but no. Referees in pink know more than we do.
Let's see how this worked.
That's read by Nick Allen.
Yeah,
His
well
first
read.
minutes on the court today.
The ball speed was slow.
He's joined on the court by Topham, Ben Cameron and Mark Zimmerman. the white of UC. There's Ramos. Good shoulder in from Nick Allen. Some physicality. Topham collects it. Good ball. Again, finding Topham. Probably needs some support here. Playing along the sideline. Waikato will have the kick in.
They had to be careful knowing they're on 5 fouls.
Well shielded from clearance. 1 minute 30 to go. Here's Ben Cameron, brings it down. Great touch there from Cameron. Mark Zimmerman. That will be the 6th foul on the University of Waikato, thus a 10-metre penalty kick. We're just watching it up here on our replay monitor. Here we go. Yeah, oh, maybe a wee dive there from Mark Zimmerman. There was a slight shirt toe from Kluete, but
we do have the benefit of replay, big screens.
Oh, here we go. This is the first 10-metre penalty that we've had here on court 1 in 2 days. So it's been impressive that all the teams have managed to keep the penalty, the foul count low. Here we go. Kosei Oikawa for the University of Canterbury against Fazil and the Waikato goal. Oikawa buries it in the left corner.
There was no stopping that. It was a rocket.
That's beautiful composure from Kosei Oikawa. 3-2. Have another look at that.
That was a great goal.
I don't think you could do much better. He looks composed. No silly business on the run-up, just hits it.
I saw him shooting earlier, and he was shooting like that.
University of Canterbury, maybe been on the back foot this game, but ill discipline from Waikato makes them trail 3-2. Canterbury bench.
I think that's another warning out to the captain there.
I'm not sure about the verbal discipline there from Mark Zimmerman. Having already conceded that yellow card, I think his coach might be having a word to him at half-time, just telling him to zip it. They can't afford to lose a player of his quality. It's been Meigs there as I say that. Ooh. Side netting. Here's Kluete. Chipping into his man, Ramos. The momentum seems to have definitely swung in the way of UC.
Yeah.
48-48 on the scoreboard clock. There's Farage with that red hand tape. Well, that's a lovely touch from Kluete, but strong tackle in from Nick Allen. As UC break. Zimmerman went to hit it with his left. Some lovely skill there, but maybe Topham wanted that on the
Yeah, he
post.
did. There was a 3v2, and Zimmerman just delayed a little bit too much.
30 seconds to go, as I think it'll be a University of Canterbury corner, or kick in just by the corner. There's corner ball. A little bit of trickery on the baseline there from Nick Allen. And it's been punished in the end by the referee. Can't do that.
He left the court, I believe.
Ramos roaming the fixo position. Just can't quite control that one. Simple mistake there. 20 seconds to go. Waikato would hate to give away another foul now.
Or a goal.
Looking for a header was Topham. Just outside the back post. 15 seconds on the dot. Here's Ramos. Ten now. Definitely dragging out this first half. Ramos going again. Strong push from Nick Allen to get that turnover, and Zimmerman maybe doesn't realise the time on the clock, and that will be the end of the first half. The University of Canterbury lead. The University of Waikato 3-2.
Great first half.
20 seconds away from getting underway the second half of our first semi-final in the men's draw of the Tertiary National Futsal Champs here at the Pullman Arena in Takanini, Auckland. Going into the start of the second half, the University of Canterbury, last year's or two-time winners in the previous 2 years, are up 3-2 over the University of Waikato. But you'd argue that Waikato might have had the better of the chances. Waikato giving away 6 fouls, then allowing Kosei Oikawa to score from the 10-metre penalty spot, Cliff.
What a game. What a game.
Here they are. Lineups to the start of the second half. University of Waikato have got Adil Kamaldeen, George Dixon, Keenan Howard, and Mario Ramos. And the Canterbury side will have Isaac Topham, Daniel Steffert, Finlay Cotton, and Mark Zimmerman, the captain, who is on a yellow card. Needs to be careful in the second half. Topham over the ball. Rolls back to the captain, Zimmerman. Strong foot in there from Ramos. Zimmerman will take the kick in. I've got a set move here, it looks like. It's paid off. Daniel Steffert.
Very well worked.
Almost added a second. It was clear that Mark Zimmerman had called whatever move 2 is. Clearly it's that.
Yeah, now they know. It was very well worked.
Oh, Steffert trying to get his noggin to the ball. Kind of nicks it with his hair there. Rolls through to Fazil in goal. Waikato with the ball. George Dixon across to Howard. Here's Ramos. Howard with the chip over the top. Maybe a bit too far in front of Ramos.
Nearly caught that one.
Almost right into my hands there. Here's Finlay Cotton. Rolls it to his captain. Topham up the line. Strong tackle from Adil, making sure that Mark Zimmerman didn't get to the baseline. Look to square it back to Topham. Here's Steffert. From a kick in. Steffert receives it back. He's open. Gets a bit of a toe poke towards the top right corner. Wasn't far off, Cliff.
Yeah, yeah. They worked that one well as well.
Watch your head there, Keenan Howard. Here goes Ramos. Howard. Ramos again, living on this flank. Big boot in there from Finlay Cotton, but falls again to the University of Waikato. Cotton getting his foot in, receiving it too. Can he finish? No, he flashed it over the goal.
Keeper did well. Keeper did very well.
Crazy movement from the keeper there. Flipping Cotton over his head. He seems to be all right though, this Finlay Cotton.
Good.
Minute 20 already gone by in the second half. Dixon probably wanted the ball back there. Adil got it caught under him. Again, Finlay Cotton with the poke. Mark Zimmerman claims he's been hit there. I think Mario Ramos giving it a bit of a giggle. Doesn't believe he got him.
Good to see him getting up.
Some good sportsmanship there between the two players. Let's see what the referee calls. He's not sure. He's decided on the University of Waikato ball.
First real attack from Waikato.
Little flicking over the top. Again, Finlay Cotton's there. He seems to be everywhere in this second half. What do you think of this press early in the second half from Canterbury?
It's completely, they did the same in the first half. And Waikato have eased off their press. It's probably a sign of the tired bodies that we're seeing out there.
The lights have gone off on the far court, so I thought our lights in here are about to turn off. It sort of dimmed the far side of the court, though. I'm not sure the players will be happy with these shadows. Stefford, with an effort, trying to find the left corner.
Again, broke free.
Waikato have the ball at the back through Ramos to Howard. Howard's kept it simple this game, hasn't made many mistakes. There's Ardeel driving forward, flashes it with the outside of his right boot.
The two flankers ran well then to open up the centre court for Ardeel to just turn and take that shot.
It looks like University of Canterbury are going to man-to-man here.
And they've left a 2v2 at the back, which is...
I mean, they trust their players, which is what you want to see at this stage of a tournament. Another tumble from Daniel Stefford. He's been all over the floor this game. Akil Park will roll it into his left flanker. Again, Cotton getting to the ball first, as he's been doing for a lot of the game. Topham takes one to the face. Yeah, Ardeel just bringing Isaac Topham to the ground. It'll be the first foul of the second half for the University of Waikato.
3 minutes this time, not, what was it, 40 seconds?
Not even been 20.
20.
Ramos tips it over the baseline. Daniel Stefford will take a corner for the University of Canterbury. Let's see if they can put together a move to add a fourth. Lovely pass into Ikawa.
Yeah, well played.
First time. We know Ikawa plays with precision there. We saw him finish off that 10-metre penalty. Clips the back of Ardeel.
It's good to see the captain coming back on for Waikato after his earlier injury.
It's on for Waikato now. It's Davis Vavha. He's playing in that fixo role. Caden Rogers on the right flank. Farage. Akil Park and George Dixon rounding out the 4 out court players. Finlay Cotton looking for the through ball there. Didn't have the same idea as Mark Zimmerman, who's out here on the right flank. Cooper Goldsmith also on the court for the University of Canterbury. Another defensive touch. Finlay Cotton. He's been ever reckless.
He absolutely has.
Caden Rogers rolls
Both
into a skipper.
teams doing great high presses at the moment from the kick-ins.
Both teams trying not to make a mistake as to concede some momentum because it's kind of stagnant at the moment. A mistake there from Vavha trying to connect with Farage Akil Park. Strong touch there from George Dixon. Caden Rogers tried to fly off the ball and they've just tipped it out for a kick in. Favha again surveying his options. Oh, a lovely bit of skill, just dragged it over the red sideline. Certainly a slower start to the second half than it was the first, Cliff.
There's a lot of caution. There, they're not taking the chances.
Brought to ground is Vavha from Finlay Cotton. Oh, he's going to receive a card there.
There's 2 players on a yellow card.
That might be calling back to the first half. I think Cotton did a similar thing.
Vava's drawing a lot of fouls.
The Canterbury keeper not too happy about Farej Akil Puck backing into him there. Not sure what the referee's hold up is here.
A bit of drama off the court.
Yeah, we can't quite see what's going on up from this part of the booth, but I think we'll have an update from one of our other commentary personnel, Ronan. In a second. Anyway, back to the futsal, which is what we're all here for. Ooh. Well worked from the goalkeeper. And his fellow defender, Finlay Cotton. There's George Dixon. Vavha. Akil Puck. Vavha again. Good spell of possession here for Waikato. Can they create something off it? Really good pressure there from Cooper Goldsmith. That's a second pass back to the goalkeeper. What do you make of that, Cliff?
Well, they're arguing that it wasn't, and the ref's saying it is, and the ref's decision normally stands. Dangerous area. They really do just need to stay focused and defend this well.
Yeah, you only allow one pass back to your keeper, and the referees have called that the University of Waikato did have 2. So an indirect free kick here. There's a little move, well saved from Fazil Akil Park. To make sure that University of Canterbury don't spring out to a 2-goal lead. Here's Oikawa. Taking on 2 players. Loses it. Akil Park out to Vava. Here comes... Oh, great shot in there.
Deflection.
Caden Rogers, another one in. Eventually, Akil Park just flashes it. Really not threatening the goal at all. I think UC get away with a free one there. Here's Ben Cameron.
Oh, great steal from Vava.
Strong from Oikawa. Vava a bit frustrated with himself.
High press here. That's been effective for them.
Ben Cameron into Cooper Goldsmith. Jamie Williams. 4-on-4 battle there. And it looks like the 4 from the University of Canterbury will win that matchup. Wakawa, a bit of an odd pass. Gets to Ben Cameron though. Wakawa again. Whoa, a bit of a high foot to get the ball down there. Here goes Vavha. A really composed drag back there from Vavha. Showing his
look at how he got out of that. What a solution. Right in front of goal.
He'll be a goalkeeper substitution here. Looks like Nate Kemplin will make a start. In the orange goalkeeper kit for the University of Waikato. Here's a late wide shot. George Dixon. We saw him score in the very first game we saw on this court yesterday in that 10-4 win over Massey. He's got some goal-scoring quality about him. Haven't really seen the most of him this game.
No. No chances being taken there by Canterbury.
Here he goes again. Dixon. Vavha. Rogers back to Dixon on the left flank. Just flicked it over the sideline, trying to be a bit tricky. Here's Oikawa. 1v1 against Caden Rogers. It's great defense. You'd argue Caden Rogers won that matchup. Oh, lovely skill from Akil Park. Can he finish? Oh, a late sliding tackle from Oikawa, and the referee has given.
Corner given.
I'm not sure if he's touched that there, though. Again, I'm 50 metres away, not 2. Far a bit slow to get there. Still 13 minutes, 12 on the clock.
That's a lot of time.
UC up 3-2. Oh, trying to catch Clarence off guard there. Maybe trying to go for the nutmeg. Corner again. Here's George Dixon with the shot, with the breakaway for Ben Cameron. He's got 3v1. Phenomenal transition defense. Again. It seems to be a strength of just the transition offense and defense.
He's good.
Daniel Steffert back onto the court for the University of Canterbury. Vavha and Cameron, bit of a tussle, ended up both missing it. Vavha, so. Oh, lost boot for Akil Park. There goes Kenan Howard. Jamie Williams. He's on the court too. Here we go. Another substitution for the University of Waikato. Mario Ramos comes on. And Cluete too, number 15. Turnover here.
Lost it in a dangerous place.
There's Ardeel. Finds Cluete. Surveys his options. Back to Ardeel.
Great feat.
Strong defense there from the University of Canterbury. Oh, there we go. Oh, just maybe a over-the-top ball would have got to him. Good feet from Steffert to make sure that the through ball from Ramos didn't find Cluete at the pivot position.
You know, as a fixer, you really don't want to be losing those balls like that.
12 minutes to go now. Waikato need a goal. UC just can't concede. Stays like this. A draw at full time will see us go straight away to shootout. Mark Zimmerman back on the court. Does have his yellow card. Needs to be careful.
Again, no chances taken as they go long to get out of a high press.
Here's Ramos. Square to Nate Kemplin. Manages to find Ardeal high up the court in the pivot.
Oh, Howard was free.
Great shielding from both Zimmerman and Steffert. Stop Ardeal. Kamaldeen from getting on the ball. Strong pin there from Cooper Goldsmith. Kuete just gets to clear its boot all the way over the UC baseline. 11 minutes 30 on the clock now.
You know, the question...
Rolls it back into Cooper Goldsmith. Apologies, Cliff.
The question is just, when will this coach go fifth man for Waikato if the scoreline stays like this?
It's do or die. Waikato trying to avenge himself after a loss in the final against this very side last year. And Canterbury trying to go for a three-peat.
Oh, what a flick.
Here's Steffert. Nick King can't quite link up with Cooper Goldsmith on the left flank there. Nick Allen looks like he's preparing to come onto the court for the University of Canterbury.
Oh, great ball.
Goldsmith with the kick in for the University of Canterbury. Nope. Decoy.
They'll just release
Brings
the
in
pressure.
Zimmerman.
They're not taking chances.
Given away in the middle of the court though. Will Ramos have a shot? Probably a cross pass there. Cluetta hits it first time.
Oh,
Clearance was out of his goal there. Ramos doesn't have a shot. Howard does, however, from half court. Maybe not the best option there if they had the earlier shot from Ramos. Nonetheless, 3-2, University of Canterbury still lead. Another good bit of pinning from the pivot there, Cooper Goldsmith. Here's Mark Zimmerman. Looking for a cutting ball into
3v2.
Brilliant pass there to Ardeal. Can he finish? Slashes it wide again. Producer Richard is getting excited in his producing chair. Scott Zimmerman on the court now. His brother Mark, who's about to receive the ball and hit it on the half volley. Doesn't threaten the Waikato goal. Waikato bench calling for a handball. Scott Zimmerman plays on though. The referees will have a discussion with the Waikato sideline. We go timeout.
Timeout.
University of Canterbury. A quick drinks break for Cliff and I too. looking to get back underway. I had a little listen in to the University of Waikato huddle, led by Davis Vavha, the captain. He was just telling them that they need to keep up the pressure. The University of Canterbury are probably going to hold on to their lead. So if they just take the momentum, I think the pressure will get to the University of Canterbury, and already making a small mistake. That could have been another goal for Canterbury, missed there by Nick King.
Vava's correct. Their best spell was at the beginning when the energy was on the court and they were pressing high and winning balls, and that's dropped off. And Vava's correct. They need to get that back.
Scott Zimmerman had Nick King for a square pass there. Cliff, did you happen to hear what was being discussed in that UC huddle?
No, I couldn't. The clipboard was closed, so there was no pictures being drawn, and then my ears are still ringing from all the excitement, so I just couldn't hear a thing.
Fair enough. Fair enough. No insight then.
Keep up what they're doing.
Here goes Steffert. Half a metre outside the left post.
I thought it was in.
Not sure how that hasn't got on target there. Great lead from Keenan Howard. Stepping over the ball completely, tripping out Mark Zimmerman. Here we go. Oh, long throw to Zimmerman, who had Kluete pinned. To no avail. Goal kick from Nate Kemplin in the University of Waikato. Here's Ardeel. Trying to find the slicing run of Keenan Howard.
There's a little bit, I think these players have got a touch more energy, possibly. They've just rested well with the timeout.
Number 8, Caden Rogers, and number 7 in skipper, Davis Vavha, have just rotated on. You're right, Cliff, maybe their fresh legs, or relatively fresh legs, can make the difference and level this game up at 3 apiece. Here's Vavha and Fixo. Just out beaten on physicality, I should say.
Yeah.
By Scott Zimmerman there was Keel Puck. Lovely touch and lay off there for Scott Zimmerman. Waikato, so the UC bench calling for something. I don't know really what they're calling for. Maybe just being vocal, try and get their players on the court, some more energy. George Dixon taking on Nick King one-on-one. Nick King wins that battle. 9 minutes left in the second half.
They've got those flanker runs shut down now.
Oh, a bit of a shirt pull there from Zimmerman, not called by the referee. They can still draw that back. They decide not to. Well caught there from Clarence, as I believe that was Caden Rogers who had that shot. See, no foul called on the... Oh, simple giveaway, but Finlay Cotton does not make Vavha pay. Yep, I think they're going to pull that back.
Yeah, 2 fouls.
Here's Dixon. Vavha. Again rolling that Fixo spot. Steffert, another effort at goal. Hasn't been quite as clinical in this game as in past games. But it's still 8 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this second half.
It's a long time.
Keel Puck. Dixon, strong tackle on Nick King. And they're off and away on a 3-2. Almost kept in by Vavha there. Elite show of athleticism. Long throw from Clarence, looking for Ben Cameron.
Ben did well to control the ball.
Another interception there. Vavha. George Dixon almost getting back around and getting his feet on that ball. Ben Cameron with the lovely foot control. Plays through Steffert.
Great work from the keeper.
Great keeping. Daniel Steffert adding an extra hand or two, potentially unnecessary.
I think he thought he was going to finish.
Again, what do you make of this press for UC, protecting their 1-goal lead?
Yeah, they're just protecting the zone.
Another interception from Vavha.
Oh,
great
what
receive.
a turn from Rogers. Oh.
I thought George Dixon might have gotten his head to that.
What a turn. What a play to the back post.
Maybe a bit of fear of knocking his head on the left post there from Dixon. Might not have ended up committing to that, although the pass was extremely quick. Might be a bit harsh from me. Waikato again with possession. Hafard chipping over the top to Dixon. Dixon adds a little nudge into Clarence, the goalkeeper. Hafard giving a shove to Steffert. Hafard has to be careful, is on the yellow. Both captains on yellows.
And that's not the tops they're wearing.
Nice, Cliff.
Thanks, mate.
Oh, ball through, received from top. Received there from Rogers.
So much going on.
Referee has called a Waikato kick in, but I think Steffert wants a free kick. Won't get it, he's not complaining. It's good to see.
Is it going straight at the wall or is it going back post?
George Dixon just doesn't connect with it. UC will have the ball again with 6 minutes 30 to go. Ben Cameron lays it off for Scott Zimmerman. Whoa, just lost footing of the ball. Here goes Waikato on a counter. George Dixon. Another tackle. There's Finlay Cotton again. He's been everywhere this game. Vavha. The tempo's definitely lifted. Scott Zimmerman swings his whole leg through, trying to play through.
Vavha again.
Cameron, yep, you're right, Cliff. Vavha's also everywhere. Here he is up top, squaring it for...
What a ball!
His man, Dixon. Dixon cannot finish. Another shot. Rogers. Akil Park, no. Waikato can't level this.
Everyone's hands in the air up here and everyone's clapping.
Just under 6 minutes to go here in the semi-final. UC hold on to 3-2 at the moment. So much time left. Oh, just lets off the pressure fuse there. Gives Canterbury time to make a full line change with 4 fresh legs. In comes Zimmerman. Mark Zimmerman, the captain that is. Nick Allen. Isaac Topham and the last goal scorer, Kosei Oikawa, from the 10-metre penalty spot. Oikawa holds that pivot position. Oh, that's potentially harsh there on Vavha. We could also see that Kosei Oikawa was holding onto his jersey too. UC will have a free kick. 20-odd metres away from the goal.
2 fouls each.
There goes Topham. Runs past it. Mark Zimmerman just puts his laces through it.
The wall moved a little. I thought it was going to get through.
I think there's a bit of fear in their eyes for the full boot of Mark Zimmerman. Oh, lovely feet from Zimmerman. Muscled off the ball though. Akil Park trying to find Ardeel on his right.
Place. It's a 2v1.
Oikawa finished. Oh no! Nick Allen somehow doesn't put it in the back of the net with Nate Camplin out of net. Still 3-2. 5 minutes 30 to go now. At the feet of Vavha. Here's Ramos. Howard. 1-2 with
run and
Vavha.
a good ball.
Just can't control it. Clarence grabs it, the UC keeper. Oikawa now, the other end. Finds Nick Allen, number 13. Zimmerman. Finding Oikawa with the lovely one-touch flick, looking to find the bottom left corner. Had the keeper beat, just not on target. Cliff's got the replay up on his screen. Cliff, what do you see?
It's just coming up now. Yeah, great move. He was unaware that the keeper was just crouched right behind him.
I think that might be another foul conceded by University of Canterbury. It's 3 now in this half. Ramos trying to beat Mark Zimmerman up the line with a nutmeg. Zimmerman shuts the gates though. Vavha. Left flank to right flank. It's good ball movement here from Waikato.
Great tackle.
Good drop knee there from Howard. Left to right, has Vavha. Another phenomenal save from one of the goalkeepers in this game.
I think he played the pass instead of the shot.
Casper Clarence. Now here goes Topham the other way for University of Canterbury. A long sliding tackle there from Mario Ramos. It's exciting this, Cliff.
It sure is.
Topham. Oikawa steps over it. A long shot from Nick Allen, blocked by Howard. Howard does have his hands on his knees, maybe needs a rest.
He just had a great move to break through, Howard.
Nice looking touch there from Oikawa. That's another foul.
That's 4 fouls.
I think it's up to 4 fouls now.
Fouls. 4 minutes, 4 fouls. Will this be the way they get their goal back?
We can only expect the same level of physicality to continue for the last 4 minutes as the intensity ramps up. I wouldn't be surprised if we see another one here from UC. Topham with the shot. Strong block in from Ramos. Just under 4 minutes to go now.
Still a few balls being given away in that dangerous area.
Topham to Allen, to Zimmerman.
Oh, Howard did well. Oh!
He had the right idea to chip it around the right side of the keeper.
He's won some critical balls.
I can't believe that hasn't got on target. Kenan Howard has been extremely unlucky this game. The long throw was intercepted by Vavha. Here's Ramos. Back to Howard in the purple shoes. Ramos surveys. Chooses the left flank with Caden Rogers. Vavha again. Some fluid ball movement here. Ramos 1-on-1, draws on with his right foot. Blocked by Topham, and Topham takes down Mario Ramos.
Ramos did well there.
And that's 5 fouls conceded by the University of Canterbury. One more. And it'll see. Well, have you got it up here?
Yeah, I think he drew it. I think he was expecting it. He drew it. He knew what he was doing, and they are now on 5. And have to be careful.
Yeah, the University of Canterbury wouldn't want to give up. Well, got them in front. It's definitely a techie flick there from Kenan Howard. Just Vavha wasn't on the same page. Different chapters there. Here's Zimmerman, fixo for UC.
High pressure.
Yeah, this is smart from Waikato. It's a strong press, extremely hard to break down.
Yeah.
University of Canterbury have done well there. They've pushed Waikato back into their own half. Waikawa, Topham. Howard. Ramos here on the left flank. Got Vavha inside.
Great ball.
Here's Vavha. Again surveying. Can't quite find an option. Rogers. Vavha gives away a crucial ball. And that's a wonderful save from Nate Camplin. And the referee is saying handball, giving a second yellow card to Davis Vavha. That's 2 minutes in the bin, or until the next goal is scored. That's pretty much the whole game. 2 minutes 20 to go.
So Vavha's off the court now and can't come back on. One of their key players will have to leave.
That is not what the University of Waikato would have wanted. Yeah, we've got the replay up on our Wii monitor up here. The call is harsh here from... I probably did clip his right hand and had someone available on the back post. So now Waikato would really be looking to draw a foul.
Yeah,
UC have given away 5, so if Waikato could somehow draw a foul, they get that penalty and get a real opportunity.
Yeah, they have to. They're down to 4 now for 2 minutes. Vavha can't come back on.
If UC play this right, they'll just hold on to the ball and play the extra man. Exactly 2 minutes to go now.
Yeah, they need the energy.
Smart from Oikawa. Find Topham far side. Well done from Nate Camplin, the goalkeeper. Here goes Ramos on his own wee run. Topham with a sliding challenge. Ramos commits the foul. That's 3 now for the University of Waikato.
I mean, he did well to run there and maintain the ball himself. You'd like to hope he would have drawn the foul at that moment for them to get the ball.
Yeah, that sort of seems that the only way they'll really be able to have a proper opportunity on goal, UC need to be disciplined with the ball and without it.
Oh, he didn't know Adil was there.
90-second remains. Adil almost with the intercept. The ball just doesn't fall. That could have been a one-on-one with Adil Kamaldeen and Casper Clarence, the UC goalkeeper. Mark Zimmerman with the lofted.
Oh!
The lofted over-the-top ball. Oikawa almost scores.
Nearly sealed the game.
A header.
I believe Waikato are preparing for flying keeper to try and even up those numbers.
Yeah, make it 4-on-4 in the outfield. Out court. Yeah, they don't need to force anything here to UC. Just hold on to the ball. Oh, lovely skill from Nick Allen.
Really well done. Just keep the ball.
1 minute to go now.
Simple textbook stuff now.
Here we go. Ramos tries to come on as the flying keeper. Doesn't quite have the right colour on, so I'll take a timeout as he sorts that out. 58 seconds on the clock here, Cliff.
Flying keeper. 58 seconds. He normally, I know this coach very well, and he normally calls this earlier. Yeah. There's an interesting conversation going on here. Power play with a man down.
It makes it 4-4. If Waikato can get onto the ball, they just can't lose it because UC will still have the extra number and they probably won't have someone deep enough to get back on the line. So if Casper Clarence gets the chance to have a full court whip at the ball, it might just go in.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how this plays out. And to be fair, 58 seconds to go. Probably not a bad call.
So here's Ramos and the home strip of Waikato as their flying keeper. 53 seconds now.
They have to keep the ball.
Big decision not to have Howard on. I would have thought he'd be on, but I guess he's pretty knackered. He's
had a great game.
Yeah, he has. Obviously, Vavha not available with the red card.
They've stayed with the flying keeper, and there's no keeper in. So
should be a finish here from. He's put it into the side netting as Oikawa.
And they've moved fast.
I thought that was a sure thing goal. Zimmerman finishes it off. The intercept there, the big claim.
Sealed the deal.
4-2 to the University of Canterbury with 33 seconds to go. You've got to assume that's going to be the final score. Here's the replay.
I think the defence, he went narrow instead of just making himself big at that moment. And it was an easy shot.
Cloetta just loses the ball. And the University of Canterbury are 33 seconds away from going to the grand final 3 years in a row, winning the last two. Lovely incisive pass there, trying to find Cloetta on the back post.
Great ball.
20 seconds now. UC just need to hold on to it.
Howard's on.
Strong challenge from Cloetta. 13 seconds.
Is Howard on the challenge?
So the winner of this game here, which we're going to assume is going to be the University of Canterbury, will verse the winner of our next matchup between the University of Otago and Victoria's University of Wellington.
Fifth foul with 10 seconds to go.
I think, well, if we do the math here, how many fouls is that now, 19?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, I think doubles our previous record. Just shows the physicality of a big semi-final like this. With pride and club, well, university colours, should I say, on the line. Smart here from Oikawa. Just wasting time. There it is. No, just trickled out with a second to go. Dragging out the inevitable.
It was a great game, you know, 1 second to go, and I think it went to the right team.
The University of Canterbury are the first team to advance to the final of the National Tertiary Futsal Championships here in Takanini, Auckland at the Pullman Arena, beating the University of Waikato 4-2. So I'm here with Kosei Oikawa, scorer of that very clinical penalty there. It must feel pretty good to put one of those away in a big match like that.
Yes, definitely. The boys have worked hard for the last 10 weeks for this tournament, and this Waikato game, it was the last year's final, so it was a big game for us, and I'm glad we took the win out of it. Yeah.
Through to the final tomorrow against either Otago or Victoria's University of Wellington. You got a chance for a three-peat here. That's got to be putting some extra pressure on you guys, or are you going to stay nice and calm for tomorrow?
I think our team has done very well from the group stage. We played Otago and Vic during the group stage, so if we get the usual shift done, I think we can aim for that three-peat.
Yeah, that was last question. It was pretty physical there. You guys nervous that you might give away a 6th foul there in that second half?
We were kind of nervous. We had a few guys with yellow cards, but it was just about managing the game, seeing out the game. And when they went 4th man, obviously we got that last goal, so it was great.
You're right. Very clinical from you guys. Congratulations, and I'll see you in the final tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Kosei. We are back here for the commentary of the second semi-final. I'm Kobe Murati, joined here by my trusty partner Cliff. Oh, that last game was, so what would I even say, intense, exciting. It was all of the above, and we've got a similar matchup here, I'm sure, between University of Otago and the Victoria's University of Wellington, Cliff.
Yeah, I'm not sure I blinked in that last game. It was intense. This should be good as well, all to play for.
We're looking here at the warm-ups now. Both teams with some strong finishes. I believe these two teams did meet up in their pool play. Yeah, the opening match between these two did finish 6-4 to the University of Otago, if I've got that correct. Yep, you know it is. So maybe Otago could have the mental edge, or the Victoria's University of Wellington might want to come in for revenge.
Yeah, they've definitely been getting better. If you saw the last game, I think they put 7 goals maybe.
Yeah, I think it was past AUT. They put 7 goals.
Yeah, they've just been growing the whole tournament.
Here we go. They've just been called onto the sideline. Let's see if we can get. Here we go. There's their start sheet. Oh, no, that's the woman. Let's see if we can find the men's start sheet for this final. Semi-final, I should say. Here we go. So as the players start to line up, take the court for the start of this game, we've got the University of Otago players who will be on the right side of the screen. Starting in goal with Hayden Cooper, number 1. Number 18, Dom Hawkins. Number 24, Ned Harris. Number 29, George Willer is on the sheet, and he will be playing. He was injured in the quarterfinal, but He seems to be clear to play now. Number 30, Cooper Wink. Number 32, Amir Afnani Esfandabad. Number 37, Marcus Reed. Number 38, Ian Watanabe. Number 39, James Page. And number 41, Matthew Cowles. Then, on the left side of your screen, the Victoria University side. Number 1 in goal, Zane Rabi. Number 8, Xavier Coleman. Number 9, Riley Kleinert. Number 12, Seth Mitchell-Webster, who's also in goal. Number 15, Hunter Fromont. Number 16, Mishash Humby. Number 19, Harry Lamont. Number 20, Luca Barclay. Number 21, Dylan Walker. Number 22, Davin Tor. Number 23, Nicholas Drayton. Number 32, Paolo Bjork. And number 33, Philip Fatiolofa. And you'll notice with the amount of names I pronounced, Victoria's University of Wellington have 3 extra players. Will that make a difference in this game, Cliff?
It definitely did in the last one. So it will be interesting to see if it does in this one as well.
Here we go. Just had the toss. It looks like Mitchell Webster will start in goal for Victoria University. Both referees just checking the posts are all in line. Not a millimetre out. It's a big pressure match. Neither of these teams making the final last year. Obviously, that was a UC versus Waikato final last year, as we've mentioned. That was drawn back to a semi-final matchup this year, so something new this year. Be good to see.
Both teams have had the luxury of having a bit of time to go away and analyse and discuss and reflect what happened last time they met. So we should see some differences in this game.
There's some emotion from the Vic chant. Exactly matched from the University of Otago. It's the boys from the south against the capital lads. Victoria University in green, Otago in the navy. It'll be Davin Tor to kick off to start the second semi-final. Winner takes on UC tomorrow. Starting lineups, starting with Victoria University of Wellington. Xavier Coleman at number 8. Davin Tor, 22. Luca Barclay, number 20. Dylan Walker in 21. Otago have 30, Wink. 29, George Willett. 18, Dom Hawkins. And 38, both-footed in Watanabe. And then Seth Mitchell-Webster in goal for Victoria University, and Hayden Cooper, as I mentioned, number 1 and in goal for Otago. Both goalkeepers have been phenomenal during this whole tournament. Already an early shot comes in from Dom Hawkins. There's a wee grin on Cliff's face.
I was just thinking possibly slower start, but 30 seconds in, not at all.
These teams sort of have different styles of play to that of Waikato and the University of Canterbury, who we just saw. Both really like to keep it on the ground, whereas I think Waikato was sort of playing more of those over-top balls earlier on in the game.
Yeah.
First semi-final. Here we go. Davin Tor brings it down, tries to find Walker on the right flank. Getting an early step in the game and finding that first goal will be really important, shaping the rest of the second semi-final. There's Cooper Wink. To Willett. Watanabe with the shot across goal. Cleared away by Dylan Walker. I think the starting 4 of Otago will probably see a lot of minutes. They are sort of the dominant 4 of the... How many players they end up having here? the 9 available outfield players. They'll probably play the bulk of the minutes.
That'll be interesting. So they're the team that have the lesser numbers. If they employ that tactic, it will be interesting to see how it plays out.
Lovely skill there, Luca Barclay. Remember, he scored a wonder goal in the first matchup between these two sides. Here's Wink, tries to nutmeg Daventor, not allowed. Dylan Walker, take the kick in. Cross court to Xavier Coleman. He looks to take on Wink one-on-one. Wink's defense has been phenomenal all tournament. No different there. He's got some silky skills.
Was a great start.
Here's Willett. Thrust into the shin pads of Luca Barclay. Shot across goal. Again booted out. Good physicality here. Start this match. 2.5 minutes gone already. Hawkins finds in Watanabe. Back to Hawkins. Good foot in there from Luca Barclay.
They've definitely got the confidence from the 3-0 win in the earlier game.
Strong tackle and foul in there. George Wink. Cooper Wink, sorry.
Cooper Wink.
Could have walked that one off. Sometimes Wink and Willett merge into one. There's Wink. Like the idea. Searching. Scouring for that top left corner. Here's Mitchell Webster. Long throw. Keeper's playing force back. Willett to Hawkins. Nabe. Dom Hawkins cuts inside.
Oh.
Fantastic save.
Great save.
From Mitchell Webster. Acrobatic save. Tipping it over the crossbar and to the side. Oh, I think it's maybe a corner. Yeah, just over for a corner there for Otago. Unbelievable
Great
finish.
Strike.
In Watanabe. Dom Hawkins rolls it into him off the corner. Don't think Victoria University of Wellington were expecting that at all.
They could only watch.
Here's the replay. Yeah, Dom Hawkins rolls into the feet of Watanabe, who just absolutely buries it into the top corner. That is just unbelievable. Otago, 1-0 lead early. Although, Harry Lamont almost with the instant reply. It's probably the first genuine opportunity for the Victoria team. Here we go. Here's Luca Barclay. Strong defense from Watanabe after just scoring a beautiful goal.
It's well defended. Yeah, when you look at that goal, they tried to close it, and he just found a way through.
Oh. Smashed into the chest of Cooper Wink. That one too into the body of Dom Hawkins. The Otago team is wearing it a bit here in early exchanges, Cliff.
Ugh.
Referee will give a corner. Deflected off the Otago foot.
Yeah, rightfully so.
What's the move here? A rocket is fired into the Victoria University of Wellington women's team. Watch out up there. Almost the perfect control there from Watanabe. Luca Barclay managing to get his body between Watanabe and the ball. Here's number 23, Nicholas Drayton, on for his first minutes. Harry Lamont here on the flank. Ball rolls past Watanabe, trying to beat Ned Harris of Otago. Can't do so. Marcus Reed in 37 on for his first minutes. Here's Reed.
Second foul.
I've missed that, to be honest, Cliff.
It did happen in the blink of an eye. I think it was more what the ref saw from the angle he's at.
Okay. Hopefully the viewers saw it better than I did. Here's Willett. Harris on the left flank. Harris receiving it again.
Oh, well defended.
Nicholas Drayton. Oh, almost leveled it with a flash across goal. I think if he'd been maybe 10 metres further back, that would have curled into the top corner. Just hit it too hard and didn't give it time. Great work early in his stint here, Nick Drayton. Here's Willett. Starting from Fixo. That's great defense from Luca Barclay on the very physical Marcus Reed. Mitchell Webster, long throw in. Looking for Dom Hawkins. Lays off to Marcus Reed, who just puts it wide.
Just wide. That was a great win off the second ball there to turn into a quick attack.
Long throw. Searching for Harry Lamont. Good connection on his header. Doesn't find a teammate though. George Willett finds Ned Harris at pivot. Rolls all the way back to Hayden Cooper. Here's Hawkins. Really strong work from Marcus Reed at pivot. Willett to Reed again. Nice layoff from Reed to Willett. A good shoulder in from Lamont to stop Willett receiving the ball again. It's good physicality without giving away fouls here. Has a whip, does George Willett. I think those glass panes have been tested probably more than they'd like here.
Yeah. He's gone out for a corner.
Oh, flash across goal. Mitchell Webster doesn't claim it cleanly. Luckily, Luca Barclay was active there.
It was close.
Marcus Reed on the red sideline. Tom Hawkins gets himself inside. Good work from Willett. Finding Reed. Another foul committed there by Luca Barclay. That's number 3 in this half. Only 5 minutes gone. Need to be careful.
They do. This might be a carbon copy of the last game we watched.
Mitchell Webster has a lot of faith in his ball here. and it pays off. Ball's playing hide and seek again. Found by Wink. Rolled right across the court. Not touched by anybody. I think a certain rhythm has been kind of lost in this game.
Yeah, and Vic's threatened just a few times.
Harry Lamont had it stolen off by George Willett. Can square it to Afnani. No result, turnover. Nick Drayton laid that off to Harry Lamont, but ran a bit fast onto the ball there and took it over the baseline. Hayden Cooper will restart it for the University of Otago. They're up 1-0, thanks to a brilliant strike from Watanabe. Brought to ground again. Foul number 4. Is the referee going to reach to his pocket? Don't believe so. That's Riley Kleinert. Oh, it's in there. It's maybe. He's not sure of it.
There's a discussion. And
he's just teasing us all. Nope, he does. Riley Kleinert with the first card of this game. 4 fouls conceded for Victoria University. Look like they've got a set move here. George Willett can also drive it straight at goal. We know he's got that ability. He's scored many a goal this tournament. Here we go. George Willett with a drive at goal.
It wasn't too far off.
Half a metre crossbar. Right, is that a stretch? Yeah, it looks like Massey, Otago University will be taking the timeout here. They obviously do have the less players available. Here we go. Back underway. Another goalie to goalie throw.
Victoria have got to find a solution.
Willett rolls that to Cooper Wink. Watanabe. Looks like Otago University have come out of this break with a bit more enthusiasm. After having a bit of water and a quick rest.
They're just living on the ball.
Oh, just such silky skills from Cooper Wink.
They can't afford another foul.
13 minutes still in this half. 4 fouls have been given away by Victoria University. Daventor tried a shot at goal. Probably didn't stress out Hayden Cooper. Here's Watanabe. Fixo. Willett.
Oh, he's
Lovely
done
turn.
well.
Watanabe, can't quite get that one. As Vanderbad was here on the right flank, just couldn't reach him. I think if Watanabe had received that ball, it might have been in for a cross across the goal and a tap-in. Great defense from Watanabe. Wink. Willett. It's Vanderbad. That was cleared out by 32. Paolo Bjork. It's his first minutes in the game for Victoria University of Wellington. We've also got Mishash Humby on the court as well. Willett. Watanabe. Wink. Mishash Humby, fantastic interception there. Just gives it away. It's Vanderbad. Playing back to his central defender and getting back up into pivot position.
They're doing so well in their 1v1.
This is Vanderbad. Didn't get that one on target, but I think Mitchell Webster might have not been able to see him. Amazing work there from Mishash Humby. Oh, just can't create the finish. He's probably put his arm out there. I think he's well aware of that one. A bit cheeky there from Mishash Humby.
He was wondering if he got away with that. That was well worked to get the shot off on goal.
Do they count that as a foul? Is that foul number 5?
Yes.
Well, it's 5th foul there for Vic Uni. I mean, 11 minutes to go and they can't commit another foul.
And they're 1-0 down.
It's getting to dangerous, dangerous territory. Fatia Lofa is also subbed onto the court for Vic Uni. Strong tackle there. Clean tackle. Which is what they need, Cliff. I'll be looking line. Here's Tor. Klein it. And Fixo. Rolls around. Tor making a daring run. Just helped muscled, it seems, there by George Willett. Otago start again from the back. Willett with the lofted over the top to Dom Hawkins. Great clearance from Mitchell Webster in the red jersey
he
for
did well.
Vic Uni. Who's impressed you the most so far in the first 10 minutes of this game, Cliff?
The confusion in names. You as a commentator. No, the Cooper Wink.
There we go.
Not the Willett, the Wink.
Watanabe flashed across goal.
Yeah, definitely Cooper Wink. Just the way the ball speed of Otago and the way they're just living on the ball as individuals and as a team.
Mitchell Webster rolls out to Tor. Here's Kleinert. Mishash Humby with those techie feet. He's a joy to watch. Humby again. From Fixo. Really wants that lofted over the top ball. No one's making the lead for him though. And he ends up just giving it back to Hayden Cooper. Here they build. Great defense from Klein. It's to stand in front of Watanabe and not give him a chance. Tor. Almost kept in from Fatia Lofa. Under 10 minutes to go now in this first half. Here's Dom Hawkins. Willett plays both sides. Chooses Watanabe. Wink through to Watanabe again. Maybe brought to ground. Referee doesn't call it. With the threat of the 6th foul there, I think Otago might feel a bit robbed of that foul there.
That was close. I think everything stopped.
Luck on Victoria's University's side there. Strong challenge from Willett. No nonsense there. Here's Dylan Walker. Through to Mishesh Humby. He tries to flick it on with a back heel. It's a lovely attempt, and I think the referee on the far side has given it a corner. We've got some support of the Victoria men's side from their women's team too.
Well read by Walker.
Both women teams to the left of the camera up in the stands, here to support. It's what we like to see, these university events. Wink into Dawkins. Hawkins, Dominic Hawkins, it's been a long day. I've just combined the two.
Ooh.
That's gone through the legs.
How did it stay out?
Hey, apologies to the Hawkins family. I've just combined the first and last name. It has been a long day, Cliff.
I'm sure they will forgive you.
Big boot into the side of Luca Barclay. Again, no flinch. It's Thunderbird, number 32. Coming into a pivot position for the University of Otago. Well intercepted by Mishesh Humby. What do you think of the feet of Humby?
It's good. And it was interesting. Hawkins was high and wide, nice and loud. And it was easily read by Humby. He knew exactly what was about to happen.
Good ears from Humby then. His Thunderbird wants it. He does have a slightly smaller Humby on his backside. Almost a glorious over-the-top ball from Wink, but good header from Fatialofa, and he gets it on the return. Strong tackle from S. Thunderbird. Cliff might think the handball. Is that what you're thinking, Cliff?
It looked it to me, but it might have been my eyes deceiving me.
No one's claiming it, but we'll have
no
a quick
one
look on
claimed it. It couldn't have been.
on our little monitor up here. We'll let you know. Nonetheless, Fatialofa will take the kick in. Here's Dylan Walker with a strong shot. Dom Hawkins there to block it. Fatialofa, another kick in. A low and solid boot there. Dylan Walker. Three successive kick-ins here for Fatialofa. And that's the equalising goal! Dylan Walker, calm as you like.
Just the ball roll to create that little bit more space. And then the shot was lethal.
Slotted home, 1-1. Let's look at the replay. Dylan Walker, he's so calm, so composed. Got the sleeves on, so he's nice and snug.
And this is trademark, always the sleeves.
A slight deflection off Vanderbad there. I think just caught Hayden Cooper going the wrong way.
They've called for the foul, nothing given.
That's the second time. Oh, the ball's accidentally run to the goal. The game's obviously been stopped. Victoria University of Wellington woman loved that one.
Lethal shot.
Hunter Fromont on here for Victoria University. I think this is his first minutes of this first half. Intercepted by Vanderbad, but knocked out of play. 7 minutes 45 still to remain in this first half. Chip over the top to Fatialofa. Fantastic first touch. Brings it down still. Dylan Walker, one-on-one with Marcus Reed. Great tackle in from Reed. Vanderbad slows it down. Uses Wink to his left. Hawkins and Fixo. It's Vanderbad, the sneaky back heel. To no avail. And another long court clearance.
Safety.
Now that the game's level, Cliff, what do you think Victoria University of Wellington should do in terms of maybe keeping the momentum, or should they just sit back and wait for the half?
I think we saw this in their other game. They grew into the game, of which they're definitely doing now. And I would suggest they keep the momentum, keep lifting it, and make Otago react.
It's really strong work there from Harry Lamont. As Lamont leaves it to run out of bounds. The kick in from the far side. Look at Barclay really taking his time. He's tagged in Fromont to kick it into him. Oh, a little giveaway there. Cooper Wink kind of gave it a bit of a naff left-footed toe hack there just to make it all out of bounds so they can reset.
Yeah, he was on his way out.
Willett takes his place. Victoria University bench, love that. Hayden Cooper demanding his defenders drop deep. Here's Mitchell Webster, square of his goal.
Ooh.
I think it's a slip and potentially a wee injury for Xavier Coleman. Nope, he's got up and hobble it off. Brave there from number 8.
They're still on 5 fouls, and they're doing well to keep this momentum and pressure.
I have a terrible feeling you might have cursed that there, Cliff. Ball's gone walkies.
With Walker.
Mitchell Webster with the long throw. Chested down from George Willett. He can't connect up with his big man, Marcus Reed. Great support up there from the Victoria University of Wellington women. Really cheering on their men.
Great ball.
Look at Barclay. Coleman. Coleman double team, but Dom Hawkins trips over the ball. Harry Lamont. This Vanderbad gets a block to it, forces a corner. Harry Lamont is looking for Coleman in the back post. He's blocked in there. Yep. Victoria University being careful to not give away a foul. Still 6 minutes to play, and they've got the 5 fouls in the book. Fromont on the right, chooses Lamont on his left. There'll be a timeout taken by
Otago.
Otago University.
Yeah, Otago called that timeout, and they're looking to move the ball faster.
Also, like we've said, Victoria University have 3 extra players, so their legs will be a lot fresher.
Yeah.
We've still got 25 minutes to play in this game.
And it's a great move, moving that ball and making them work.
Luca Barclay, fantastic run up the court. Here's his Van der Bed. Can he double the lead? Strong shot at goal. Just not on target. No work necessary for Mitchell Webster.
The other call was the high press when they're not in possession of the ball.
They've let in Luca Barclay. I think that'll be a penalty and a red card. Handed out, potentially a clear run on goal. Disrupted by Hayden Cooper, and he is off.
Is this the game changer?
Wow. We'll have the replay up. Let's look at the sliding challenge outside his circle here. Oh, yeah, chopping Luca Barclay down to the floor, and I think Cooper knew it straight away. I think one of the Otago players will have to maybe come out to, oh no, they're going to go with no goalie, I think.
Yeah, the ref made a great call.
Yeah, the surprise on your face when it was initially called was very evident, but well clear in the end.
It was one of those no blinking moments.
There walks Hayden Cooper. Once you get sent off, you cannot be in the presence of the game. So now we've got, who's that, I think? Oh, there we go. It's actually the goal scorer, In Watanabe. Put on the white jersey. He is now their goalkeeper. We go straight into the wall. Luca Barclay, Harry Lamont, well saved from the new goalkeeper.
Oh, he nearly
Watanabe.
He nearly let the second ball in.
Almost straight down the other end. And flashing right back. Still 1-1, 4.5 minutes to go in this half.
And they have 2 minutes to play. With a player down.
I'm not sure if Otago even carry 2 goalkeepers, so Watanabe might be there for the rest of the game, even when they bring on an extra player.
Yeah, Walker was correct there. Shoot. You know, the instructions from the bench now, shoot. Especially after you see what the goalkeeper does after he's made a great save and nearly rolls it into the back of the net.
God, he must be nervous. Here's Fatia Lofa taking the corner. Yeah, it looks like Luca Barclay will be lining up a shot here.
There should be a lot of shots.
Unless he actually might step it over. I think Dylan Walker could. Nope. It is Luca Barclay. Instead, thrashing the ball at his own fans. Our active hands, though.
Yeah, it's not going to bother the keeper if they don't get it on target.
Here's Mitchell Webster with the ball. Victoria University of Wellington need to take advantage of this.
Look at that, they're just stretching it for a shot.
Great block from Dom Hawkins. Still got about a minute 40 with a man down.
They're really looking to play Walker for those shots.
Daventor has a wee bit of a fan club up there. See if that boosts his play.
Ooh.
Just touched wide of the goal from Dom Hawkins in defence.
Look at the momentum shift, right? Otago were just all over Vic, and you'd never have picked it.
The foul count, what, 5-1. So, I mean,
everything was going in their favour.
If Uni do slip up, even with a man advantage, they can give away a penalty kick to give Otago potentially the lead. Let's hope they don't do that. Barclay. Tor. Another block in. Dom Hawkins. He's been solid in defence this game. Barclay. Walker. Back to the left flank with Barclay. Gives away the ball. Marcus Reed, but Mitchell Webster active.
Oh, great ball.
And well brought down from Davin Tor. Willett takes it off him though, and off he goes. Willett, 3v1. No foul. I think Dylan Walker might have left a lazy foot out there. He's swanned it off, not looking at the referees.
It was definitely thought about for
arguably
a
the third opportunity that the refs haven't given a foul in Otago University's favour. So Vic Uni will walk on unscathed. Yeah.
Yeah. 45 seconds.
Until an extra man comes on. Yeah, they still haven't really tested Watanabe since that indirect free kick.
Yeah, the defence is doing really well to stop the shots on target.
Smart leave from Mitchell Webster. Let his team reset. Here's Barclay. Gets to the left flank with Walker. Walker again. Here's Barclay with a Schumer shot. Probably tried to drag that back to his left. Just didn't quite get a hold of it. 25 seconds till Otago return to 5 players. Watanabe will remain in goal though.
Ooh.
So he appears to be done with his outfield contribution. Watanabe did score a goal.
You know, there's an advantage to this for Otago. When they get that extra man on the court, you'd think they would use the flying keeper a lot in this game because he can fluidly run in and out.
Some nice skills there from Daventor, but he's standing on that sideline red line, and Otago are back to 5 players. It's Vanderbad subbing on into that pivot role. Here's Hawkins into Wink, finds Willett.
Back to the full team.
Oh, Hawkins, just an unnecessary mistake there. Gives it a bit of a clap of frustration. Victoria University back on attack. 2 minutes 30 now in this first half. We've got Vanderbad's gone to ground.
Holding his head.
Referee will stop play here. Hopefully he's okay. Got a bit of an elbow to the schnoz, he says. Play continues. Willett to Wink. Hawkins. Willett again. Here's Vanderbad. Nice tackle. Marcus Humby.
They won the ball.
Misha Humby. Here we go. Walker on the right flank. Finds a moving Luca Barclay. Pulls a square pass, just well defended there from Cooper Wink. And off goes George Willett on attack. Yep, that's clearly rolled over the sideline. The baseline, sorry. There's Humby with those smooth feet again. Always gets himself out of trouble. Real joy to watch.
He's a player.
What do you think about the fatigue of the players, Cliff?
Yeah, I think it's gone to an even game now. I think with the player, keeper being sent off. I think it's empowered Vic. They've got energy back. And you can see it in their stride, even as they're walking on. They all wanted on the minute the keeper went down. Yeah, it's that burst of energy, that adrenaline. We can do this.
Here they go, Misha Humby. Oh. Great save from the stand-in goalkeeper in Watanabe.
Great save in both ways. I nearly knocked the monitors off the table.
Willett to Wink. Here's Hawkins. Little flick over the top there. Cooper Wink on the volley. Almost an unbelievable goal.
Great volley.
I've been asking for those all tournament. Wink finally delivers. Just doesn't find the back of the net.
Great volley.
Can't believe that. Here's Mitchell Webster. 50 seconds on the clock. Here's Bjork into Humby. Bjork again. Tipped over to Watanabe. 35 seconds on the clock. Strong touchdown from George Willett. Bjork into Humby with those saucy feet.
Oh,
looks right, looks left, gives it to Bjork. Side netting. 23 seconds to go. The volley's just come up on the wee replay monitor up here, and God, it looks good. Here we go. Here's Tom Hawkins through and goal.
Ooh.
Another save from Mitchell Webster, keeping the game at 1-1.
Cooper Wink's volley.
All three goalkeepers that have been involved in this game have made some great saves. Watanabe included.
All three keepers.
Another crack at goal. Wink looking for his Vanderbilt, who was wide open. Couldn't locate him. Here we go, 4 seconds to go. Humby needs to get off a shot. Can't quite shoot. And that'll be at the end of the first half at 1-1. No goal. Willett just putting that away. It was at least 2-3 seconds past the end of the shot clock. So to round out the first half and go into the 5-minute break, 1-1 here in the second semi-final. 40 seconds away from the start of the second half of the second semi-final between the University of Otago and Victoria University of Wellington. Just lending an ear over our wee rail, listening into the University of Otago huddle, and Cooper Wink, one of the big leaders in this team, has stood up and said that, you know, why would we waste this half, boys? Hayden Cooper, who's received the red card, Wink said he sacrificed the rest of his tournament for us, boys. Let's not waste it. He can't play next game now because he's received the red card. So he's out. So why waste one of our best players, you know, our goalkeeper, one of our foundations? He's lost the rest of his tournament. Why waste it?
Emotional energy. I like it.
Cooper. I got goosebumps listening to it.
Yeah,
you know?
I like it, mate. On the other side, Vic, it was obvious what they were going to say. All I heard was, even on the set pieces. So I think it's shot repetition. I think they're going to test this keeper out.
Wasnabe looks excited. He's got a big grin on his face. I'd say the University of Otago boys will have full faith. Here we go. Marcus Reed will get us underway. The lineups: Reed, Wink, Dom Hawkins, and also George as well.
Oh, what a way to start. What a way to start.
I turned my head for maybe half a second. George Willett.
It was the lot of them. It was a whole team effort, you know. From Cooper to Tom.
Here he goes through on the replay. Another great finish. 2-1 University of Otago, only 20 seconds into the second half. Here's Fatialofa. He's on the court with Coleman, Bjork, and Luca Barclay now on the ball. Oh, big stretch out there from Coleman. It's a bit of a clearance kick there. Safely gathered by Mitchell Webster. I think the tide's turned a bit here with that University of Otago goal, Cliff.
Yeah. Probably the energy talk from
Cooper Wink. Strong tackle from Reed.
No shots on from Vic yet. And they did mention even the set plays.
Here's Coleman, lays it off into the backside of Marcus Reed and George Willett. Another one, looking for Fatialofa on the back post, doesn't find him. Now Cooper Wink's off. Incredible pace. Back heel to Dom Hawkins, finds Marcus Reed. Well blocked, just quick play.
He reacted so fast.
Eyes are struggling to track Cooper Wink, he's too quick. Might ask him to politely slow down. Here's the flick over. Tom Hawkins, apologies, George Willett gets his head to it. There's Tom Hawkins to the ball now. Long shot. Blocked between Luca Barclay and Bjork. Flicked over the top, chested down by Hawkins. Almost takes a shot to George Willett in the back post, but a well outstretched leg from Xavier Coleman stops it sneaking through for a potential tap in on the back post. Crazy power there from George Willett. Some bravery again being shown. Once again, another shot on by Dom Hawkins. He's asking for a corner. It'll be goalie ball. Launches up, trying to find Fatialofa. Instead, George Willett on the ball. Here's Barclay now. Otago give away a free kick. Maybe just a bit of shirt pulling and bumping there. The first foul conceded in the second half. Luca Barclay stands over it. Xavier Coleman to his left. Bjork to his right. Fatialofa just positioned right in front of En Watanabe there. And they shoot it straight at the goal. Wink gets his foot to it. They probably want to make Watanabe do as little work as possible. There's Luca Barclays. Well saved from Watanabe at the near post. Vic Uni, recycle it. Just a misplaced kick from Mitchell Webster. Apologises to Bjork there, number 32. Here's Hawkins. Into Cooper Wink.
Good goalkeeping.
A bit of claim for a handball. I don't even know which side. Yeah, I think sort of Otago forgetting the rules that the goalkeeper's allowed to touch the ball inside his own circle. Again, some good sportsmanship being shown here between Xavier Coleman and Cooper Wink. Hawkins. Wink. Well touched by Coleman. Fatialofa, can he find the far side? He's got Luca Barclay open. Probably delays the pass a wee bit there. Doesn't get through. There's Hawkins. Strong tackle for Fatialofa. All ball. Oh, bit of bodily damage, it appears, for Philip Fatialofa. Willett again, showed the inside. Whips it on his right foot.
Am I right in saying no shots on target at the moment from Vic?
No, they just had the one of the just at the near post of Watanabe, but he managed to close the gates of his legs and make sure it didn't sneak in. But no, you're right in saying
one
that.
Shot on.
Yeah, you're right in saying that the Otago defense has done well to step in front and kind of make sure he doesn't have to do too much.
It's good. I had to look away for a second, so I missed that action.
Sort of a ball over the top to no one there. Otago do hold a 2-1 lead. 3 minutes gone so far in the second half of the second semi-final. The winners will take on the University of Canterbury tomorrow in the final. Here's Mitchell Webster. Well out of his goal there. Oh, headed opportunity.
And he was well set.
Straight into the hands of Watanabe. It's Vanderbad in a battle there with two green jerseys. Coleman to Bjork. An odd aerial ball there.
Pressure.
Hawkins not on the court at the moment. George Willett. I was just speechless there. He's just glided past. Or maybe, is it glided or glade? I don't even know. He's gone past two players and almost slotted into the right corner.
Great run. Great run.
Can never count out George Willett. He pops up at different times.
I think they need to do a little bit more of that. Just keep putting the keeper under pressure.
Here's Bjork. Lays it off to Luca Barclay. Well outstretched leg of En Watanabe. Make sure it doesn't go on the inside of his post. Daventora in now for Victoria University. There's Thunderbird, lovely back heel.
Great.
Finds George Willett. Willett probably searching across the other side for Wink. Reed. It's Thunderbird. Lovely interception there from Luca Barclay. He's off.
Doors
again.
closed.
Oh, triple turnover there. Marcus Reed holding on to number 22, Dublin Tor there. That'll be
second foul.
Second for Otago. All right. Here's Nick Drayton. His first minutes of the second half. 4 minutes gone. And a rocket into the side of the head of Reed.
He's still wiggling his jaw. Hopefully he's all right.
Look at Barclay trying to go straight through his Thunderbird. Nick Drayton getting in front of the goalkeeper there.
Oh, a missed opportunity.
Just stuck on the sideline there as his Thunderbird. Davenport taps it out. Will it have a shot at goal? Spun out to Reed. Will it again, taking on Nick Drayton, 1-on-1. He's got both feet, does George Willett. Uses those feet to push it out of bounds. Here we go, intercepted by his Thunderbird. Shoots it, goal! Mitchell Webster had that covered, it appeared, but the shot wasn't on target. Cliff, what do you think? Victoria University need a change to find a goal here.
You know, if they can do what they talked about at half-time and just keep testing this keeper out, but they can't find a way through. They've only had a few shots on target.
You think just peppering from even halfway?
Yeah, find the energy they had before as well.
Also their Victoria women's team in the stands have kind of gone a bit quiet too.
They've gone quiet. The ball speed needs to pick up.
Drayton.
It's easily defended.
To Barclay. Lovely tap.
Oh, and there you go.
Drayton has ended up, I think, megging Watanabe. Beautiful ball from Barclay into him. And that'll be 2-2 with 5 minutes gone in the second half. Let's get the replay up. Look at the ball in from... Here we go, here's the ball. Slid through, silky smooth, and yep, just through the legs of Watanabe there. 2-2. Still 14 and a half minutes to go in the second half.
There's a ton of technique the keepers train.
Here's Matthew Cowles for his first 6 minutes.
Here we go.
Look at Barclay. Laid it off to Casper the Ghost. No one was there. Tom Hawkins with a lovely flick over top. Well chested. No hands used there from Mitchell Webster.
I actually thought you were talking about a player when you said Casper the Ghost.
Yeah. Clipped his ankles there, did his Thunderbird. Marcus Humby.
3 fouls.
No, Misha Shumpy, sorry. That's foul number 3, you're right, Cliff. Still 14 minutes to go. That number can jump up pretty quickly. Barclay, the goal scorer. Nick Drayton. All the way back. There's the one pass. Misha Shumby tries to take it down. Perhaps the deflection off his arm, not called. Here's Matthew Cowles. Bit of a soft turnover there. And
there was a player free on the
was that
far post.
Misha Shumby.
Yeah.
Look at Barclay. Rolls it in for Nick Drayton. Target practice at the crowd. Gives a wave of apology up there. I think that's a lot of the Auckland lads spread between the University of Auckland and AUT. They're here to watch this intense semi-final. Or as the Hawaiians say, semi-final. Here we go. Here's Tom Hawkins. Willett. Wink. Oh, an extra shove in the chest of Wink from Misha Shambi. Showing a bit of physical there. Not all slippery skills.
No.
Looks like Wink is going to be staying down. Seems like both sides might be quite tired. Might be surprised if a timeout is used within the next couple of minutes. He's up and running. Good to see. Hawkins, Fixo.
Oh, just keeps it in.
Well, it rolled into that position. Hawkins again. Finding support. Misha Hambi didn't touch that on his way through, but his presence was enough to put Otago off. Here's Kleinert. Did receive that yellow card in the first half.
We've got to remember, if the score stays as it is, this game goes to penalties.
Again, families and parents and supporters of either team probably don't want that, as blood pressures can raise.
Especially the goalkeepers, or out-court players acting as goalkeepers.
Yeah, I think just the general spectator might not mind it, though. Another rocket comes in from Nick Drayton. Just keeping the spectators behind the goal on their toes, or on the edge of their seats. "12 minutes 45 to go here. Hawkins. Wide to Wink. Turnover, here's Hammy.
Still in possession, good feet.
Oh, he's dragged it over the red sideline. It'll be Willett's ball. It's Hawkins with a lovely floated flick over the top. And no topspin on it, it just sat. Oh, a foul given in the direction of the University of Otago. The first of the half, conceded by Victoria.
There's a lot of players that can shoot here lining up.
Here's Willett. Straight into the legs. I think they're called maybe Marcus Reed for moving the goal there. Call is unclear. Regardless, it'll be Victoria University ball. Maybe intervening with the goalkeeper. I'll be looking line to find Harry Lamont, blocked by Willett. Here's Kleinert. Long ball. Trying to find Harry Lamont. In Watanabe. Scrambled it off his line and into his hands.
Scrambling it. And that's my question. Can they do more of that?
Here's Wink. Hawkins left alone. Thought Hawkins might have gone alone there. Humby. Dragon tie from Drayton, intercepted by Willett. Willett on his backside. Probably given away to foul there. Not called.
Oh,
another dive to the ground from Nick Drayton. And they've called it. No, I think they've called it against Otago. So it's... Oh, you're right. No, it is. Their fourth foul.
4 fouls.
Apologies, Cliff. Should never have thought you were wrong.
That's all right, mate. 4 fouls, 11 minutes to go.
Yeah, fine point brought up here from Ronan on the sideline as this goes to penalties. Ian Watanabe is going to have to probably take one and then defend all of them.
That's what we said, the blood pressures, and especially his.
Oh, heads, shoulders, knees, toes. That ball was rocketed up right through the commentary box. Good touch there from Cliff, keeping it off the expensive equipment. Producer Richard was stressed for about 2 seconds. Dylan Walker with a fake.
Oh!
I think it was
Great
save.
save.
Punched the ball.
I think it was a punch.
What a save. TY down on the sideline from UTSNZ with his camera has just given the fist punch emoji. That's golden.
It was a punch.
Have you just seen it on the replay monitor?
It was a punch.
Here we
With
go.
one hand.
Nick Drayton trying to find Klein out on the baseline. He rolls over. It's Thunderbird back on the court for University of Otago. So is Cowles. Haven't seen much of James Page, if any, this game. Over the top, looking for his Thunderbird. Here he is. Finding Cowles. Finds the bottom left corner. Matthew Cowles hasn't featured much in this game, but when he's come on, he's scored a well-placed finish in the bottom left corner.
What a response.
Yeah, let's have a look at this replay. Matthew Cowles standing up for the deep south. A strong intercept into his Thunderbird, who will claim the assist. First timer, bottom left. All right, 3-2 to the University of Otago with Watanabe in goal. Who, keep in mind, is probably their biggest goal-scoring threat too, Cliff. Watanabe.
Yes.
So having him in goal is forcing other people to stand up and score, like Matthew Cowles. Save on the line from Watanabe. But I think that's what they need to do.
Yeah.
It's the right idea from Dylan Walker. Here's Lamont. Ball rolls past. A couple of players.
Just looking for the shot.
Here's Walker. Powerful boot. Find it. Has Lamont. Doesn't use him. Sends the ball over to his Thunderbird. And here was Marcus Reed through on goal. Takes a tumble. Takes another shove. And that will be
second foul.
Second foul. As Marcus Reed takes a tumble into the forward. And McDonald signs. Just under 10 minutes to go now in the second half. Both teams trying to match up against the University of Canterbury, tomorrow's final. It's a boot straight into the chest of Dylan Walker there from Dom Hawkins. Blown over the crossbar. Here's Walker, giving a lovely looking through ball. Here we go, Hawkins 1-on-1. Straight across, Matthew Cowles, can he find another finish? Great save! Peter Bjork muscling off. It's Thunderbird there to give Dylan Walker the clearance. See, I think if that shot had come maybe against Watanabe, could have tested him a bit more. I think you need to create similar chances.
Yeah, definitely.
Reed. Taking on Coleman. Deflected off Coleman for a kick in. Reed taking his time. Looking for his Thunderbird in that pivot position. Here's Walker. Across the left flank. Across to Bjork. Again, another foot in from an Otago player. Oh, a strong challenge
Very
from
strong.
Dylan Walker. No foul given. Here's a one-on-one opportunity and a great sliding challenge from Dominic Hawkins. I missed that. What's happened?
I think he was complaining he didn't get no foul, and he was just told to be stronger.
Have a bit of banter here on the court. Ooh.
His ankle's fully recovered. Good.
Some magic dust on there. Here's Luca Barclay across to his goalkeeper. Over the top, well brought down. Fatialofa to Bjork. Kick in for Victoria University. Another shot driven towards Watanabe, but the Otago players wary that Watanabe might not have the best hand, so getting in front of it. They've been doing that really well, Cliff.
Really well. They're protecting him. Oh, what a
As
goal.
we say that.
That's all that is needed.
Xavier Coleman sends